Hey guys, welcome back to another video. This video got a bunch of stuff for you. Got attacked by a dude with a shovel, so stay tuned for that. We got a couple great trainings with Carlos, the Wolf of Solar, Jacob, one of our top producers. I also went and visited some family up in Massachusetts, and I got to meet up with Adrian, the baby goat. You probably know him from Snapper Academy and some of Taylor McCarthy's videos. So I got a very exciting video for you guys. I've been filming this video for so long, I have to do a second intro because I added another part to the end of the video. It's the PUP Christmas Party. So make sure you watch to the end because we did the Pacific United Power Christmas Party and it was really fun. And that's one more thing that's at the end of the video. Third, last thing, I'm gonna be starting some coaching one-on-one. If you guys are interested, you can send me, right now I'm just gonna be doing, just send me a DM on Instagram. At some point I'll do like a sign up form or like a Calendly link to book a call. And if you guys need any coaching, if you don't have a sales team and you kind of just run solo and need some kind of guidance, I'm here for you guys. I'm gonna be taking on 5 individuals for coaching calls for the first few months, just to start, just get started in coaching, because it's something I am really passionate about, is teaching people and helping people directly. So if that is you, if you're someone that wants to be coached directly by me on weekly calls, please reach out to me on Instagram and we can get that arranged. Like I said, I'm only gonna be taking 5 people. All right, let's get into this video.
I wanted to start out the meeting. We're doing something a little bit different. Carlos is down in Miami and getting our team going down there. You guys probably already know that you could sell down there as well. So if you have future customers or anybody that wants referrals, you also have that option as well. But starting this out, I wanted to first, as I was training for this meeting, I've done a few, or actually I've done a lot in the past throughout the last year or so, but one, I want to start out and really thank you guys, because a lot of you guys I do know, and I've spent a little bit of time with and said hello to and just kind of said what's up and trained people out in the doors. But I really wanted to say thank you, one, because when I go through these meetings, I want you to know when I'm talking, I'm not just talking about you guys, I'm talking about myself as well, because everything I'm saying to you is literally helping me out as well, as a man, as a leader, as a family man, and more importantly, learning from other people. And what I've done in the past up to this point, it's making me realize that, I was once you guys, right? I was once at that point where there's some things I'm stuck on. There's some things I don't understand. There's some hardships I went through. And I really didn't have anybody there because I don't like to date myself, but we didn't have so much internet like you guys have now, where you can get on YouTube, you can get on TikTok or whatever else and see all these influencers. We didn't really have that, right? So we had books, and a lot of people don't read books, but that's what I had to go to. But you didn't really have that interaction. So what I want to say is thank you, because you've given me the opportunity to be up here today to help teach you, to help train you, to help guide you, to help answer any questions you have. So thank you for that. So now I want to do something different. So everybody on Zoom right now and in the meeting, everybody stand up. All right. As you guys probably already know, I'm a big guy on affirmations, right? Whatever we feed the brain and feed the body, it's a direct reflection on the outside of who we are, right? So we've got to first change what we are on the inside and how we think, right? So we're going to do a little bit of affirmations. Ben, perfect timing. You want to put your coffee down because we're going to jump up on this. All right, guys. So the first affirmation is, I am going to learn today. I feel good today. I am the best today. I will be the best today. My brain is open. My heart is open. And today's filled with opportunities. And this is a chance. I'm going to make a lot of money. All right, have a seat. All right, guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to jump straight into what I'm going to call house cleaning and training and all that. What I want to do is get the basics and the fundamentals out of the way, because I have some surprises for you guys towards the end. I think it's going to help motivate you. It motivates me. And really get down to the nit and gritty of this job, right? Or whatever you want to call it, this opportunity. I also want to, before I start this meeting, I also want you to know a little bit more about me, right? I told you guys last week when I first started, I was sick last week. I got a pinched nerve, all that stuff. So I apologize to those I didn't talk to last week and wasn't able to get out there and train. But my background is, I'm a very competitive guy. Ben took advantage of the one-on-one training the other day. And what I had told him was that, I come from a background of where it's either you do it or you don't. There is no in between. There is no excuses, right? A lot of people don't like that mentality. They don't like the way that is. Some people think it's too driven and whatever else. But guys, guys and girls, at the end of the day, results speak, man. And I hate to say this, and I don't cuss a lot, but money talks, bullshit walks, right? And that's really how I've learned in life. And it's really not just I'm saying that. It's really come from the results that we create. I mean, that's how we get better, right? You can sit there and talk all day about this and that, but at the end of the day, your results speak. That's just how it works. So now, like today, I'm just mentioning some things. We're going to always be positive, but like being 10 minutes late, right, guys? The little things. You're always going to hear me pound on the little things. I was here an hour early, okay? So I'm going to start expecting you guys to be a little bit earlier in here. We should be starting this meeting at 12, but we're starting at 12:10, right? Getting everything going. It's the same thing that flows over with homeowners on the doors, on appointments, setting appointments. If we're missing the little things, we're going to miss a lot of other things that we don't even know about. And now you're back to the normal people of salespeople, and you're not that. We're raising an elite team here, right? With that being said, the other thing I want to be clear about is Carlos has done a tremendous job, and he's raised the standards and expectations, not only for me, but for the team. One of the questions I have is, how do we take a great team and make it exceptional? And that's the level of expectations we have now for this team. Because we are one of the greatest sales organizations of solar in the nation. I've watched everybody on YouTube. I've talked to people that are famous on YouTube that are doing stuff. And I'm telling you, we're doing some more numbers than a lot of these guys that are portraying themselves to be number one out there. I know that now for a fact. Now I need to portray it to you because you guys aren't going to do anything unless you believe what it is you believe in, right? But that comes down to a choice. So I'm asking you guys to follow me and Carlos because we're guiding you to a direction where it's going to change your life financially. It's not only going to change your life mentally, physically, but spiritually as well. The reason why I'm doing this, and I'm kind of going over time frame here, but I want you guys to know something. When Carlos asked me to come on and take this job as a manager and help you guys, to be honest with you, I didn't want to do it because from a financial standpoint, I can make a lot more money by myself, a lot more money. Because if you look at the time and the effort that I have to put in to do these meetings, to get prepared, to do the one-on-one Zooms, to go door knock with some people when I should be out there doing it myself, it just doesn't make financial sense from an individual standpoint. And I'm just being real with everybody here. But I chose to do this because you guys are really what inspires me, because I didn't have what you guys have now sitting here in front of me. I wish I had somebody like myself or Carlos literally taking you by the hand and giving you every opportunity to go make millions of dollars. If not, worst case, 6 figures. And you're going to see here in a second, I keep pounding it into you guys, but the top 1% in the United States earns over $600,000. There's a clear path to make $300,000 by being average in this industry. A clear path. The only thing that's missing is action. You guys really have a great opportunity right now, and guys on Zoom, an opportunity to go change this thing. By the way, the tax credit is changing in 2032. We don't know if it's going away, we don't know if it's going down, and we don't know if it's going up. We don't know what's going to happen. So it's 2023, which means we have 9 years. I know it sounds like a long time, and it is, but you literally have 9 years to change your life and take advantage of this 30% tax credit. Can you imagine what it'd be like selling these systems without 30% discount? Think about that. Payments are gonna go rock sky high. You guys think you have objections now? It's almost gonna be impossible at that point. So take advantage of these things, okay? So with that being said, now we're done with that. So let's go straight into rep card basics. One, we're really gonna be pushing rep card. I noticed that a lot of you guys, Mike especially, man, I appreciate it. Ben, Hunter, those guys, you guys have been knocking and being consistent. Alex, you've been consistent, but we need everybody to be consistent on the rep card thing, okay? There's a reason why we're paying $3,500 a month just to give you guys tools to use. It's not just for us, it's to help you guys out. I mean, think about that, $3,500 a month, and it's a tool no one's really using as much as it should be. This is a tool that you can send your card out. This is a tool that you can get reviews on that makes your credibility go out the roof because no one else is using it. They're still using Sales Rabbit and some other things that don't do those kind of things. And we're in an industry and you're in a profession where you need to separate yourself from the rest of the 20 guys that are knocking on that same person's door. And just by sending one invite or one acknowledgement from a homeowner, one referral, makes you different. So I know this sounds minute and mundane and all that, but I promise you guys, this is for your own best benefit by using that, okay? So does everybody know how to use RepCard? Does everybody know how to send a card on RepCard? All right. Does everybody know how to get a referral on RepCard? Not really. Okay. So here's how we use RepCard. I'm just going in. One, the main thing when we go to leaderboards, this is what we're looking for, and this is what you should be looking for on an everyday basis. But here we have leads created. This obviously you guys know how this works. You got sales customers, you got appointments set, you have referrals, reviews, review ratings, video reviews, and engagements. But what we've done recently, and I found out how to do this, we go to training library. Be honest, raise your hand if you guys ever looked at any of these videos. 2 people? 3 people? So this is what I mean, guys. It's like we have tools at our disposal. And to be honest with you, I didn't really start looking at this either until I started with the company. And when we started using RepCard until now, because I got to train you guys on it. Here's literally while I was waiting for this meeting. I'll literally show you today. This guy right here was a bug sprayer that was going around these hallways. And he came in, he said, "What do you guys do?" I told him solar and all that kind of stuff. Next thing you know, he said, "Well, me and my wife might be interested." So first thing I did was put him in RepCard. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how I did that. I literally started, I went to go here. So if you guys, and now I want you to use this when you're knocking doors, even if you're not getting appointments. Because guys, money's in the follow-up too. Teddy can attest to this. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but I will tell you, out of 10 people that we're gonna schedule and didn't schedule or canceled their appointments, and you follow up with them once or 3 times in a week, you're gonna get 3 or 4 of those people that actually go through with something. And you take $8,000 times 3 people, that's $24,000 in a week, just from doing follow-ups. Does that make sense? But you can't do it unless it's in here. So here's how we do it. If we wanna put a new lead in, literally, you don't know who the person is, you don't even have their address, all you gotta do is come into this screen right here, put their first name, last name, phone number. I don't put the email address. You can put his address in here. I put my notes and I hit add and then send card. That's it. That's all you got to do. So now what I want you guys to work on, I want you to see my actual card. So if I hit send card now, I put the first name, last name, but I've included some of my videos in here from my previous customers, right? And I can't tell you how many times after sending this, not even when I close a deal and I still send this out. And I can't tell you how many times that homeowner calls me that night and says, hey, you know what, I watched those videos, you know, and I was thinking about it, I have a question for you. Because now it's more reputable. Now they've seen me actually prove to them with another customer that this works. And now they're like, hey, you know what, this guy might be real. Let me call him back. That's what you want, right? So we need to be professional, we need to set ourselves up, and that's how we become exceptional, by using little things like this. So weekly results. So now every week I'm looking at this stuff here, and Carlos, and this is what we're seeing, so we're gonna go back through this week. Doors knocked, Nicholas Bryan, but he's in California, I believe, but Mike Trapini, freaking great job, 108 doors for the week, right? Alejandro, awesome job. Alan Garcia, the killer out there, the silent killer. But I will say this, guys, now, starting today, okay, since I've been out sick, I am gonna be hard in tracking these numbers on you guys. I'm just giving you fair warning. These numbers are okay, but 108 doors, that's a lot of doors to knock, but now we're setting a new standard, all right? It's 50 doors a day. Some of you guys aren't gonna like that, but I'm gonna make you successful. Teddy, how many doors were we knocking when we were out there before you took your break every day? At least 50, right? And how many appointments were we getting? And then we were closing a lot of deals per week, weren't we? And we were making some good money. Guys, we're here to make money, right? So now we're here to change families, and I got to do what is right from a manager's position. And last week I said, hey, 3 appointments per week. Some guys hit it, some people didn't. And now when I go back and look at the actual numbers, and I'm not discounting anybody, but like Hunter, you could do 50 in a day. You know that, but you did 50 in a week. I know we had a couple rain days, all that kind of stuff, but that goes for everybody, because there's some people in here that did 30. You're well over 30. All of us are. There's no reason why we can't go out and knock 50. But I will say this. It sucks when we go knock 50 and we don't get anybody to answer the door. Those days are going to happen. But I promise you, there's days where you go the next day and you knock 4 doors and you got 3 people that already set appointments. That also works on the other end of that spectrum. But we got to be consistent, because at the end of the day, when you're doing 250 to 300 doors at minimum a week, you're going to get appointments. Just like Carlos always says, you're going to run into that grandma that's just waiting for solar, and you can be the worst communicator, salesperson out there, and they're just like, yeah, let's sign up for solar, let's go, right? And there's $10,000, $12,000 in your pocket, only because you knocked enough doors. I promise you that's gonna happen. It happens all the time, all right? We're gonna get our numbers up from this week to next week, so good job with the 3 days out there. I know Randall and Shannon, you guys were out there, and a few other guys. Ben was out there. Mike was out there. Good job in the rain, man. 50 doors each day. And I got to be honest, guys, I've struggled with 50 doors a day sometimes, especially when you sell 2 or 3 or 4 deals in the first 3 or 4 days. You really want to take that time off, and you're like, shit, I'm happy with 40,000, 50,000. I'm good, right? But that's a mental part you guys are helping me with, because if I'm holding you to 50, that means I got to get out there and do 50, even all this management stuff. So I promise you that's what we're going to do as well. But I do know this is going to build a good habit. This is exceptional habits, because once we get to 50, I was talking to Ben the other day, then we tweak stuff, because when we have numbers, then I can make adjustments, just like I did with Ben. Ben, he said he was at 100 doors. We talked to 30 guys out of 100, and out of 30 guys, you're going to get 1 deal, right? So if we have 30 guy conversations and you're getting 1 deal, well, then that means if you want 2 deals, you got to do how many deals or conversations? 60, right? So then I asked Ben, I said, well, listen, I already know you'd put exceptional effort in and do 100 door knocks a day, but what happens if we could take that same 100 door knocks, instead of talking to 30 people, making maybe into 50 people with the same amount of effort? I'm not asking for more effort, I'm asking for more efficiency. So how do we do that? So I asked him, he said, well, what time of the days do you go out and knock? And I'm giving you guys this information now too. So he says, well, 10, 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock out to dark. And obviously most people, the blue collar people, are working until 5 o'clock and they get home. And most of the time when you go earlier, most people aren't answering the doors. But guess what state we're in? Florida. And who has the most retirees in that state? Florida. So guys, all we got to do is go to Google search and do the heaviest condensed retirees in certain areas. I promise you, they're going to be home because they're not working, right? So if we plan our day, like I told Ben, plan our day a little bit better. So at 10 to 2 o'clock, we're going to the retirement areas. And I've been there personally. And there's some nice communities that is nothing but 65 and older and beautiful homes that are $500,000 to $1 million waiting to get solar. Let's go knock those during the day. And at nighttime, we go back at the blue collar neighborhoods, knock that, because now what it's doing is creating more efficiency per our efforts. And we're not having to knock 150 doors to get 60 conversations. We're just being smarter with our time, right? Is that a nugget for you guys? So 50 doors, whatever it takes. I'm there for you via phone, via text, whatever else. I have my closings. I got people setting up appointments. I got to close, but I will be there for you as fast as I can be there for you. But some of you guys got to realize that I can't answer the phone every 5 seconds when you call, okay? But that is where you got to take initiative and actually try to learn these things as you're there, because here's the other thing I want to go into. Guys, this wasn't easy for me when I started as well, because I went out with Carlos once, okay? One time and one time only. And I didn't even really understand the full closings and how you work the software and everything else. So I stood in closings the next 3 or 4 or 5 times by myself, fumbling through on how to get these things through and learning as I'm reading and talking to the homeowner. So guys, you're not the only ones that have to go through this kind of problem. I've went through it. We all went through it, right? But just go through it. And the one thing I could say that will help be more authentic, which me and Ben talked about, is be honest with the homeowners if you're learning this stuff, because I'm telling you, most people at heart want to help the other person, especially homeowners. If homeowners see you're being genuine and authentic with them, they're going to respect that. And you say, hey guys, you know what? To be honest with you, I've been through a lot of training, but this is, they just put me out to close deals by myself, and I'm just learning this. If you can be patient with me, I really appreciate that. And I say, hey, no problem. Take your time. Because then they see you're being authentic, you're being truthful. And trying to say, hey, I got this, and you're messing things up. You got to go back to the door the next day to get an NOC or a re-signature or a redesign because you just didn't do it right? So if we slow down a little bit, not be so scared, then we'll be okay. So we're going to fill out the jot form. Now here's the thing about jot form. Guys, I did this for a specific reason. The main reason is discipline, fundamentals, all right? If you can't fill out the jot form or too lazy to do it, think about that for a second. If you went and got a W-2 job, those people are going to make you do something 8 hours a day minimum. Minimum. I'm asking you to go out and knock 50 doors, which takes no more than 2 hours. Literally, if you took 2 hours out of your day, and I've calculated this, you could do 20 to 23 doors in an hour. I've timed it many times. There's no reason why you can't do 50 in 2 hours. So if you take 2 hours out of your 24-hour day, and then less than 5 minutes to fill out your results. So I'm asking for 2 hours and 5 minutes of your 24 hours in a day to make you over 6 figures. Is that too much to ask? Because if you go to a W-2 job, they're not worried about you making 6 figures. They don't even care. They don't want you making 6 figures. They want you to be there as a slave. And you're making $17, $21 an hour. And you have to do something. Why would you want to go back to that? Why would you even think about that when all you got to do and here's the beautiful thing. You guys, we're 1099s. We're our own business owners. You guys realize that, right? You guys are entrepreneurs, man. They don't teach this stuff in school. You guys are in a field in an elite class, which I'm about to show you next, of potential to be 100 millionaires to a billionaires. What I'm about to show you is you realize that Mark Cuban, Sam Walton, freaking a bunch of these guys started out door knocking. How many of you guys actually knew that? You guys knew that? Yeah. Think about that. We're talking about billionaires. Even Grant Cardone went out and door knocked a little bit. We're talking about successful people did what we're doing right now with the opportunities, and they've become something. So here's what we'll do. Guys, jot form, have to fill out. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to have to call. Just fill it out. Whatever you got to just take 5 minutes. I know it hurts. It's like pulling teeth. Open up the thing and fill it out, please. Everybody on this. Sean's going to be calling you. I'm going to be calling you, and also on the daily tracking with the 50 doors. So that's that. The good part. So now we got all the house cleaning out of the way. We got all the training, the expectations out of the way. Do you guys have any questions before I get into the really good stuff? I want to get to know one another, and I said this in the beginning. Why did you guys get into solar? What made you get into this industry?
Financial freedom.
Financial freedom?
Yeah, somebody came in the bar one day and tried to take my waitresses, told them they could make $100,000 a year knocking on doors, and I was like, what?
So financial freedom, right? To escape the rat race, to one day be independent where you don't have to depend on anybody, right? Alejandro, why'd you get into the solar industry? Money. Alexander, my quiet man.
Yeah, I just got tired of waiting than with the restaurant, but still, like I wanted to grow more, and I was basically capped by the restaurant. So I wanted to try something different that actually helps people and helps me earn way more than I used to.
All right, so you wanted to be uncapped, to make more money, have the opportunity to help others, and in exchange, you get rewarded for it highly. Buddy, you found the right industry. Congratulations. Rosie, what was your reason?
I was already like knocking, and someone told me like, if you're out here doing the hustle and this, you might as well just get into solar. And I was like, is solar legit? And I'm like, yeah.
But why move from wherever you're at to solar?
Financial freedom.
Money, right? Mike, why'd you get in this?
Tired of listening to people.
Okay, so you want to control. Now you have your freedom, right? You're your own entrepreneur, right? Was there any other reasons why you got into solar? Come on, man, you're a car guy. I already know the main reason. Right? So money, freedom. Teddy, my main man, what's your new reason why you got into solar?
Money and opportunity. That's it.
Money and opportunity.
Yeah, an opportunity, because if I'm going to be selling something, I like the fact that I'm helping people out at the same time.
Yep.
While I'm selling them something, so it's like a win-win. Like I feel good whenever I do it. So.
Perfect. A big man over there.
Yeah, well, I used to work in a 9-to-5 office job, so anything that getting out of the office, that was enticing, and then other than that, make the money, make capital, be able to invest that down the line, it's the fuel.
So you just said it right there. You were at a 9-to-5 job, you were confined in a cage, you didn't like that, and now you get out and you can do your own thing, right? And now all we need is just 2 hours, 50 doors, right? Perfect. Mr. Jackson.
Everyone's already said it, you know, it's obviously the financial freedom, we got a higher ceiling, we can help people.
Yeah.
Do what we're doing. We're part of a gold rush.
Yeah.
We're part of literally like a time where it is as lucrative as it's ever been. We've got a very high ceiling, you know, we have our time. If I want to take off a holiday, if I want to go see my family, I can do it.
Yep.
No one's going to tell me I can't do that because, you know, we're going to go work hard and we get what we put in.
Yep. Mr. Hunter, man, I'm waiting for it. You got that smile back there.
Self-improvement and then Aventador.
And then what?
Aventador.
Aventador? Aventador. But what's the real reason you started, because you started right after me. So what was the reason you came to Pacific?
I got into solar because I was 18 at a Grant Cardone event, and I met a solar CEO. So I moved from back home to down here. The reason I came over to Pacific United Power is installation companies in Florida not knowing what they're doing.
Perfect. But what made you, after Grant Cardone being so motivated, pick solar rather than the auto industry?
The difference of opportunities financial-wise, money.
Money, right?
Aventador.
Nice, Ventador. So Mr. Ben, what was your reason?
My reason, I was in internet door-to-door, and I talked to a recruiter, and he told me about some guy that was starting a solar company. Super shady guy, but started learning stuff about solar, and then I found Real Sales Dynamics on YouTube. I was like, oh, these guys are legit. I'm gonna go do solar with these guys.
So you wanted to be a part of a good organization, guys that knew what they were doing, the financial opportunities, all that, right? Perfect. And then my man Jose, I'm gonna ask you, man, what's on Zoom there? What was your reason?
The reason was because of experience, opportunity, money, and because I believe in solar.
Helping other people, all that kind of stuff, right?
Helping other people, exactly, yep.
Got it, thank you. Really, guys, it's about financial opportunity. You all know that you landed in a great organization. Carlos has built something that's really, really outstanding. And like I said, we are the #1, I believe, organization out there with the most talent out there. And it's not even been on YouTube yet, like with Jackson, with Teddy, with Hunter started out doing it, especially with Mike setting it out there. We got upcomers coming out here doing this stuff. I mean, we're gonna start growing this thing because I know the talent I see in this room and on Zoom here. And guys, from what I've seen out there and what is here, you guys are a part of an elite team and you are elite individuals. But you got to start believing that and start putting the action and those things behind that in order to see those elite results. Does that make sense? So now, here's the cool thing. I got to know you guys. So the reason why I asked this is because one, sometimes we go on a daily basis and we get caught up with the stuff of like so many doors being slammed in our face, so many no's, so many rejections. I told a lot of you guys when I first started in this industry, I've owned businesses, I've owned a land development company, I've built homes, I've been a contractor, I've managed thousands of people, and I will tell you, door knocking by far is the most challenging out there, and I've ran a lot of people. And I'm telling you, there's nothing out there where you get kicked in the teeth more on a daily basis than door knocking. Okay, and then you have 10 seconds to go to the next door and have a smile on your face and not let any of that stuff bug you that just happened 5 seconds ago. That takes a strong individual. So my hat's off to everybody in the door knocking industry that overcomes this and sticks with it. This by far is the hardest thing to do I've experienced in my life. And I think a lot of you guys know that. So my hat's off to you. You guys are doing a great job. But now, with that being said though, here's the thing I want you to see on the long-term value, because this is what helps me get me through the day. Yes, when we sell a deal, averaging $8,000 a deal or whatever it is, right? That's why we're kind of out there to make that money. But guys, in the long run, when we're getting all those no's and we're getting kicked in the teeth and we're feeling down about ourselves for whatever reason, for a lot of reasons, right? I want to show you these 3 things that you're actually learning because of door knocking that has more value than what we're actually making in that instance. For example, number 1, you learn about yourselves. The reward, you save years off your life and avoid mistakes and better decisions. So the reason why I say this is because being 44 years old, I like to say I'm 34 though. Thanks, Andre. You believe I'm 34? 24. So the reason why I say this, learning about yourself and not making the same mistakes. I've made millions in home building and I've lost millions being stupid. And then I come back and made same thing in real estate and lost it again in a divorce and being stupid. But none of that would have happened unless I learned, because the most dangerous thing out there is not knowing what you don't know. Like, you don't know what you don't know, right? So how can you avoid something if you don't know what not to avoid? But when you go through it and you know it's the wrong thing to do, and at that point it's too late. It's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. But it's too late now. Now you got to pay the reaper. That's life. When you make the wrong decision, you're going to have to pay for it. You're either going to pay for something good or you're going to pay for something bad. And it's called karma, right? So by going through this, when you knock on doors and you say something and it didn't quite work out with that next person, guys, you're learning, you're becoming stronger, like callous in the mind and callous in strength and mental abilities and all that, because you just got kicked in the teeth, but yet you're going to the next door with a better attitude. And you're one door closer to that $1 million. Does that make sense? Because in life, Rosie, you might find a better opportunity 10 years from now. But I promise you, and everybody in here, the experiences that you guys are getting now on the doors is going to carry with you for a lifetime. And in that lifetime, just from my own experiences, if I would have known what I know now, and I'm sure you guys can attest to this, I would have saved millions of dollars, not without a doubt. So by going through these things and learning what not to do, how to talk to people, how to not make those mistakes, you're literally saving yourself and your family, which some of you don't even have yet, I promise you, in the future, millions of dollars. It's hard to see right now, but I promise you that will come in time. Does that make sense? What I'm saying? Okay. But here's what successful people have said, not just me. So lesson number 1, they're willing to take risk. And a part of this is like, what do they learn through this door knocking thing? They learn to take risk. Number 2, they know that money can buy happiness. And if you read this a little bit more, most people say that money will not buy happiness. We know that's not true, but money does buy things that help us be more happy and be less stressed out. Does that make sense? So let's be real about this. Money is important. That's why we're all here. We just said it. So don't let that be a reason why you're saying no's on the door and why you're not knocking like you should and not overcoming those objections, right? They shamelessly self-promote, which basically meaning that you got to believe in yourself, okay? You got to promote yourself and meaning self-talk to yourself. Like, just because that person slammed the door in my face, right, and said that my product sucks, that I know that's not true. Say, ma'am, I'm actually here to save you money. I'm here to change you and your family's life, but obviously you're too ignorant to listen. That's not my problem. I mean, that's the truth, right? The 5th thing is they don't really rely on luck. This is successful people. Luck is because you go out there and take action. It's funny, when the more action you take, the more lucky you get. It works that way. Mike, do you get lucky by setting these appointments? If you didn't go knock doors, do you think you'd be as lucky as you are now? It's in actions. And the last thing is, and this is part of the team thing, is they surround themselves with successful people. Guys, this is successful people. We got to start utilizing each other more by going out in groups of 2s and 3s and helping each other as we do this stuff. And then the other thing here is value number 2 is learn how to communicate. This here, the communication, we always say this. Some people say it's sales. But guys, communicating is not just sales. It's communicating for family members, communicating to workers, communicating to family members that you're trying to help, communicating to your friends, communicating to your wife, to your girlfriend. When you're on the doors, you're learning how to communicate with people and not just talking to them, but by listening to them and seeing their expressions. And even if they are pissed off, you learn to back off and adjust to that. It's like you become a communication ninja. And once you learn how to do that, then all of a sudden people are like, wow, this guy's diving or girl diving all my freaking objections and my darts at this person. All right, finally they're going to give up. Because you've built a callus on you so thick because you've learned how to communicate that it becomes natural to you now. Guys, I promise you, it doesn't bother you anymore, but it's going to bother you until you get better and past that point. And then guess what? When you get to that point, you're going to have another challenge that happens, but you're going to be that much further along. And now that 50 doors can turn into 75 doors, and that 75 doors turn into 100 doors because you just get used to it. And it becomes the main thing. And now when you're making that money, then we move you to the next step here, and that becomes the main thing, right? But right now you're in a situation where you have to get callous to where you're at now. Most of us, by not going out and knocking that 50 doors a day, that's the callous that needs to be built right now. That's where we're at as a team, not just one person. Some of us are past the 50 door mark, but we have to get to 50 as a team. Because when we get to 50 as a team, we can grow and start training at 100. Or get more efficient at that 50, now having 30 conversations rather than 15. But we got to do it as a team. We're only good as our weakest link. Does that make sense? Okay. But by learning how to communicate, where the value is in this. Guys, if I were to learn how to communicate when I was in my 20s or 30s, better than I am, and you can see right here in Inc. magazine, Bill Gates and Warren Buffett both say that this skill truly separates the most successful people from the pack. The necessity for success of every business owner and every person. And what they talk about is communication issues are common these days, too much of it, not enough of it, wrong messages being sent, and messages that change by the day, even by the hour. Whatever the case, bad communication habits affect morale, employee engagement, branding strategy. The list seems endless, and this goes on the doors too, right? But now, more importantly, where do you put this as a value? At your age, the best way to improve yourself is to learn, and this is Warren Buffett talking, the most successful billionaire investor out there. At your age, the best way to improve yourself is to learn to communicate better. Your results in life will be magnified if you can communicate them better. The only diploma I hang in my office is a communication diploma I got from Dale Carnegie in 1952. Guys, I've been through 2 divorces. Had I learned how to communicate and listen better, I wouldn't have been through 2 divorces. And guess how much? They cost me a lot of money too, and kids and everything else. But that's a financial thing. And you guys think I'm joking, but I'm not. Like I could have saved $300,000 in both those marriages between cars, houses, and all sorts of stuff. Savings, had I learned how to communicate. But guys, guess what this does in my marriage now? When I'm on the doors and get my face beat in all day long and I go home to my wife, now when she's nagging or doing something, it doesn't bother me so much. I'm serious. I've learned that door knocking has helped me become callous to a lot of crap that just don't matter, right? And so, but do you see how we can have fun with this, guys? I mean, we're in an industry where, yes, we're going to make a lot of money, but this is going to help your life in the future. And I'm talking millions and billions of dollars from billionaires if you just see it that way, because it will happen that way, I promise you, okay? So now, that's communication. Thank you for your patience. And value 3, this is probably the biggest one. Learn how to operate your business, becoming a true entrepreneur, and creating efficiency and habits of the 1%. This is what always drove me when I was 18 years old. I became a professional baseball player, but I always wanted to be successful. But just like you guys, money was my motivation. So when I got out of baseball, I wanted to do business. I knew nothing about business. I had a high school education, right? But I knew that it was possible to make $1 million because other people were doing it. That's what I heard. So if they could do it, I could do it, right? So now, the value in this door knocking thing is this. You're in a position now where you don't have a choice. You need to file your taxes at 1099. So you need to learn how to be a business entrepreneur now. If you don't, the IRS doesn't come knocking on your door. That's the truth. But that's also a good responsibility. I'd rather pay 20% of taxes making $1 million, you see what I'm saying, than not paying taxes and being broke. I'd rather have that problem. But you guys also have the other thing as an entrepreneur. So here are some good people, right, that started door knocking, but because of the door knocking became great entrepreneurs. This was on Reddit. So this blew my mind when I saw this. But John D. Rockefeller, how many people know who John D. Rockefeller is? Started U.S. Standard Oil back in the day. Became a first billion-dollar company in that time era. And he started as a freaking door-to-door, late-night 1800s door salesman. And I read further on, it was like selling pop or candy or something like that, right? Warren Buffett started selling newspapers door-to-door in hometown at the age of 13. And considered now one of the greatest investors of the world. You have Sam Walton, owner of Walmart. Started selling vacuum cleaners and encyclopedias. Guys, some of you mentioned you want to do something good for families. These guys were selling stuff that people don't need. We're selling a product that saves people hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Literally. We shouldn't have to sell that. You guys understand? We were selling a product that these guys didn't even have, and look what they made it into. And we're complaining about knocking a few doors. Does that make sense? Can you see by doing this door knocking where in the long run you're actually making money by getting the no's, even when you're not selling something right away? So hopefully you see that. Now, the fun part, we're going to go into something motivational. Before I say that, I just really want to emphasize this, guys, is that I'm here doing this because I truly believe and I want to make people 6 figures. I want to say I did that. I want people to say, you know what, that Jacob helped me out. When I die, this is my goal. I want people to show up at my funeral and say, that guy helped me out. You know, he did this thing for me, or he told me that, and it helped me in my life there. That's why I'm doing this right now. You know, when I was in my 20s and 30s, I didn't think this way. I really didn't. You know, I was all about myself. And you need to be that way sometimes because you need to take care of yourself and your family, right? But it comes a point in time in your life where you have to give back now everything you learned. And so I'm here for you guys. I really am. And all I'm asking is just to follow that direction so you get to that success. Because when you get to that success, just like you want to invest, you want to have freedom, you don't want to have to listen to anybody, money takes care of that problem. But in order to get that money, we got to first take the action. See, sometimes Carlos does such a good job teaching you guys every other day, the sales techniques and all that kind of stuff. But what good is sales techniques if you're not taking the action to implement the sales techniques? That's like trying to do step 2 before you do step 1. It doesn't work. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be hard, but that's cold hard truth. And most of the times the techniques that are being taught, you're not gonna learn that until you're out on the doors or in your closing that you can't even do yet, because you're gonna learn things that me or Carlos hasn't even taught you yet, because it's something that it can only be learned at that certain position and spot. Does that make sense? So guys, we gotta go out there and be lead generators and be willing to get beat in the face, be willing to learn those new things, because that's what your role is now. It's not easy to make $1 million. It takes responsibility to do that. It takes being the path leaders. It takes being that person that has to take those beatings and learn for themselves. Otherwise, everybody would be doing it. That's just a simple truth to it, right? This is what I wanted to show you here, and we're almost done. So, 1%. This is what wakes me up in the morning. I know that I'm already at the 1%, and if not more, but guys, think about this. Right here, can you guys see that? How much money do you have to make in 1 year to be the top 1% earner in the United States of America, the richest country in the world? Put this in perspective. $650,000 a year, and that's not just from one spot, it's multiple spots. Give or take a few $1,000s. But at the end of the day, you guys have the opportunity, and you're almost there, to be the top 1% earners in literally the United States of America. And all is missing right now is action. This, you can be on Google and know and walk around literally anywhere you go and realize that you are the top 1% of wage earners out there. And the only person stopping you from doing that is you. 1%, man. You're the best of the best. I don't know, that gets me every time just thinking about that. I mean, you literally have a chance to be the best of the best. And you have the plan laid out for you to be the best of the best. The only thing that's missing out of the recipe, of the cookie recipe, is action. That's it. All right, so I wanted to find something that you guys can see, because you can listen to me and Carlos week after week, day after day, and sometimes that can get mundane, I understand that, okay? But there's other people out there doing this right now as we speak. There's other successful people doing this, and I want you guys to be this guy that you're about to see.
I went from living in a foreclosed home and lost everything with my wife at age 26 and our kids, to building back my life, net worth in the millions of dollars, a couple of businesses worth over millions of dollars, and doing it all from hard work and grit and determination and knocking doors. And that makes me one of the passionate few. So my thoughts of the interview today were, I've been interviewed about 6 times on these podcasts, and that was probably one of the most sincere, well put together, thought out questions and interviews that I've ever had the pleasure of being involved in. Especially means a lot coming from somebody that I've actually hustled with on the doors, going from himself not having any money to becoming super successful, and knowing that about him myself. So he is the passionate few. So what I hope people get out of this is just a sheer desire to know that hard work is the only main ingredient in any kind of real wealth. That if you want it, you got to go get it. And any kind of obstacle that falls in your way is just an experience to strengthen you to go get what you really want in life. And that's already been created for you. You just got to go get it.
Pretty cool, huh? That's it, man. It's already there, literally waiting for you and waiting for us. It just takes sheer effort. That's it, man. There's nothing else to it. It just takes more effort. All right, guys, I got one more video for you.
Are you listening to me? There are 24 hours in the day. Get up. Get up right now from your misery. Get up right now and start climbing. Get up right now and recognize who you are. Get up something about grit. Grit is when you're hurting so bad. Grit is when you're hurting so bad, but you know you got a job to do. Grit is something that pushes you in a total different direction. How do you get through something? You gotta keep climbing. Fall, climb. Slip, climb. You gotta climb. You got to know that you are built for something. You wasn't built for nothing. You got to know that if it did not make you, it cannot break you. Pay attention to your drive. Pay attention to your purpose. And just get through the day. Don't dwell on tomorrow. Focus on now. I will make the mistakes. I will fall, but I will get up. I will struggle, but I will learn. I will be where I was meant to be, and no one can take that away. For I am who I am. How will you know who you are inside if you're so afraid of a put down, of a setback, of a rejection? Challenges. How will you know who you are if you don't have the abilities? The abilities to rise up, to be able to say, I know who I am. I know I got this. I know I can be better. I know I can come up. You may ask, why me? Why do I have to face so many significant challenges? Why is it that every day that I go to my job, I'm facing challenges? Why is it every day I have to come across someone that wants to test me? Yeah, okay, there's a mountain. Let's see what I can do. Oh man, here we go, here's another one. Let's see what I can do. You can't live this life without climbing to something. You want to go up, you got to climb up. You want to get up to the next level, you got to climb up. Obstacles, challenges, life. Oh, and guess what? I forgot to tell you this. Oh, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? You got to work for it. This outcome that you want so bad in your life, this thing that you chasing, whatever that may be, how do you expect to get there? It ain't gonna happen overnight. It's not gonna be handed to you. You gotta keep climbing up that mountain. You gotta keep going up. You are going to fall a few times. You are going to slip up. Let me tell you something. Many times in my life, I fell down, I slipped up, I didn't know how I was going to get up, but I got up. I refused to quit on me. I didn't want to go any further, but I said, not today, this is not going to happen to me, because I know I got a job to do. You can do it. I know you can do it. But do you know you can do it? Do you believe in yourself you can do it? Can't do it? Yes, you can. Be who you need to be. But don't you dare be an excuse. Don't quit. Get up. Climb.
That's it, guys. So to everybody out there, I challenge you today to literally, hopefully that motivated you, that hit you deep down inside, because that's the truth of life. We only know two people we can't lie to in life is ourselves and the man upstairs. So you know if you did what you could do today. I asked start small, and it's a mandate. You get 50 doors a day, 2 hours, 3 hours tops. Give yourself 3 hours a day. Focus on 3 hours. You focus today, don't worry about tomorrow. It has enough problems of its own. Today I need 3 hours from you, because the day you give 3 hours, worry about tomorrow. Today could be the day that changes your life. And if it isn't, know that you got to climb tomorrow, and that's okay. Because the more ladders that you climb and the more rungs you do, you're going to hit that rung and it's going to pay off. I promise you. That's life. You put in the effort, it's going to repay you. You don't put in the effort, it has nothing to repay you back with. So guys, go out there and do it, man. You're phenomenal. I believe in you. That's why I'm here. So let's go get it today. I'll stick around about 5 minutes, so peace out. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Hi, how are you? My name is Ben. Is this the 5th residence? Hi. We're actually just stopping by one of your neighbors, but I don't know if anyone from the meter team, did they come by your house in the past week to update you guys to the electric?
A few times, yeah.
A few times? Okay, that's good. So what we're doing, the Department of Energy, basically real quick, they just passed $3 billion in funding, so we're just supposed to see which homes are eligible to receive the funding to reduce your electric bill. It depends though. Do you guys have a high electric bill? Because we can't help people.
Not everyone. I'm cooking.
Yeah, we can't help people that have really low electric bills. Do you have a really low?
No, mine is 500 something, but I can't have a panel solar. It's okay.
Okay, yeah. All I'm doing, I'm not here to sell solar panels. What I do is I just create reports for people for the Department of Energy's the federal funding, and to see if you even get approved for it. Because if you do, your electric bill would go down to $250. If we're saving you money, do you think that would affect you negatively?
No, but I don't have the time to check it out over that now, right now.
Not right now. No, what I'm supposed to do is just take a look at your usage by looking at your electric bill and then scheduling a time with you that works for you to go over the report with you.
But they called me already. I said I don't want to do that.
Okay.
They have been calling too.
And why didn't you want to do that? That would affect
because
you?
at the end they say that it's solar panels. I'm not interested.
Why don't you like solar panels?
Because we are builders and I don't want nobody in my roof. Yeah, I don't want nothing in my roof.
Oh, you're worried about your roof?
Yeah.
Okay, because there's $1 million insurance policy we put on it, and it's a lifetime warranty as well. Lifetime warranty and insurance. So what are you worried about?
No, I don't want it.
Because you're not worried. There's no risk for your roof.
Yeah, that's a risk. Because I have another neighbors telling me about it.
Well, I don't know what your neighbors have, but we have a lifetime warranty and a $1 million insurance policy with State Farm. So you'd be pretty protected.
Well, it's not a good time now, so I'm really
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand you're cooking. I'm not trying to do anything right now. All I'm trying to do is just drop off the report to you on another day when you're free, and we can sit down together. And when I show you, it would make a lot of sense. All I can do is help you. I can't hurt you negatively.
I know, but
even if it doesn't make sense to you, you can just tell me no then. But at least you'll have the information.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, because they call already too. They are calling and knocking on doors. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. There's a lot of these people that are calling. They're landscapers, they're plumbers that used to be in other industries. We've been doing this for 16 years. So if there's going to be a company you at least look into it with, it would be ours.
Okay.
So I don't want to take up any much of your time. Okay. All right, man.
Thank you.
All right, have a good day. Up the street? No? You speak English? Oh, no English? Okay.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Real quick, my name's Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to update you to your electric 3W meter?
I have a solar panel. I don't know if you...
Oh, you do? Yeah, this is for solar. Okay, I didn't see it. Okay.
You can see it because it's in this side of
It's on that side? Okay. All right, thank you. Hello. Hello. Hi. Is this the Lorente residence? Oh, Casa de Lorente?
Yes.
Lorente. I was just wanted to confirm: is this a rental property or is this like is this your house?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. The reason we're out here is because the Department of Energy just passed $3 billion in funding to help people with high electric bills. We're just seeing which homes are eligible for that. Do you guys have a pretty high electric bill?
Normal.
Oh, it's pretty normal?
For one person, yeah.
Oh, it's just her?
Yeah.
Okay, you're visiting? Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, roughly, do you know what her electric bill is, or you're not really sure?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So all this does, as long as you guys are the homeowners, like you said, you have good credit, property taxes up to date, no missed payments with TICO in the past 3 years, you guys can get a reduction by 50%. Whether it's kind of normal or pretty high, it helps everybody. My job is just to drop off the reports for you guys. I know I caught you guys here together right now. Are you guys available in like 15 minutes, or I can schedule another time?
I'm leaving now because I have to make lunch for my daughter.
Gotcha. Okay, so what I can do is I can create the report for another time when you guys, are you guys usually here on Tuesdays?
Yeah, every day.
Every day, okay. Tomorrow, I don't know how you guys are doing with Thanksgiving. I can do something next week or tomorrow. Does that work for you guys?
Next week is...
Next week's better?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, before I go, do you guys have a, do you know if you can find a paper copy of your electric bill so I can build your report for you guys?
I don't know, que si tiene un papel de la electricidad para poderlo ver, de la electricidad, porque se dice que pueden poner como un descuento en el bill de la electricidad. Que la ciudad le puede ayudar con eso. But she's not interested right now for any discount because she's okay with the bill that she has right now. She's paying like, you know.
If we're saving you money, how would that affect you guys negatively?
Well, she doesn't want it. Really. She doesn't want it really, so.
She doesn't want to save money?
No, she's like, she's okay with the money that she's paying just for her. You know?
Well, I mean, like, what would you guys be able to do with some extra money around? Wouldn't that help?
Well, dice que si no le interesa que tenga un poquito más de dinero ahorrado.
No work on your part. We just get you guys enrolled for you.
She's going at Cuban.
Okay, you guys can have till next week to think about it.
Yeah.
And I'll be back next week. And then
Okay,
you guys can
perfect.
but she doesn't want to grab the bill right now? No. Can she give me an estimate verbally, like of what she thinks her highest and lowest bill are?
Yeah, she's paying like 130, 150 just for her.
For the lowest or the highest bill?
For the lowest.
The lowest is 130? And does it go up to like 175 or?
No, like a 160, yeah. No
So
more
between
than
150.
150.
Okay, so between 130 and 160. Let me see what I have available for next week before I go. Next Tuesday.
But we're not sure if she's going to be here because she has things to do, but she doesn't know what time. You know, you can pass by in the mornings, maybe.
Okay. You guys are better in the mornings. Okay.
Yeah.
You're here in the morning?
No, I'm
Oh.
not even here.
Well, I definitely need you here because you did translator. So, how about this time on Tuesday, 12 o'clock?
I won't be here.
Oh, you just have this week off?
Yeah. I'm living next to her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you own that house too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is your electric bill about the same?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I could build reports for both of you guys. If I don't have the actual electric bill, I can go off of square footage. But it's easier if you get the electric bill as well. I can shoot you my number. Would that work? And then you shoot me a picture of it?
I don't want to do anything without talking to my husband first.
No, don't.
Because he's like.
I understand. I'm not saying you should do anything yet. I just wanted to get through.
Just pass by next week.
Okay.
Morning before 12 because I won't be here at 12.
Okay.
I'm leaving to work.
Only thing I respect that your time's valuable, my time's valuable. I like to make sure I have I can even help you guys before I come back. That's why I usually try to get the reports made before, because sometimes the numbers don't even make sense.
Because really, in my house, we okay with the bill that we pay.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Some people, they aren't even able to be eligible for this program. And that's why what I do is I create the report first. And if it's not much of a savings, I won't even come back and waste your time. You see what I'm saying? If I can't save you more than 50% of your electric bill, why would I come back and waste your time?
The best thing is that if you can talk to my husband, but he's so busy.
Yeah. What I would say is I present you the information and then you show it to him.
I don't want to say, yes, come by next week. And my husband say, why are you saying come by next week?
Yeah, it's not that much of a commitment. I'm not asking you guys to do anything.
Just like that, just like.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't want you wasting
It's
time.
my job to kind of get these programs moving.
Yeah,
because people like to push it off.
I know, yeah, but I don't want you wasting time.
Yeah, I get that. I don't want to waste my time either because,
Yeah.
you know, as you can see, there's millions of houses here in
I
Tampa. So to come back to one particular one,
Yeah, and you can go to another one, yeah.
exactly. And it's not so much that I want to help as many people as I possibly can. That's why I want to just, it sounds like you guys are somewhat interested in lowering it. You're willing to hear it out for 15 minutes? No? You don't even have 15 minutes for it? You're just being nice, aren't you? You are a sweet lady.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just cross you guys off the list. Not interested then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, nice meeting you guys.
Thank you so much.
Yep, have a good day. Hi. How are you? Sorry, did I wake you up? Sorry, did I wake you up? No. Oh, okay. My name is Ben. We're just checking to see if the homeowners got the notice from the Department of Energy the past week. Are you the homeowner here? Yes. Sorry, I caught you on the phone. I'll be really quick.
That's okay. What's it about?
So they just passed the $3 billion in funding last week for the bill reduction. Do you have a really high electric bill? We're just trying to find which homes are eligible for.
I'm okay with that, thank you.
Okay, all right.
I appreciate it.
Okay, I'm just trying to help as many families as I can today, get everyone aware of the notice.
That's good,
If you need help applying for it, you can let me know.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you
all
a
right.
lot.
Thank you. If you see me around, just wave me down if you change your mind.
All right.
Okay.
Yes?
Hi. Sorry, I heard some plates rattling. Hopefully I didn't catch you in the middle of eating.
What?
So I heard some plates rattling. Hopefully I didn't catch you in the middle of eating. Were you eating something?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard some plates. Okay, sorry about that. My name's Ben. I was wondering if you got the notice from the Department of Energy this past week about the bill reduction. Are you aware of what's going on? Okay, I'll be quick with you. So all we're doing is seeing which homes are eligible for the $3 billion in funding that the government just passed. It's a new bill. Do you have a super high electric bill? Is it just you living here?
Yeah, well, I'm not taking care of my son.
Oh, you're taking care of your son? Okay, so it's two.
He's not here.
Oh, okay. It's his house?
No, but he's helping.
Oh, he helps?
It's my house.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I help my mom too.
Yeah, that's
It's
good.
It's very good to help your
We
mom.
got good sons.
Yes, we do.
So I cannot do anything without him knowing.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm not saying you should do anything right now. All I'm doing is creating the reports and scheduling a time where I can come back when you're both here.
Let me talk to him first.
Okay.
We work from 7 o'clock in the morning to 7:30 in the afternoon.
I understand that. If we're saving you guys money, do you think that would affect you guys negatively? No? So, I mean, the worst thing that could do is you save money.
I know, but you know how it's up. Everybody got their own mind.
Yeah.
And their expectation.
Do you think you'd be opposed to saving money?
No, but I don't know. He's a little bit different, you know.
I mean, it's nothing. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm just trying to get you approved.
I know. You're very good on that. You're very persistent on your job.
Oh,
You
this is
know
my
how
first.
to do it.
It's my first time meeting you. Have you seen
I'm
people
very
come
old.
by?
I'm living a lot.
How old?
I'm 84.
84.
Yes.
Wow. Congratulations on a beautiful
Thank
long
you.
life.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And my energy is like, 70 years old. I work until 79.
Wow. What did you do?
I was a manager of the sewing industry.
The sewing?
Sewing plant.
Soil.
Sewing pants.
Sewing pants.
Shorts and pants.
Here in Tampa?
Yes.
Wow.
Long time ago.
company?
Well, the first 30 years. I was running the best company over here in Tampa of garment. There was Tropical Garment at that time.
It was called Tropical Garment?
Yes.
They changed the name?
They closed.
Oh, they closed.
Because they sold the company after 50 years running. And pick up another name is the one that you go for Howard. Hiboro. You're gonna see big flags, United States flags, and the name right now is Perrielli
What was your name?
Magali Chacon.
Maria. How do you
Magali.
say? Mariali.
Magali.
Magali.
So if you think on your mind, Magali, you got my name,
Okay.
Magali.
Yeah, it's very nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So they must be falling apart now without you at the garment place.
Well, no, because they came from Mormon people, came from New York by the company.
Oh, so they're
But
doing
there was a disaster because
from the hurricane, or?
yeah, right now they're surviving with another owner that I think is a Spanish, but
Are you
I don't know
Cuban?
how they do it.
Are you Cuban? Puerto Rican?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Puerto Rican or Cuban?
Cuban.
Oh, Cuban. Okay.
Real Cuban. But
Okay.
I'm here for 65 years.
Wow. So you were
in this house.
Okay. So you see Ybor back when it was like cigars.
Beautiful.
And,
Beautiful.
yeah.
Well, at my time they started to close all the cigar factories.
Oh, so you saw the cigar factories when they're still open?
Yeah. But
Wow.
I was sewing industry because I learned very young to make all my dresses and my sister. And I like design, I like painting. I thought it
I like it. What is this?
I told her I paint that
Wow, this one? Holy moly.
65 years ago.
Wow.
That's all.
What is it? What is that a picture of?
A castle, a lake.
Is it a real place or did you make it up?
No, that one I saw in a book.
Oh, in a book. Okay.
And then I copied, but I used to paint
Uh-huh.
from my mind whatever I wanted. I was very gifted.
Oh, yeah.
God was very good with me.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was your son's name?
Mario.
Mario and Maribel?
Magali.
Margali.
Magali.
Okay, I got you. Mario and Mari.
Magali.
Margali.
What's your name?
Ben.
Ben.
Benjamin.
What nationality you are?
Hungarian.
I know.
Have you heard of it?
I know.
Oh, you know it? Okay, yeah.
I know because you're physical. You're very nice.
Thank you.
Very sweet.
I appreciate that.
And people that we have those qualities, we are survivors.
Mm.
Okay?
Okay.
So use it always.
Okay. Survivors of what?
Of life.
Of life.
Because you never know what is coming to you.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got those gifts that God give you, you always.
You gotta do people right.
That's right. No, yeah, that's the first thing. And have God on your heart. Treat everybody the way you like to be treated.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
And you never fail.
God never does you wrong if you follow that.
Because believe me, I worked with 300 women.
Wow.
For 30 years.
Wow.
After that one closed.
And they must have loved you, all of them.
Yes. They still remember me.
Yeah.
And that's a very nice feeling. I went to the other place after 6 months of being in the house, and I worked on that one for 30 more years.
Wow.
Same thing. But this time I was working for the government, doing things for the soldiers.
How about your son? What does he do?
Huh?
What does your son do?
My son is in the post office for 40 years.
Oh, okay. That's a good organization
Oh
too.
yes, that's a very controlling.
Yeah, that's the government.
You have, because you have to start at night, you cannot have holiday. So in the beginning it's very hard. But it's a very good job. Have very good salary.
Absolutely.
They have like 5-week vacation pay, sick leave, very nice.
Absolutely.
He got 2 sons, both of their sons work in the post office.
Okay.
Everybody.
Wow, Margalie, it's amazing. Do you think you could help me with something real quick? One thing. Do you have a copy of your electric bill? Do you have a copy of your electric bill? A paper electric bill?
No.
You don't? You shred it? Or where do you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. When are you and Mario available?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. Right now, Mario is very busy because he's become a grandfather. And he's going, when he got the timing,
Where's the mom?
He taking care of myself. He come.
He lives somewhere else with his mom?
No, he live with his girlfriend.
With his girlfriend? Yeah.
But he got his father, my ex-husband, living in another house alone too. So when he go to work, he check on me. And he check on his father. Go to work, he's already called me to see if I need anything.
Awesome. He's gonna be a good father.
Feel good.
Yeah.
At 7 o'clock at night, he just passed by to see how I did my day, if I need anything. He passed for his father.
So do you pay your electric bill or does he pay it for you?
He paid.
Oh, okay.
He paid. He go to his father to see if he need anything, because his father is going to be 90 years old.
Wow, he's even older. Okay.
And he live alone the same as me.
Is he doing okay?
He doing okay. But to tell you the truth, when you got to this age,
You guys don't talk anymore?
yeah.
You do? With the ex-husband?
Oh yes.
Yeah, okay.
We divorced, but his family was very good to me. Before I got my family over here,
Oh, okay.
that was my family.
Can't,
And
forever
after
grateful.
that, so
Yeah.
I divorced and I teach my son that was his family for his father's side, and he should love those people the same way that he loved mine.
The amazing family.
Because yes,
I love the Cuban family values.
yes, when I came, 5 years after I came, I believe in my family. Thank God.
Amazing.
Because they work miracle for me at a time. The government in Cuba is terrible.
It is.
And at that time, they broke relations with the United States
When was that?
in 1960.
Okay.
But I was already here. I went that year to spend Christmas with them. And when I saw what was coming, I told my husband at the time, I need to take them out. But so do you really understand this country? I love this country, and I admire this country. And people talk a lot of garbage because they want everything free, but they give you opportunities that you not found in any other countries.
No.
You can do over here your dreams, whatever you want it.
Absolutely.
If you work hard and you put your effort, you can achieve it. I went to Costa Rica, Cuba.
Yeah, I've been there.
I got only a school of 7th grade, no more.
Okay.
I was 19 years old. I'm married, and I came to this country. I came one Saturday. I start to work Monday. I have to leave the first year or his family. That I was not expecting that, but that was happened.
Wow.
So, and when I wanted to bring my family over here, I was not having anybody to help me because at a time you cannot write for Cuba. You cannot send you money from over here. So I have to find a country. They can send money so they can pay the trip.
Oh, okay.
And at that time, I didn't know anybody in Mexico. Everybody that had connection, they was already using, and nobody give you that information on the fine. That's what I mean. God has been with me my whole life. The last, one day, they told me, it's a preach on Canada, they helping Cuba to send money to Cuba.
Oh, okay.
And I called. My husband said, you crazy. That's not true. I said, well, let me find out. When I called, was a young guy. And he said, sorry, the one who used to do that was my cousin. There was a priest, but he moved to the Spanish country for the missionary year.
Okay.
And I don't know, I said, please, I don't have anybody else. I got all my family. My mother was 63, my father 65. And they are, my family is country.
And you had to send them money.
Yes. $2,500 that I didn't have. Because at that time I was earning 80 cents dollars an hour.
Wow, 2,500 is a lot.
No, 85 cents an hour.
Yeah.
$32 a week. Sewing a machine.
Yeah.
That was the minimum at that time.
And you were going to send them $2,500?
Yes.
That's a lot.
I went to the bank.
As a loan?
As a loan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My husband worked. I worked. I was living in a little house that I buy at that time for $5,000.
Wow.
And when I went to the bank, I told the guy, I'm not going to lie to you. I cannot buy any house. I cannot buy any car. I want that money to bring my family from Cuba.
Wow.
And they raised me always telling the truth because that's what God wanted from us. And he was an American guy. He looked at me and he said, no worry, you're gonna have your $2,500. So when I went out of the bank, my husband did not believe it. I said, look, I got it. Then the thing was to send them to Canada.
Okay.
So when I talked to that guy, he says, ma'am, I don't know anything about it. What do you need? I said, please, I need to send this money to Cuba. I don't have anybody else. He says, well, I never did it, but I know the only thing that I have to do to go to the bank and deposit in the bank in Cuba. If you trust me, send it to me in a personal check for $2,500 at that time. That day I was divorced because my husband,
scary.
They now want to say, you crazy?
Yeah, you have to trust
that
this
guy is going to go to the bank tomorrow and he's going to change that, and then even if you got the opportunity to do it right, we don't have any money, and we all go to the bank. I said, no worry.
You trust God.
I trust God.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Everything worked out.
2 days after that,
Uh-huh.
at 10 o'clock at night, the guy called me. Said, you can contact your family in Cuba. Your money is in the bank in Havana. Cannot believe it. And the worst thing is that for years I've been trying contact with him, mail, calls,
Nothing.
nothing.
Maybe he was just an angel.
Disappear. I have to believe in that.
He was just an angel that just vanished.
That's right.
That's crazy. And your family moved here eventually with the money?
Yeah.
Oh.
3 months later.
They moved here?
Even in Spain, they stay only 3 months. When people was staying a year, and we have to pass money for them to live in there.
It's an amazing story. Wow.
So they came over here, and my mother lived into 100 years.
That was an amazing story, Marguerite. I hope you can trust me. I want to help your family a lot.
I
If
know.
you can just give me a call when you're with Mario next time,
I know.
I'd love to talk to you guys.
I know. You're very nice.
You too. Does that sound good to you? Want to give me and you and Mario 15 minutes of my time?
I would, like I say, I can do whatever I want right now. My time is free.
Oh, but yeah, I know.
Him,
But you need Mario to help you decide, though.
it's very difficult for his timing.
Yeah.
And like I told you, he's a grandfather. He wanted to see everybody. And
He's a busy guy. I'm sure he's paying your electric bill. I'm sure if we could cut your electric bill in half,
He paid.
he could use that for his baby.
That's
He could
right.
use that for his wife
I know.
or his girlfriend.
You're very handsome.
Thank you.
Are you married?
No.
No.
No, I'm
How
looking
old
for
are
a lovely lady.
That's right. Be careful.
I know. I'm taking my time.
That's right.
Mhm.
Make your time.
Hmm.
The women right now, they change too much.
They did. Not traditional anymore,
They
right?
compete with men.
They do.
They want it.
But you've always been a hard worker.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to find the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
A woman
Mm-hmm.
really to help you
Mm-hmm.
to reach your dreams, whatever you got in mind.
Yeah, that's the most important. Someone
Yeah.
that supports you.
And the chemic has to be there.
Mm-hmm. The what?
The chemic between the two people.
The chemical?
Chemic.
Oh, okay.
The feeling.
Yeah.
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 She
that-
have to like you right away,
Mhm.
and she have to like the way you are, and
Mhm.
all those things. And after that, marrying is the most difficult career in the world.
Yeah.
A lot of
work.
people, a lot of women today, they
Mhm.
don't.
This might be a personal question. Oh, how come you guys got divorced?
That's
if you
right.
don't mind me asking.
Oh yes.
Um,
Well, I knew from the beginning
uh,
that my husband and myself, we was very different.
not the same. Not the right chemical.
He was not having any wounds.
Uh,
He was not a fighter.
Mhm.
He don't want dreams.
oh, and you do.
And I was the one that came with all my dreams.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a good guy. We
Mhm.
stayed married 25 years
Mhm.
until my son was already a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
But after 25 years, we have become the manager of the plant.
Hello.
Hello, my dear. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great one.
After 25 years of marriage, he told me that he cannot be with
Really?
me anymore because I was too strong.
Really? It was his idea. Huh?
And he left. He left. He went to his mother's house.
Huh?
And what I was one Friday and Saturday I went to his mother and I talked to them and I said, look, I cannot change. I'm not going to lose my job because he don't like it.
Yeah.
I never asked him about his job. Why he's not a supervisor instead of because he don't want it.
He doesn't want it. Yeah.
He don't want the responsibility. He don't want the sacrifice. I
Just
don't
wants it
care.
easy.
I never went there to see what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So why did he going to have to choose how they're going to work?
Well, you weren't really that upset. Were you
Huh?
upset when he divorced?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You weren't upset.
Because I was already at that time lost my father.
Mhm.
I got my mother living with me.
Mm.
I got my son.
Yeah.
I got my life.
And you have your dreams. So you always
I
have
got
God.
my work.
You have God in your dreams. That's all you
I
need.
mean, this country world
Yeah.
in 1985. The company sent me straight to Costa Rica to a reunion of the president with all his, in representation on the industry of sewing in the United States. A Cuban, the learned English working. I was the best day of my life. Proud of this.
You're such a sweet lady. I'm so glad I got to meet you today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
A pleasure to talk to you.
Sorry?
A pleasure to talk to you.
Pleasure to talk to you as well. Really made my day.
Okay.
You don't know anybody, any neighbors, anybody that is in charge of their own electric bills that could use some help, do you?
Well, this is a rent. This will buy this house. These people are very, probably it's my mistake, babe. I never been.
You don't talk to your neighbors?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yes. And I'm helping if they need, because they have a party and they want to use my yard to park it. And
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the front is
That's nice.
Yeah. But I was not a person open my house for everybody.
Okay. Just not the house, but the yard's okay.
No, my yard okay.
Yeah.
I talk to them if they're sick, I help if they need it.
Yeah.
But we not communicate that. They're not that way.
Yeah.
So if they're not, I don't want to push my personality.
That's fine.
Yeah. And this one the same way.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, maybe someone further down the
Those
street.
are rent.
Okay.
Yeah, those are
But Margaret, give me a call when you're with Mario.
Yeah, they are Cuban.
Maybe I can help Mario.
And these one they are from Uruguay.
Oh, okay.
But they're nice people, they're working.
Do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah.
Write my number down?
You don't have any dice?
I don't do business cards because we're like an eco-friendly company,
Okay.
so we don't try to waste too much paper. Okay.
I got two beautiful grandkids. Great-grandkids. Okay. Your name?
Ben. B-E-N.
Ben. Oh, yeah. I got another friend without name, very good, and he's not American either. He's for those countries like you are, more or less. I don't remember what. Okay, what the number?
772. Okay.
Okay.
And then you can just write, or so you can remember, you can write down when Mario is here, call him, and hopefully help him.
Mario.
Yeah, talk to Mario.
Okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
God bless you.
Okay, God bless you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi, is this still the Pedro residence?
Who are you?
My name's Ben. We're just seeing if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to update you to the Type 3W electric meter. Do you know? Okay, gotcha. The Department of Energy, they just passed $3 billion in funding this week.
I'm not interested.
And the only reason I'm here.
See what it says there?
No, the only reason I'm here. I'll be quick. I'll be quick. It's not for it's not for selling you anything. Okay. Are you Julio by chance? Are you Julio? Are you Mr. Pena? Pena? Is that you? You know English? No. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Hi, how are you? Is this still the Langlotti residence?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the reason we're here, the Department of Energy, they just passed $3 billion in funding.
I don't have time for that right now. My husband is sick and
Okay.
I have to take
Yeah.
care.
If we're saving you money, do you think that would affect you negatively?
We're not interested.
You think that would affect you negatively if we saved you money?
Thank you.
Okay. Hello. Is this still the Taylor residence?
Yeah.
I think you guys spoke to Justin a few months ago. Do you know about the
solar stuff?
Yeah, but the Department of Energy just passed a new thing this week.
We're not interested. I mean, we get calls all the time.
I'm sure you did. I'm just, my job is just to let you know what happened this week with the Department of Energy. Did you look at numbers before?
Yes, we're not.
Was it too high? Because now it's going to be even lower. I'm sure you're going to love it.
No, no.
Is it too high? Is your electric bill pretty low? Is that why you didn't go with it?
Electric bill's fine. It hasn't really.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
It doesn't concern you yet.
No,
Well,
not
eventually. Yeah, not yet. You don't want to just safeguard yourself before it does get too high?
Yeah, we have a lot going on.
Okay. All right. Well, it's not a lot of work on your part. It's mostly I got to do all the work.
I know. Well, my husband's not here, so I'd rather go.
I got you. And it wouldn't be now. I would have scheduled time for you and your husband to let me do all the work.
After the holidays, maybe.
After the holidays. Well, yeah, good to see you. How's it going? Hi, how are you? Hi, I like your shirt. Do you know, is this the Novo residence?
Sí.
Do you speak English?
No.
Oh, okay, alright. Sorry, thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Is this the,
see you later, bye. Bye.
Actually, perfect time. Is this the Pacheco residence?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, we're just following up about the notice from the Department of Energy. They just passed $3 billion in funding last week to help people get their reduction in electric bill. We're just seeing who's eligible for that reduction in your electric bill.
Is that solar, what do you call those panel thingies?
Solar? How come you mentioned solar?
Solar, like they got over they had it on the other side.
Oh yeah? Have you looked into solar before?
I don't want solar.
No? Do you want to reduce your electric bill at all?
My electric bill's like $85.
Oh, okay, that's kind of low then. Yeah, it's not really something you want to help with. Okay.
The thing is with the solar panels is they tell you, oh well, we do this and we do that, but it takes maintenance. You know, they don't tell you about the maintenance and all this other good stuff that comes with it.
I can't even help you anyway, but I'm just going to tell you, just so you know, the maintenance is covered by the solar companies.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about maintenance. We maintain, we insure them, and clean them.
It's gotta be, you know, it's gotta be good for me. In other words, profitable, or I don't know what the word is, because when you get to be 70 years old, words don't
You don't
come
look
to
70
your
years
head.
old. You look like you're 50 or 40.
Oh, thank you. So anyways,
The
something
profit.
else that you have to look at, you know.
The profit.
Not having it is better than having it, because that's one more thing you don't have to worry about.
Is that your lowest bill, 85, or is that your highest?
Oh no, I get $65
Okay.
I'm not here. I'm going to my car and go to a party or whatever, go out to my friend's house.
Right.
I'm hardly.
You don't have any other houses?
So no, I don't have any other.
Okay.
People want to buy my house. I said, dude, you know, there's a house down there for sale.
You don't want to sell this one.
No, but if I had enough money, I'd buy that house also.
Of course.
Around here, this is.
You lived here for a while?
Oh my God, this was my mom's house.
Oh wow.
My mom and dad was here. My dad didn't live here till about 2 weeks. He passed away.
Okay.
But
So
my
many years.
Yeah, my mom was here to 2000, and she passed away.
Oh, okay.
And then she left the house to me and my brother.
Uh-huh.
And now he passed away, so
Oh my
now
gosh,
I'm
man.
all by myself.
But you look so good. That's why you stay alive so long.
Well, you know, it's hard living alone, so I'm looking for a girlfriend.
Oh yeah. Tell me about it. Me too.
I see the thing.
You and I both.
Maybe we can go out together to the American Legion. There's a lot of old ladies there. I don't think you like them.
Oh yeah. You're a good-looking guy. You shouldn't have any issues.
You find a rich old lady and you're set for life.
Yeah, that's
You know,
true. I have had
know.
a fair share of rich old ladies.
I got a couple of old ladies and they're both worth over $10 million.
You're already ahead of the game, man. Most people are fat and out of shape, you know.
Oh,
You're in pretty good shape for yourself.
Yeah, they're married too.
They just want to mess
But their
around.
husbands are old. They're gonna croak out it.
Oh my God, is that their selling point for you? Hey, my husband's gonna pass away soon anyway, so yeah.
You know, I've known this one girl for 40 years now.
You're waiting for her husband to pass away?
Yeah, she's 70 and he's like 82, 83. And he's worth like $4 or $5 million.
Yeah.
And
of course.
we're all waiting for him to croak out. But
you're funny, man.
it's just a funny thing. You
What's
know?
your name, bro?
Al. Albert.
Nice to meet you, man. Hey, do you know anybody else that can benefit from owning an electric
I
car?
don't know. A lot of people here, they don't. Their bills are low.
It is, huh? This area,
And
huh?
then they pay everything. We park cars in the stadium.
Oh, you do stadium parking here, yeah.
Over here we get like
good money for
as
that.
much as $40 for a parking spot.
That's great.
So that pays for electric, water.
That's so cool.
And,
What an
luckily,
added
I don't
benefit.
have a mortgage.
Yeah.
But if I bought the house, I would have a mortgage.
True.
So they
True.
want
There's no mortgage here.
Too much for the house.
Yeah.
They want $450. What do you want?
I would figure this is $450.
And a lady.
How much is this one?
Hey, you can come get your silverware. The lady over there on the second house paid $385 for the house, and it was just a pile of paper mache.
Basically.
You know, this is solid.
This is good
concrete,
Yeah.
cinder block. But you
Yeah, they
could
do
cover wood with this also
Yeah.
and make it look like that.
Yeah.
So her house is like that, and it's a wood frame, and it's
That's
all
so funny.
rotted. The floor, there was no floor.
Yeah.
You step on the floor, and your foot goes through.
Yeah, I like the tile you have there.
She spent like $200,000 on the house, fixing it up.
I believe it.
So the house ain't worth no $500,000, but she spent all that money. So I says, well, you might as well stay there till it goes up. I mean, when Bush deregulated the banks back in '05, this house went from 140 to 60,000.
Oh my God. Do you think that's gonna happen again?
Everything went down. I feel sorry for these people. They bought their houses up on the other block. Two stories, beautiful.
Yeah.
3-car garage or whatever. 2 stories. They bought those houses for $500,000, and they went down to 300,000.
When? Just now?
No, when Bush regulated.
Oh,
the
way
banks.
back then. Way
Because back then, banks were lending money to homeless people.
Yeah.
And then they couldn't pay it back, but the banks would get the money from the investors. So they would sell the mortgages to the investors. The investors got stuck with nothing. I mean, they lost all their flipping money.
Is that gonna happen again?
I hope not.
No. Because I'm trying to buy a house, but the prices are crazy right now.
Yeah, that house. Well, think of the house. Okay. I think they'll do 400. But the thing is, Rich, you make $8,000 a year party car.
Really?
It's not taxable.
Really?
I mean, they try to tax, and some smart lawyer went downtown and said, no, because if you tax us, we can deduct that from our house taxes.
Oh.
And they said, no, you can.
It's not taxable, huh?
Yeah. So if they tax, we can deduct that. They don't want that. They want, they don't want us to deduct that.
They're trying to build a parking garage here or something, but no one wants to sell their property.
I don't know if they built that. Maybe beyond when I'm
But everyone
gone, maybe, but not now.
That would suck for people because people are relying on that income.
So,
But
that house over there, it's like, living here is like, it's a gold mine.
That's crazy.
Every year you put, and it's every month. There's something. It's not like when football.
So you don't have to work, huh?
When football season.
You own your house?
Oh no, I'm retired.
Yeah.
I busted when I was your age. I was busting my.
Oh yeah. What'd you do?
Work, everything, you name it. Construction, gypsum. I was carrying the gypsum. My arms were like falling down.
God, yeah.
Carrying the sheetrock into apartments and stuff.
Yeah.
Lugging them up to the second floor and shit. I mean, I did everything. I even drove a school bus. I worked for the sheriff's department for 6 months as a dispatcher. But
Done everything.
That was getting on.
You ever done real estate?
No, I didn't do real estate.
None of that. Okay.
But
what was the most fun thing you did?
I was in the Coast Guard for 4 years.
That sounds pretty fun, yeah. Get to be on the boat all day and stuff.
On the boat.
Yeah.
And then saying hi to the women in the yachts. Oh, what happened? Oh, we need a tow. Oh, wow. What's your phone number?
Oh my God, that Santa Claus looks so realistic.
Isn't it? I mean, he moves around.
I thought that was a person for a second.
He moves around and he talks.
Does he?
Yeah, sometimes, when this football game turns out, and he's going like this.
Right.
People think he's a guy, and they go, "What? I like your suit." Oh shit, this is some.
Anyway, also you don't talk to any of your neighbors that might want to lower the electric bills, huh? No.
There's that little one right here.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
She doesn't pay that much electricity.
You planning on living here for the rest of your life, or you
Probably croak up.
It might be worth it just to lock your electric bill into one payment, and it'll never change ever again.
Yeah,
I know your bill's not high yet, but this pretty much just gives you the security that it never will go up.
I just don't have to worry about it. I just everything.
You don't have to worry about it.
I got it on the computer. I pay everything on the computer.
Right.
My credit cards, everything, and it gives me something to do.
Well, this is the same thing. It's an auto pay card, whatever.
Oh, I got auto pay too.
Yeah.
I just bought some furniture.
Right.
And,
have you ever switched carriers from like AT&T to Verizon or anything like that?
I changed from Spectrum to Verizon.
Right. So same thing. It's like you're just switching your energy provider.
And I do that every other year.
Right.
What happens is Verizon jacks up my price, and then I go to Spectrum. Then
you go back and forth. Yeah.
And I go back and forth.
Exactly.
But
this.
I just don't like to worry about everybody.
So the way this works.
You're not the only person here trying to sell me
Oh yeah.
things. But
Oh yeah, I know. But
I just tell them, you know, that's.
Have you talked to anyone about financing or leasing? I'm just curious.
Leasing what, the house?
No, so the panels, you can do something called a power purchase agreement.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not.
And you don't have to own them, and you don't have to worry about maintaining them. You just buy the power from it.
I'm just not into that.
No. Okay.
So anyway,
All right,
right down there.
Thank you.
My cousin down there. I don't know. She lives by herself also.
Okay.
And,
You're probably not too high. But most people that have low electric bills like you, this other lady from the other day, she just wanted to get her electric bill into one payment that never changes instead of varying, and that's what we.
I don't mind. It's always a surprise to me. I wonder what my bill's gonna be today.
Oh, you like the surprise, huh?
And then when it's like $65, I say, oh wow, this is great. What I got is a bad surprise, which was $250. It was a year ago or something where they did 2 months. And they didn't tell anybody. And then I forgot all about it. That I had to pay the electric bill. So finally when I got it, and it was $200. Wow, I went down there and they explained to me that, oh no, this is 2 months, blah, blah, blah.
So that means you had 2 120 months.
Yeah.
That's what
No, not 2 120, 2
125.
Yeah, 2 120s.
But you said it only goes up to 85.
Yeah, but that was, okay. Like I say, it goes up and down. It goes 65, 120 because of the weather. This is weather, beautiful weather. I don't have the air conditioner, the heater, nothing on.
I figured.
If it stays like this, it's going to be $65.
Right.
Now, in the winter, sometimes you get a week that is cold as shit.
Yeah.
It's 19 degrees, 20 degrees in Florida.
You need the heater.
And then it goes up to 85.
Right.
And then you're putting the heater on, and then you're putting the air conditioner on.
Right.
Because it's too hot in the late afternoon, it's too cold early in the morning. So that's when the electricity goes up.
Now what about this? What about your roof? How old's your roof?
My roof?
Yeah, how about that?
It's doing okay. It has at least 10 more years to go.
Oh, okay.
So that probably won't even last that long. So
okay, Al.
My brothers and my father and everybody, they last about 69 years old.
Oh, is this a metal roof? Is that why?
No, that's sheet roof.
Oh, okay.
It's just like the one next door.
Oh, yeah.
But it's 69. They
Oh, yeah, these houses are identical, huh?
Yeah, this is the first house, and that's the sister house.
Oh, okay.
They built this one first.
Oh, okay.
And then all the mistakes they did on this one, they corrected it on the other one. Actually, that house is about a foot bigger than this one.
A foot?
Yeah.
1 foot. Okay.
Yeah. So, and they did a lot of stuff in there.
Do they rent there? They rent or they own?
No, they own the house. Okay. There's 3 generations there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. 3
They
generations.
probably have a bigger electric bill though, because they have more
The
people.
guy that built this house built that one.
They probably have a bigger electric bill though, because they have a family. Yeah.
Manny! You want to come over and pick up your silverware?
I'll be in a second.
Okay.
Barn, you had a party?
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
Oh, so you're gonna.
Me. That's there's.
Oh, for there, so yeah.
Yeah, I put their stuff in my dishwasher.
That's nice. Okay.
Really nice silverware. I was gonna keep it.
I mean, if you recommend them get the solar, I can get you a referral.
No, I don't know. You can try. I mean, I can't. Well, you can tell them Albert sent you over there. I don't know what that's gonna do.
Right. I don't know. I don't know if they'd be that open to it, but
yeah, a lot of people they come. And,
Albert, let me get the silverware.
nobody in this block is into solar panels, right?
No.
Because they always come over.
I'll buy solar when I'm a force industrial electrician. I'll buy solar when you give me a battery bank. My house runs on it, and it has a true battery bank and true solar. And then when it equals the balance of the cost.
why do you want a battery?
What?
Why do you want a battery?
Because I can service it and it works a lot better. Because when the power's truly out and there's no power, I want power with that. So
How often does your power go out?
every once in a while, but
Is it worth $20,000 for a battery when you can buy a generator for $6,000 or $7,000 for those 2 times it goes out? The batteries are expensive. I mean, unless you're going to build your own battery, you're not an electrician.
solar, we get customers all the time. I need solar. Solar goes bad. The cells go bad. The panels go bad. You
That's fine. I was telling him we maintain them, we insure them. You don't have to worry about that stuff. Yeah, I don't know who you talked to before, but where you own them and you have to maintain them.
The electric bill's only like $85, $65.
Yeah, but you guys are a family. You probably have a higher electric bill.
have to worry about.
Is it higher than him? Or he's just him. He doesn't run the AC at all.
We run AC, probably like 150, $150.
No, not even. Oh.
Well, now when we really run the AC a lot, but it's usually not that high.
And then you're gonna turn the Santa Claus on too.
Oh, yeah. No, but we service solar before. We built solar before.
Really? So the solar companies contract your company to maintain them?
No, we're working this up before and talking with people and all that stuff. No, it's just not there yet. And then, but battery backup is
It's there.
not there yet.
Why do you say that?
It don't last long enough.
What do you mean they don't last long enough?
He buys anything, by the way. He probably sells them when you're.
The way we're set up, you're just buying the power from us for cheaper. You don't own the panels. We own the panels. So if anything goes,
you have to pay for the panels.
50% less than you pay to Tico, on average. The power that we sell to you is 50% cheaper than you buying it from Tico.
But we still get an electric bill.
No, you don't have an electric bill. You're getting all your power from the solar panels that you buy from us.
So it's not 100%.
100% offset. Yeah. Usually we give you 105% in case you vary a little bit. We give you a little more than you need, and your bill is still 50% less than Tigo. Look, I don't sell people like face to face like this. I would set a time we could sit down. I could explain it to you, and if you don't want to do it, that's fine. But at least give me the time to show it to you.
I'm really not interested. I'm really not interested. I'm old school, man. I went to school down when
I know you're old school.
Wiring, like the bat, like.
If we're saving you money, do you think that?
Like the Tesla things, like the actual battery banks they have, like those banks they have.
Uh-huh.
That's not sure of that. Like, it'd be a little bit better if it was more efficient and cheaper.
If we're saving you money, would that affect you negatively?
No, but I don't see how I can save this money.
You don't see?
Who owns the panel? You own the panel.
Yes.
You make the holes in my ceiling, my roof.
Yes.
Or the shingles. You guys own it. So once I don't want the service no more, what happens? You're just going to take the solar panels off and take them away?
Why wouldn't you want to save money on your power anymore?
There's not enough solar.
You don't understand. Why would you?
Not enough stuff back.
What makes you just assume that? I can take a look at your bill and actually run a design on my software and see if you actually do have enough roof space to cover all your power, and then I'll tell you whether or not you can or not. You very well might have too much shading here, and I won't be able to cover all your power. But I would have to, run an actual design. That would take me.
If you convince him to get it and he gets solar power, then I'll.
This guy doesn't need it. His bill's too low.
Yeah,
he would be spending the same amount on solar as he is on power. You have a higher bill. We could cut you in half. So our minimum cost is like $80 a month. So he wouldn't save money. He's already at $80 a month with Tico. You're $230. We can bring you down to $120.
And the second thing, they're ugly. Solar panels are so ugly.
Yours is gonna be behind the house here. You can't see them.
No, this thing's gonna get a nice metal roof soon.
You want to get a metal roof?
Yeah.
So your roof's old. How old?
I'm a contractor. I'm a full license. We're a general contractor, electrical
Oh,
contractor.
so you can do your own roof?
Oh, we're having all my guys probably during December when we have no work. They're getting ready to rip all my gables off, do a whole new roof.
So you're doing that soon?
Yeah, we do it all. We do everything.
Okay. So only thing I'll tell you is when we do the solar, we have one free uninstallation and reinstallation. So whenever you're ready to do the roof, we'll come and take it off for you, and you can do your roof. It's no problem. So, you're worried. You said we're about holes in the roof. You said you're getting rid of this one anyway.
Yeah, but the solar panels, then there'll be all new holes in the
If you're getting metal roof, we use clamps. We don't drill it. There's no penetration on metal roofs. But what was your name?
I'm Manny.
Let me shake your hand real quick.
Sorry, I'm working on the boat.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. It was nice to meet you, Manny. Do your wife? Sounds like she does the bill. She knows more about it than you do.
She does some of the bills.
Yeah.
I pay for the bills. She does the bills.
Okay, so are you able to grab me a bill before I go?
Oh, I have no clue right now.
I have no idea what it is.
All online.
Okay.
90% of it's online. I see it on her phone. She shows me on her phone.
Okay. Are you opposed to staying with me for 15 minutes once I get your report ready and I can show it to you? Of course.
I don't have 15 minutes.
Of course.
I know you want to sell a solar, but I still.
I want to help families.
I know you want. I know, but it's just.
It's such a no-brainer to me.
I know, but solar's not there yet for me. It really isn't.
You know when it's there? When people start saving money. When people were having to pay extra for their solar than they were currently paying, that's when it wasn't there yet. Like in Oregon, where their electricity's third as much as expensive as here. People paying more there because they want to be environmentally friendly, they want to look cool. Here you actually save money in Florida because our electricity is so expensive. It makes sense here.
What? I got ladders there.
It's just starting to make sense in Florida. In Europe, everyone's solar already because their electricity is 3 times more expensive there. It all depends how expensive the utility company is. That's when solar starts to make sense.
But if I would, I'd rather just own my own panels and do my own stuff.
You could, but then there's not going to be anyone maintaining and insuring it, and you have another thing to worry about.
We clean them, and I've been up there. We've been out there.
You have to do all that. Right now, you have to just pay Tico every month. You have nothing to worry about. Why would you want to start maintaining shit that you don't have to do?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to maintain any of it.
You don't want to do that. It's not worth it to you. This just helps you save money, and we take care of it. I know you're an electrician.
Where is this company based out of?
You can look this up. This is Sonova. We're funded by the government, federally funded. We just got $3 billion in funding directly from our company.
Sonova?
Sonova. $3 billion just got directly given to us from the government to pass on savings to the consumers because they want everyone to go solar. The government is trying to get people to push them to go solar. They're saying, hey, look, give this money to the people so it's much cheaper to go solar. Doesn't that make sense? They want...
No, but...
The government has to be 50%, our country has to be 50% renewable by 2030, so they're actually putting their money to our company to help people do it. How do you get people to do it? By making it cheaper than what they have.
Yes.
People look at their bank account more than they look at their roof. I'll tell you that.
I know, but I look at roofs, I look at all stuff every day, all day.
Let me tell you something crazy.
Solar.
Do you wonder how we make money?
How?
We're saving you 50% on your electric bill, right? But if you took away my commission, I could save you 70%. That's how much money you save. My commission is just that little part.
Yeah.
And you're still saving 50% after you pay me. It's not too good to be true. I have my commission in there too, for sure. I'm gonna let you know that.
I make money every day. I know everybody's gotta make money.
Everybody's gonna make money, but that's how cheap solar is, that I can still get paid and feed my family, and you can feed your family too, because you're gonna save money too. We're both gonna save money. Well, I'm gonna make money, you're gonna save money. You're making money on that difference that you're not paying Tico anymore. Does that make sense?
You got a card. I have to get it to my wife. My wife's the one that does all this.
Yeah, I get it. I wish she was still here, because, you know, whatever I said to you is not gonna be broken telephone to her, you know. But
yeah, I know, but I guess she knows how I feel about solar.
Yeah, I know. Are you 813?
813.
Okay.
It's my number. It's a real number.
Yeah, it says the iMessage lit up, so. All right, text you my name.
I didn't give you my fake work number.
What was your name again? I'm gonna save your contact.
Ben.
Andy?
Manny.
Oh, Manny.
772.
Yeah, I'm from Stuart on the east coast of Florida.
I know. It's one of the guy I'm working with today is 772.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So wait, you drove all the way from Stuart to come to West Tampa?
No, I live here. I went to USF.
Ah, I'll say you drive. Do we get them all? Do we get solar people all the time around here?
Yeah, they have these companies. They do these blitzes. They'll fly in from out of state and, you know, sell lots of deals and then go back home, and then they're not here when you have problems. Or I live local, so
What's the company?
I'll always be your guy. Sonova. I'll be with you for life, Manny. Whenever you got any problems, you just hit me up.
Yeah, solar.
Look up Sonova and look up the $3 billion. Type in Sonova 3 billion.
Half my phone, my screen's cracking.
Here.
I got it saved here. The thing.
This is it. Department of Energy. You type in Sonova 3 billion. This is on the energy.gov website. Literally the government website.
I'll look it up now.
DOE announces 3 billion partial loan to guarantee to Sonova's project deal. So that's all I'm doing is seeing if you're eligible to get that $3 billion funding. And if you are, great. If you're not, I'll tell you, hey man, Manny.
Is there a price? Is there an income cut? Is that what it is?
Income cut.
Is there an income, like you have to make less certain amount of money to get the free solar?
No, it's based on credit. You have about 650 on credit.
We do have good credit, yeah.
Property taxes up to date. No missed payments with Tico in the past 3 years. That's about it.
No. We got credit, but sometimes we don't qualify for.
I'll send you this article so you can read it.
I'll give it to her. She's the one that does.
Right.
I see the bills, but she's the one.
It's your money though. You're the one that's working hard for it, right? Or she does work too.
We both work.
You both work. Okay. That's good.
She pays for most of the bills.
Right. So. All right, man. Nice to meet you. Do you know anybody else of your neighbors that can help get their electric bill lowered? Or do you know anybody else has a really high electric bill?
The house next door, no. They rent.
Yeah.
They
A lot of people rent. I can't help rent people that rent.
He won't do it.
Why is this bill too low?
Yeah, he doesn't even live there.
Oh, that makes sense.
He does, but they won't do it. He owns his house. That new house he's the owner.
Yeah.
That's probably the only owner.
That was probably a really high electric bill over there.
And then the white, not this little car, but the white car there. That's the only other owner on this block. Everybody else is renters.
And I can't help renters because landlords don't care how much their renters are paying for
electricity.
So, you know, the odds of a landlord agreeing to get solar on their house they don't even pay electric for is very low.
To be honest with you, the only people that really own are like the decent looking, the newer.
Al was telling me how like these both houses were built at the same time.
This house, that house. My family built almost every house.
That's pretty cool. Oh, is your family that built it?
Yeah, that house, this house, that house.
That's so cool. So you're like third generation contractor.
So I went to electrician, then I got back into being a contractor, but yeah,
it's pretty sick.
Pain in the ass. But
So,
I do duck charters, so getting my duck boat ready. I got a trip like in 3 days.
Oh, really? A duck tours?
Yeah, we shoot ducks here in the bay.
Oh, shoot ducks.
Everywhere in Tampa Bay, everywhere there's
that sounds fun.
puddle water.
I need to get a gun.
It's a blast. It's our time of the year to do all that stuff.
Really? Well, let me know when you do that. Does it sound like a blast? I need a break sometimes from work.
It's a blast. We do it all. Literally, for the next 2 months, we're not.
Yeah, you're taking a break from work? Just gonna go shoot ducks.
Shoot ducks, take people out to shoot ducks, and that is it.
Oh yeah? How much do you charge?
It depends. We do, oh my gosh, this is not the only boat. We got layout boats that we put out in the middle of the bay. That you lay in, and the docks literally land on you. I got this boat that we go into like these little creeks that we shoot them in.
Brutal.
And I got another one.
The dead duck like lands in your lap?
Literally, they'll fly in so close they'll land like all around you.
Oh my god.
So the layout boat trips, those start.
I've never shot an animal before. That'll be a
$600 to $800. No, it's fun, and actually they're pretty tasty.
Oh, you eat them? That's good.
Oh yeah. So
at least you eat them.
There's $400 trips, there's $600 trips, and there's $1,200 trips. So
okay, just
all different price
just
ranges.
the amount of days you go.
It's literally by the hour. So if we do like
a good business.
4-hour trip. Probably you can do for like $400. A 6-hour gets a little more. And then we have the deluxe trips where we have 2 boats. We make breakfast out there. We do all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I gotta get this thing ready.
This is kind of a little boat.
Yeah, but it goes in inches of water. It's got a long mud motor that just skims through puddles of water. I gotta put the motor on.
Oh, you gotta put it on. Okay.
It's got a big, like those Asian motors you see that they race. I'm gonna put all the little switches and all stuff.
Ignition or?
It's all putting all kinds of fun lamps and lights on it because we're going at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, going to the spot. And that's
oh my god, you go early.
I have to get there early, so I set all our decoys up, set all our stuff up, and then we pick up the customers later.
Wow.
I got my other duck boat there. I got duck boats everywhere.
So that's like your seasonal business. You like don't do the contracting all the time.
Contract is 24/7.
Oh,
we have guys that work, and then I got a bay boat too that we do fishing charters. I do fishing charters also.
Do you have other properties or just this one?
This one, but then the family owns a bunch of commercial properties, but they won't.
Like tenants.
They have tenants and shit.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
They just pay.
Yeah.
And the buildings aren't even worth doing it.
Right.
But I'll talk to my wife. We'll see.
Yeah.
If it sounds sometimes it's too good.
Too good to be true, right? Well, I told you what the secret is. It's just so cheap that I have enough room for my commission. Just tell her that, and it's not too good to be true anymore.
No, I'll talk to her. She's got to go pick up the kids, and then she's going to eat dinner, and I gotta.
Yeah.
Actually, I gotta go there.
All right, brother. Nice to meet you.
Ben, nice to meet you.
Yep.
My name is Manny.
I'm Ben. I sent you my name in the article.
Yep, I saved it, and I already sent it to my wife. See, I already sent it to my wife.
All right, good.
All right, I'll see you. Yeah, good luck. She'll tell you flat out no. She's just that kind of person. Just try.
As long as she hears me out and doesn't just tell me no for no reason.
Yeah,
Stupid. It's just stupid if you just say no for no reason. It blows my mind, man.
The only thing like your 2 owners, like this lady's 100 years old. The white Jeep's an owner. The gray house is an owner. That white little Jeep. That's
oh yeah.
He's an owner. The house over there is an owner.
Okay. Well, you guys have been awesome. You and Al are just super cool dudes.
Yeah, actually, usually I don't talk to her. I have signs that say no soliciting,
right.
Do not disturb me, don't talk to me.
Right, of course.
But I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk
I don't really
also,
see this as a sales process. It's more of a qualification. If you qualify, you want it.
Yeah, I know. Well,
stupid not to do it.
It
really is.
I agree. I'll talk to her. If it comes out as cheap as you saying it is, maybe we'll go with it.
Believe me, it is. It is very cheap.
Once you get home.
Okay. No money up front. No money down.
You can try her before trees in the back.
All right. I'll try to keep the. Yeah. There's a lot of nasty people I deal with, you know, doing this, but I'll keep the good vibes I got from you and Al, and you know, keep my head up.
Now, there's West Tampa's a mix.
It is.
Like, obviously my house is a mess right now because I haven't done shit to it. But if you were looking home,
Yeah, they're grouchy though.
What's West Tampa?
See ya, brother. God bless you. Thank you. Uh-oh. Sorry. Hey, you got your Velveeta mac and cheese all set? You got your mac and cheese from earlier? I heard you talking about the Velveeta.
Oh, why? It's on my neighbor?
Yeah. I was talking to Manny and Al for a bit, but I wanted to come by real quick. He said you might be pretty grouchy. You seem pretty nice.
That's the other one. She's grouchy.
Yeah, so the Department of Energy, I was just telling him they just passed the $3 billion in funding for our company, Sonova. So what that does for you, it can reduce your electric bill by about 50%. And it's not too good to be true at all. It's really, that's what it is.
Is he doing it?
He's going to talk to his wife.
Sure.
It really is.
He's lying to you.
No, he's not. It's really the people that don't do it are just, I can't help them. But if you can listen and actually understand what it is, it makes a lot of sense. But you have a spouse? You were just telling him?
Yeah.
And you're the less grouchy one. So getting through to her is probably pretty tough, huh? But are you in charge of the electric bill, or does she pay the electric bill?
I mean, it's a household. You know what I mean?
Is it pretty low already? That's usually the thing. If it's too low, then their bill's like $230. So your bill isn't that high. Okay. Yeah, Al can't help Al, but Manny, he needs it because you guys are what, like below 100?
Maybe a little over sometimes, but we're low.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
230,
right.
we're never.
No.
Yeah.
Well, he has a family. Cool. You know, kids and.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You don't use the AC much? You do? Okay.
Yeah.
It's probably just really efficient. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully I didn't mess up
But
your.
he tells me all day long.
Yeah.
And I don't know how he told you to look on this, but he says, don't ever do it, don't ever do it, don't ever do it.
Yeah, but I explained it to him how much it makes sense. Now he's like, oh yeah, you're right. And now I just have to get my wife to agree with me. But yeah. I don't know, when I touched your doorbell, it was a little loose. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up.
No, it's just because it's not hardwired.
Oh, okay. All right, just making
it's
sure.
where the old one used to be.
It wasn't me.
You're fine. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my name is Ben. Nice to meet you. Do you know
I'm
any?
Andrea.
You're Audrey.
Andrea. Yeah.
Do you know anybody that has a really high electric bill around here that could help that could benefit from that?
No, I mean really the only people that we.
Just these people.
Yeah, like the 3 houses there and the 2 here, and everybody else we don't really know.
Okay. Yeah, my job is just to make sure the people that have really high electric bills, I find them and help them get it lower. So that's the funding that was from the government. We're just finding who's eligible for it.
But that's what you're talking about. It's like the solar panel thing.
It is, but we own the panels. You wouldn't actually be buying them from us. You'd just be buying the power from it. So like switching from Tico to us, and the cost of the power is 50% less because it's solar and the government is putting the money into it, so that way it's cheaper for you. Does that make sense? Yeah. But if your bill's like $130, it would probably go down to like $80 or $90 a month, and that would never change ever again. That's it. Really nothing else to it. Yeah. So and that's not like a huge savings for you, but for someone that's a 50% savings on $230 is kind of something more to think about.
Yeah.
For people with lower bills, I usually just say, hey, this is protecting you from any further rate increases in the future. You're locked into that 80, 90. You'll never have to worry about it going up again. So it's worth sitting down with me for like 15 minutes if you want. Otherwise, if you don't think it's worth it to you, I understand. What do you think?
Yeah.
Is that worth like 15 minutes to look at it over for your house?
I can tell you, she would never want anything to go on the roof, because we've heard horror stories about.
Right, and I heard that he was saying the same thing. We maintain, we insure, and then we also have a warranty for your roof, lifetime warranty. and $1 million insurance policy from State Farm. So any issues about your roof, we make sure we cover it. Of course, that's why the government's giving us all the money, because we're so good with all our guarantees and everything. Do you think that's worth looking over despite the roof?
I mean, you can tell me about it, but
What I do is I take a look at your usage graph on your electric bill, and then I build a design for you, and I bring a report to you and show it to you.
okay.
Does that work?
Yeah, we don't have any paper bill.
Oh, you don't? Is it online or?
Yeah, she does everything online. So.
Okay. What I can do is I can shoot you a text and then just shoot it to me when you get it. Does that work for you?
Yeah, you can do that. You can send me that.
Okay.
And I'll
All
send
right.
it to you.
Yeah. Are you 813?
Yeah.
Okay.
4.
And I was just telling Manny, the reason people think it's too good to be true is like, oh, is it really that cheap? Because like, how are you guys getting paid? If I didn't have my commission, your reduction in your electric bill would probably be about 70%. So I'm able to put my commission in there, and you guys are still saving 50% on your electric bill. So it's nothing to hide. I have a commission, but you guys are still saving money. I can feed my family, you can feed yours with your savings. You get a little extra money for you. So I'll text
My
you my
mom
name.
just did it, so I'll ask her.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she did it maybe 6 months ago, so I'll talk to her
Yeah,
and see
talk
how
to her.
she feels about it.
All right.
I have one friend that did it years back, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They had to buy it, and like they took them
Yeah, that was
like 20 grand and something.
Yeah, that was
like
the old thing. You had to put money up front for it. Yeah, this is much better.
So,
All right.
Nope, I will. I'll send that to
All right,
you.
thanks,
You
dude.
can- oh, I'm sorry, your name again?
Ben.
Ben.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, Ben.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, send it to me.
Nice to meet you.
You too, bye.
Hey, how's it going, man? I was just talking to Manny and Al and Andrea down the street. Are you aware of the Department of Energy? They just passed the $3 billion in funding this week.
We're not interested in solar or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you are interested in solar. What we're doing is actually able to reduce your electric bill. You just be buying power from a different provider instead of TECO, and it'd be about 50% less. I don't know if you guys have a really high electric bill.
Not really.
Pretty low already.
It's around, hey, careful, buddy. It's around probably like 150 bucks.
Oh, okay, so $75 in savings a month wouldn't really do much for you. Wouldn't be worth 50 minutes of looking into our report.
If you want to send me some literature on it,
Yeah, I can send you actually.
We'll make it in dinner. Right
Yeah, I got you. This is actually the article from the Department of Energy, our company. I can send that to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then
Check it out.
if you want, for us to come by and show you your custom report, just shoot me a text back and say, hey, yeah, here's my electric bill. You can send me a picture of your electric bill so I can calculate your exact usage.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll come back and see if it makes sense for you. Are you 813?
No, 781.
Oh, okay. Massachusetts.
Yep.
Oh. I'm going there in December to visit my dad, December 1st. Where in Massachusetts are you from?
Marshfield, Hingham, Allswitch, but all of the South Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. My dad's in Burlington.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, man. My name is Ben. What was yours?
And Dan.
Dan. Pleasure to meet you.
All right, you too, man.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
I'm feeling sick, but we're having a group knocking session, so I couldn't miss it. I had to come out. Hopefully we can still get some sales. Feeling sick.
Still the Boone resident. Hey, my name's Carlos. I was training a couple guys today. Did someone from the meter team come and knock your guys' door in last week? Okay, they were so sweet, just following up on a notice that I sent out to you. Yeah, so it just had to do with your guys' rates increasing. That was the first human I've talked to.
Oh, that's great.
That was great. That's just fucking stuck in my head. Just everything. You missed out on when Ben was running shirtless.
That was a good way to get nut kicked.
Yeah, it was a good way to get a nut kicked. Because you would just be running between doors. It was a big deal.
It's like, no big deal. Just back to my run.
Hey, I'm just doing that being a power project. What is wrong with you? Put your shirt back on. Okay, bye-bye. And then you find one person who's like, ooh, I like this guy.
Hi.
Miss Fox?
Yeah.
My name's Carlos. I was just training a couple guys today. Did anyone from the meter team come and knock your guys' door in the last week?
Not that I know of, and I just went back to work yesterday, so I won't know after that.
Okay, all good.
Okay, is that electric?
Yeah, it's regarding,
Look, I was
regarding
going to call and see what we were doing with that.
Okay, yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, so about how much are you guys spending right now on your electric?
I just got a new air conditioning unit, and
Okay.
I dropped from $160 down to $90.
You dropped down to 90?
Yes.
That's amazing. So how old was the AC? They had to have been like 15 years old. 20 years old.
Yep.
And then, so the last bill you got I think part of it, obviously the AC helps, but also obviously the temperature's gotten a lot better as well, so everyone's lowered their utility bills.
Absolutely.
Are you in budget billing, or do you have like the standard plan where it changes month to month?
I let it change month to month. I'm pretty stingy.
Got it. No, I respect it. Do you just not turn the AC on lower than 78 degrees?
Oh, definitely.
You don't even touch it?
82.
82?
I'm an old lady, come on.
You gotta stay warm constantly.
I get cold easy.
Yeah, that is, no, I totally understand. So basically all we're following up on is that there's actually a federal funded program where you guys can actually get even a stiffer discount compared to what you're paying right now for your electricity.
Okay.
Right now you guys are spending about 19 cents per kilowatt hour. This lowers you down to closer to about 12 cents per kilowatt hour. On our end, what we do is really simple. We do two things. First is we take a look at the bar graph on page 1 of your Duke bill. That lets us know your usage for the whole year.
Okay.
And then secondly, we're able to draw up a report for you.
Okay, I'm going to have to actually find that, because I don't usually print the bill up. I look at it, but I don't print it.
Oh, I understand.
And I get mine online.
Online, that's even easier. So if you actually just pull up the account, and then the second thing I need to do is take a look at the electric meter. Is it on this side or on this side?
It's on this side.
This side? Okay, I just need to see if that was updated. Do you know if it's a digital meter now?
Yes.
It is? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and double check that.
New one.
Okay, got it.
I think I've had one change, and then they did another one right after that.
Okay. Do you know if it's 150 or 200? I'll do that for you real quick. Let me just pull up the bill. I'll be right back. I'm Carlos, by the way. Carlos.
Carlos.
Okay. Hi. Oh, you actually did the whole trip and everything. I was just double checking you didn't fall into a black hole.
I am going to be home
Next week, Tuesday.
and that's going to be way better.
Okay, got it. Let me just go and pull this up real quick. 7,231. Okay, yeah, just like you mentioned earlier, $156 right down. You have incredible memory to know you went from 160 to
I'm
90.
good with numbers.
Yeah, I love the old farts parking, by the way.
You like that?
Yeah, I need to get that over at my place. It's ideal when I'm working with these guys. So in the last month, here's the main thing, is that for your actual energy, you're only charged $33, but your total bill is $91.
I've got 2 protection things in there. I've got one on the water heater and something.
Yeah, I see that. So you have the home wiring repair essential, and then the water heater one repair essential as well, which is good because it essentially hardens up the grid and everything else for your house.
Right.
How's your house, by the way?
56, I believe.
56, okay. Do you know how old the roof is by chance?
Yes, I just had it put on last year.
Fantastic. Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So overall, that looks like it'll be eligible. If you actually use too much power, your home wouldn't be able to qualify for the program. Remember you mentioned Tuesday. Yeah. Let me pull this up real quick. Early in the day or later in the day?
It doesn't really matter to me. I'm not an early person, but I've got a 50-pound dog to take care of, so
got it.
It takes a few minutes.
Okay, then let's shoot for closer to noon.
Noon would be good.
Okay, and then just in case I'm running late, are you 727 or 813?
727.
So if I don't put this stuff on my phone, then it disappears forever. So perfect.
Awesome.
I will be back with a report on Tuesday.
Thank you.
Okay,
See you
have a
around
wonderful day.
You too. See you all later.
Bye-bye.
And she's using 7,133 kilowatts, which is what most people in Miami use in a month. But, you know, small systems definitely lead the whale, so it's all good to go. You going this way? Yeah, here. Let's keep going. Huh? A year. That's the most San Diego bill I've seen in a hot minute. I remember we were stoked when we get over 5,500 kilowatts. We're like, holy shit, that's amazing. This is a whale. Every single short that's ever went viral has been with me. Is me talking to an 82-year-old person.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. But they're like, wow, you talk to old people great. Hi, hey, Sean? Hey, my name's Carlos. Good to meet you. Hey, I'm just training some guys today. Did anyone from the meter team drop by in the last week? No. Okay. They were just supposed to be following up on a notice that I sent out 2 guys. There were 2 of them. One was just about electric rates hiking up another 15%. And then another one had to do with them spending about $6.4 billion to try to harden the grid. Have you guys looked at any electricity discounts with Duke?
We're on the
You're on the budget billing right now? Okay, about how much you guys spending per month? So she takes care of the bill and you just give her the money? Yeah, no, I totally understand. So basically the way this program works is similar to budget billing, except what happens is, let's say you guys are spending about $260 right now for your electric, it lowers you down closer to about $130 or $140. Have you guys looked into any solar programs before?
Guy came in, but I told him no.
Got it. When you chatted with them, was it like something where they were trying to tell you you had to spend like $80,000 out of pocket? Was it a loan?
He told me it was all his stuff. Whatever. It's all his stuff. He told me it was his panels, his stuff. So
Got it. Okay, so it was like a lease?
I don't know. I really wasn't
Yeah.
kind of doing it all that. I don't know. I was fixing my truck at the time. And he kept coming out there. Leave me alone, man. Trying to do something. I don't want to talk right.
Yeah. No, on my end, one of the most difficult parts of this job is just a timing issue, right? Because everyone has a lot of things they're trying to take care of, and that's what we're trying to do on our end. So the parent company we work with is actually called Sonova. And when is it that you looked at solar before? Or when was that guy who kept pestering you?
2 weeks ago.
About 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So the way this program works is it's federally funded. So what that means is that you're not going to have to take out a loan or anything else like that, and that you're already paying for with your taxes. The Department of Energy already allocated out about $3 billion of funding towards that program. So what we do on our end is, and I'm not trying to take up too much of your time today, I got to go head up with Nancy down the street, is we need to take a look at, I'll actually show you, this is your neighbor. I don't know if you know the Foxes, they're right down the street, but they spend very little on their bill. We're still able to help them out. They're spending $91 this month, $160 the month before that. We're going to lower their bill down to about $55. Which really helped them out because she's an older woman. She has a huge dog though. As you've seen down the street before.
Is it next door?
It's over on 5132. So it's a little bit further down there. But yeah, so she's on fixed income. So when you don't know what you're going to spend month to month, that's a big deal, right? In order to be able to save like $100 a month, if you're spending more than, let's say, her, which I'm guessing based off of the square footage of your house, you probably are, you're looking at saving anywhere between like $150 to $200 a month, which adds up. But again, on my end, my only concern is that you do have a bit of shading in the back. About how old's the roof?
When we bought the house,
It's brand new?
about 4 years old.
Okay. Was this your guys' first house, or did you already live in St. Pete, Gulfport before? Congratulations.
Well, 5 years ago.
5 years ago, that's awesome. I actually just moved out to St. Pete recently. I was over in California doing the same solar program over there. And then Sean, did they tell you how large your electric panel was, if it was 150 or 200?
He never said.
Okay. Is it on that side or is it on that side? The electric panel?
My meter?
Yeah.
It's on the back side.
It's on the back side of the house.
Yeah.
So basically, and we can follow back up because I'm gonna meet back up with the Foxes on Tuesday either way, another time. Basically, all I have to do is take a look at the bar graph on page 1 of the bill to actually draw up the actual numbers for you guys to figure out if it's gonna make sense or not. And you said your wife's the one who handles the bill.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you go get her to grab it real quick?
She don't have it. Baby, do we get a bill?
Yeah.
You pay for this stuff.
Yeah, no, everyone is. No one actually gets the paper one. Hi, I'm Carlos, by the way. I can't see you, but... Okay. So like I was saying, with the Foxes down the street, they're a low usage home too. They were only using, $90 to $140 worth of electricity a month. That's what this program is for. It's for people with lower usage bills. So on our end, I don't have panels in my car, so I'm not trying to sign anyone up today or anything else like that. It's just taking a look at the bar graph. If you go online do you use the app or do you just get an email? You do it through email? Yeah, I know. Just.
If you want to come back, when it's saying you can be.
Well, that's what I want to figure out real quick. Are you guys 9 to 5ers or are you?
I usually I get up at 8 o'clock.
You get up at 8 o'clock at night?
I get up, leave here at like maybe 6.
You leave at 6 a.m. and you get back at 8 p.m. What do you do for work? Oh yeah, no, thank you for your service. That's a really. What are your on and offs as far as dates? Weekends or generally?
Freight, not ground. I work for freight. I just move freight.
Okay, got it.
So I'm off Saturday and Sunday.
You guys are off Saturday and Sunday. So let me pull this up real quick. Quick question: Are you guys heading out for the day?
Yeah,
You go for the day now? Yeah. The only reason I ask is, so Brenda down the street, I meeting back up with her closer today around 4.
It's hot. I don't know what you're doing. I just woke up.
You just woke up?
Yeah.
You late shift yesterday?
No. I was up.
Just enjoy sleeping in after working 14-hour days, literally, non-stop.
Pretty much.
Okay. Well, let's do this real quick. You can check it. Can you check it with her real quick? I know I'm not trying to bug you guys. I'm just trying to get this knocked off the list because it's a federally funded program. Okay.
I don't know what time you coming back.
So I can do 4 p.m. today. You will be back today.
They going shopping.
Okay. Got it. And what is your guys' Sunday? Same. So I won't be available because I go over to City Life. So I actually go back over on campus side. I can be back around 2.
You got a call?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you all that information over. But you guys church like usually like 10 to 12. You guys are late shift church. Got it. Yeah. We try to get on the early ones. We try to do the stuff and everything.
Sanctified church.
Yeah. Where's that at?
It's online.
Okay, good. Is it a pretty big church? Got it. Okay. We've been trying to find a new place since we got over here because we were on the campus side of things forever. So we've been in the City Life for a long time here. Okay. Is it non-denominational? Okay. And then let's shoot for tomorrow at 4. So you guys are already out of church and everything else. And then are you at 813 or 727? And just last question real quick. I know she's the one who takes care of the bill. You guys are getting that auto paid out. Do you have any idea what that is per month? Does she have any idea? It's going to help me out a lot with her when I come back to say what her back here. Okay. What I'm going to do is 8137. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a call beforehand. But if there's a zombie apocalypse, I'll be here for it. Okay. Great chat with you, brother. Have a good day. 2 pretty long leads and everything else, so let's go ahead and split up into territories so that we can go ahead and find a same day. We are aiming for today. That's what we're going for. That's what we want. We are in the hood. If I come back next week, now I'm suddenly going to be the guy who go, you just keep pestering me all the time. Get the fuck out of here. Right? I don't want to deal with that. So we can have both of y'all go down on the left side here. Okay. And then Ben, you want to go towards there and then get the hell away from some of those trees. You want to go with Alex? Yeah, that'd be sick. Okay.
Okay.
You guys are counting.
All right, time to split up. All right, Alex.
So how do we?
Time to get a same day.
Same day, yeah. Let's go, baby.
We're back with Alex. Hello. Anybody home? Hello, how are you? We're actually just, he's training with me today. Do you know if anyone from the meter team came by in the past week to get you updated to the latest meter?
No, I don't think so, but the meter's on the side of the house.
Okay, yeah, we'll just double check and make sure it's updated. If you guys are updated, there is a federally funded project that can get you guys a reduction in your electric bill. I'm sure you probably noticed it's about 19 cents per kilowatt right now with Duke. What we can do is get you down to about 12 if everything works.
With the electric
so we're actually with our parent company is Sonova, and what we do is we're trying to see who is eligible for that federal funding, the $3 billion that got passed last week by the government.
Solar?
It is, yeah.
I'm not interested.
Okay. Are you against reducing your electric bill, or are you just against panels on your roof?
No, I'm not interested.
Okay, so you. Okay, so
totally not interested whatsoever. Thank you.
Even if it wasn't solar, you wouldn't want to reduce your electric bill, or is it?
Oh,
I'm just curious.
I'm going to be here for another 3-4 years.
Okay.
Then I'm going to sell.
Okay.
And I'm out of here. So solar's a no.
So that's the reason why you don't want to.
Yeah.
You think it's going to be harder to sell it with solar?
No, I just don't want to go through the $125 a month for 20 years or something like that to pay for this stuff.
Oh.
I've already gone through it with one of you guys.
Okay, but that wasn't
With the
us.
solar.
I think
No,
you're
it wasn't.
misinformed because it's actually not an extra 125. It would be no more Duke bill, and then you'd have a lower whatever they gave you. That would be
so. I wouldn't see a bill every month.
You wouldn't have a bill from Duke anymore. You just have a lower electricity cost for solar instead. So they probably were a little bit confusing how they explained it to you.
I guess so.
But all I do is I'm just the information guy. I just get you the information you need, and then you can decide. But I'm going to make sure you're better informed this time.
Okay.
And then if it's a no, it's a no. It's fine. But that's all my job is, to drop the reports off. Does that work
look
with
you guys up before I decide to talk to you?
Yeah, of course you can look us
Need
up.
a card.
Yeah, I can actually send you the link from energy.gov. It's the government website that shows them granting us $3 billion to our company. Do you want me to send you that article? That has our name.
Will I continue to get bombarded through the email with all?
No, I was just going to give you my personal number and text. I'll just text it to you.
Number.
Yeah, I'll just text it to you.
Okay.
Are you
978?
Okay. I just texted you my name, Ben. And
I'm Alden.
Alden, nice to meet you. I'm a little
I don't
sick,
mean to
so
come off, so I just
here.
got tested. I do my wellness.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing wrong with me.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Except
So,
solicitors, I don't have fun.
I can tell. So I'm just gonna double check your meter.
Go ahead, yeah. Help
Do
yourself.
you have a paper copy of your electric bill, or do you get it on email?
No, I get it to the email.
Okay. Well, it's even easier.
It's Duke Energy. It's 5132. I mean.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just double check that. If you can just pull that up before I go. Does that work with you?
Oh, pull up mine.
Yeah, so we can see your usage. All right. It shouldn't be too hard. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So there are.
All I do is I don't go on my Duke Energy thing.
Oh, okay.
Site that often. I don't even know if I.
It's on auto.
Here.
Yeah.
But I get the bill.
How long have you been in
on
the
a budget and I pay $149 a month.
Okay. Oh, and they only were gonna bring you down to 125. Wow, that's a ripoff. We're usually getting people about 50% reduction in their electric bill, so you could probably expect around 80 or 90 would be your new bill. How long have you been living in the house for?
7 years.
Oh, 7 years. Okay.
I'm from New Hampshire.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't have my Duke Energy on here. I just go through my tank.
Yeah, if you just,
I
you could do that.
I can see the bill in there though.
If you go to DukeEnergy.com, I think you can sign in and view it from there. Are you about to head out for the day? Or are you guys staying?
I am.
Okay.
I am. That's why I was going to say I'd take your number and get back
Yeah.
to you.
What I can do is plan a time for either during the week or Sunday we don't work. We're all in church.
Yeah.
But Monday or Tuesday, do you work during the day, 9 to 5, or are you
I
work
work
at home?
6 in the morning until 2:30 in the afternoon.
2:30. Okay.
And that's in Bradenton.
We're gonna be with Brenda around the corner on Monday at 3, I believe. So we can stop by around 4 or 5 if that works for you on Monday.
If you see the truck in the yard, I'll be here.
The truck in the yard. Okay.
That big
Gotcha.
truck right there. I usually get home about 3:15.
Okay, that works. That works. Give you some time. We'll do 3:30.
Okay.
But yeah, were you able to get to DukeEnergy.com?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, okay.
I did not.
It's actually has a dash.
I thought we were ending our conversation.
Almost done. I do need that to make a report.
I don't know if I'll be able to pull out today.
Well, it's worth a shot. We'll see if we can do it.
I'd have to guess. Wouldn't I have? I'd have to create a.
What's your?
Hey, Greg.
Greetings.
Hello. Like your sweater.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Got it at Meow Wolf.
Is that a store around here?
No, it's in Colorado.
Oh.
It's like a psychedelic interactive art museum.
Oh my
And
god.
I had the sweater and I was like, what the heck is this? So.
All right, man. See ya.
Yeah, sign in, register. Let's see if I got something.
Let's see.
See, I don't even have my account number. I need my account number. I don't have a bill.
What does it look like on your screen? Let me see. I might be able to have like a forgot my password or forgot username.
Yeah, I did all that.
Oh, you did that already? And you need
I
account number.
I need an account
That
number.
should be in your email, if you had the email from them. Let's see.
I might have an email from them. Let me search.
Alright.
They got my email, so...
There we go. You have to get the email. Okay, that's the newsletter. Yeah, they probably have it on there. You have to find a bill. Oh, they're just sending you newsletters, no bills.
Yeah.
Huh.
Share life today, easy, don't miss out.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Let me call my manager real quick and see if he can figure it out.
I'm gonna call them because I really want a paper bill. I miss my freaking paper bill. I do.
Hey, Carlos. I'm with Alden, and I told him I could call you. Maybe we could figure out how to get his bill, because he only has newsletters in his email, and they don't have account numbers or anything. He doesn't know his account number.
I just paid through my bank.
Oh yeah.
Why don't I get that shit for you Monday?
If you can, okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll make sure I got my bill.
All right, sounds good, man. Nice to meet you.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. All right, thanks, Carlos.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. First door, first appointment. Let's go.
The question they got him was, if it wasn't solar, is he still interested? Or
Yeah.
Not interested?
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, you got him from there.
Yeah, you have to get to the bottom of it. What's the reason?
Is it a smoke ring or?
Yeah, it was totally a smoke screen because I didn't even really answer his objection. He kind of just became interested all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Sorry to bother you. I'm just supposed to speak with the homeowner about the work we do with the grid in the area. Are you guys familiar what's going on?
No.
With the poles and stuff? No. You guys got a notice from Duke about 2 months ago about the project that they're doing. I just want to make sure if it's the right place. Is it Dubiński's?
Yeah.
Dubiński's. Where is that last name from?
He's Polish.
Polish. I'm Russian.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, it's really, really close. It's supposed to be Eastern Europe. And are you Deborah?
No.
No? Okay. But my name is Alex and this is Ben. So we're working with Duke on their renewable projects, and whatever they must have sent you this letter, which looks like this, with $6.4 billion the grid hardening projects. So what they do, they take down those poles and they put them under the ground. So in case of storm or thunder, the power grid will be protected. I mean, it's all really good, but it just takes a lot of money. That's why you probably seen the rates gone up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you guys average like rest of the neighbors like $100 a month? Is that right? No. No.
As an increase or as the total bill?
No,
or?
like a monthly bill.
No, ours is much higher.
Much higher.
Mhm.
Because we just talked like to the 3 doors down, and the guys were like, "Hey, about 140." Is that not your average? What's the average now?
Like at least 350.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you paying for the neighbors as well, or what?
Maybe.
This is surprising, to be honest. 350. Yeah, I mean that's what they have to do to fund the project, basically. And in the same notice, there was a secondary option that we're offering because we just got allocated $3 billion from the federal government to the renewable projects. I'm not sure if you heard of the company Sunnova. No? Okay. So what it does is basically allows the homeowners to produce their own power on site, but it has to be on site. And it basically cuts the energy bills that you have by 20 to 40%, like on average. So if you guys are averaging, so the highest bills are 340. Yeah, that's the increases that's been happening. The highest bills are about 340.
Yeah.
And the lowest are in the winter time like now?
I'm not really sure. My husband does the bills.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything to do with it.
Yeah, because it has to be with the homeowners. So so what time is he usually back home?
He's off today. He's just left for a bit.
Errands?
They'll be back shortly, I think.
Are you gonna be around?
Yeah, we're working for the next like 3 or 4 hours in this area. Cause yeah, we have to let all the homeowners know what are the options for them if they can qualify for this program or not, basically.
Okay, when you see the red truck,
Which
will be either here or in the driveway around the corner, you can come back and talk to him.
What's his name?
John.
John?
Mhm.
Okay.
Thank
Let
you.
him know that Alex is gonna be back.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Oh. Hey sir, how are you? Yeah, I'm just supposed to speak with the homeowners about the work with. Yeah, with the.
I'm not interested.
In what?
I'm not interested in what you have.
I don't have anything to offer.
Okay, so why are you still talking to me? If I say I'm not interested in
Yeah, because I just supposed to let. Okay.
Do you have a really low electric bill already?
I say, y'all okay?
I said, do you have a really low?
Are you gay or can't hear?
Yeah, I'm gay.
Okay, we'll get away from my house.
You don't want to? I'm kidding.
Sir.
I'm not gay. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Please.
Hey, whoa. Whoa, dude, stop. Go.
Well, let it go. Let it go. No. Let it go. I'm not.
I was just kidding.
I was just talking. I'm straight.
Okay. Sir, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What? I want to. Fonzo.
You're public property right now, so don't do anything.
Man, we got one. She got one too. Hey,
Fonzo, no. Fonzo, can y'all go, please?
Yeah, we just.
Yeah,
Can you go,
hey,
please?
Hey, call the cops. I want to know who he is.
Come on, Fonzo. We have him on camera. Come on.
Yeah.
Who the f just hit you with a shovel?
The guy in the black truck. Yeah, but
They brought a gun out, too.
don't come close.
He brought a gun out.
Yes,
His wife brought a gun out.
Or taser. Something like that. Yeah.
I dropped my GoPro on the floor. I was trying to get it back. Maybe you call the police?
Yeah.
That's what I would say. I mean, I'm sure there's a Ring doorbell camera.
What's his,
I have it on my GoPro.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
I already knocked him.
Nice.
You did?
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Sorry, this is where you mark your doors.
Nice. God, I need to go get this treated. I have like a piece of skin really sticking there, right? Jeez.
Yeah, I have a medical aid in my
How
car.
can you just hit people like that?
I gotta get my camera up before that.
But yeah, you just call the police, and then you say, hey, like I dropped my camera while I was just like knocking someone's door.
Well, I was.
What was the address?
I was really dumb. He asked me if I was gay, and I said yeah. Just
Well, still, that's like
Let's keep walking.
no reason to hit someone.
Are you sure that's that one?
With the
It doesn't look like
yeah,
it's that
maybe
one,
I
but-
am gay.
It's
got the base of that.
That looks disgusting.
It is. Could be that one. So it's
I'm just glad
there's
it's my
no
hand and
number
not
in
my
the
face.
house. That's the thing, and no number in the
It
mailbox.
could have been way worse. It could have been my face.
Hello, how you doing? So my employee
Did
right
you
now
do it
is
on
just door
camera?
knocking, and
Like the
for a
assault.
solar company, Pacific United Power, and he just got hit in the face with a shovel, and this other woman came out with a gun. It just says on the address here.
I just was able to kind of catch the shovel,
Oh, okay.
kind of.
Damn, I was not ready for that.
Give me 1 second, ma'am. We're kind of walking away from the scene. The guy ended up walking outside.
Because he was
as it-
walking out with a gun. He was showing it out of his waistband.
Lady behind him.
Yeah.
Like sort of
sorry, ma'am.
like the gun
Just
of
1
the-
second. We're just trying to get her wits about us right now.
You hit him with the shovel, you said?
Yeah, it's Avenue South. 12th Avenue South.
Avenue South? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And he also displayed a gun, is that correct?
Yes. And my Ben, did they threaten with a gun?
Yeah, they pulled it out.
They pulled
Well,
out a
he
gun
had it out in the street.
and then
just
pulled it out in the street right now. Right now.
He's under some water.
Probably not paramedics. I mean, his head is a little banged up.
It wasn't my head, it just touched.
Oh, it hit your hand? And that's where the blood is coming from in that area?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thank God. Bro, I bet your adrenaline's so high right now. What? I bet your adrenaline's so high right now, bro. I don't know, I'm pretty calm. It's just my... It's no way. She looked like she hurt a bit. It hurts, yeah. I don't think YouTube likes blood, but... Dude, the blood's just dry.
Yeah, let me.
Right?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's clotting really well.
My car, because I have some like medical stuff.
Okay. Ben, you're the most persistent motherfucker in the solar I've ever seen in my life.
You don't want to know what I said to him, though.
Oh, really? What did you say? You don't want to know what I said.
We're now on 52nd Street South, which is kind of, we're probably about a block away. Our cars are about 0.3 miles away, so we're walking towards there.
And I was like, yo, it's a joke. Oh, nice.
When we left that area, he was still outside. I believe they're renters, but yeah, he lives there.
I was asking for it. I respect you so much for being able to kind of laugh about it.
Dude,
what? Yeah.
I can tell you exactly where we're going to be because I'm walking towards my car right now.
Okay, because we have units on scene.
You have units on scene?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I don't know if we want to hang out right in front of that guy's house.
Well, no, I understand, but they're going to need to meet with you. So
Okay. And Avenue South.
Do I have blood on my face?
Avenue South. Okay, and what kind of vehicle do you have?
Just like one.
It's a Tesla. I won't have it with me because I got to walk about a
Also, you're walking
quarter mile to get there.
Okay. And what is your name, sir?
Carlos Morales.
I'm guessing they have something like.
Great, sir. I do have to call and just stay there where you're at, and somebody will come and meet with you. Okay?
Okay.
You have the patient with you?
Yeah, I have him with me right now.
Okay. And how old is he?
Ben, how old are you?
25.
25.
Okay.
You don't hit my guys with a shovel. You go to jail.
Yeah, 100%. Oh man, it's starting to get hard to turn to my arm, my wrist. I hope it's not broken.
Oh. I'm sorry, how old did you say he was again?
25.
25. Okay, and I just need to confirm, is he awake?
Yeah, he's awake.
Is he breathing?
He's breathing. He just got hit real hard in the hand with a shovel and he's bleeding a bit.
Oh, in the hand?
Yeah, in the hand. Yeah. It was hard for me to tell at first just because there's blood on his face, but it's because he wiped his head with his hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. It just hurts. Are you putting this on YouTube? I don't know. I'll go through the footage later. I don't know if this is YouTube. We'll see.
Alex got lucky.
And just bear with me one moment here.
Alex got lucky.
Yeah. Did he
I was like yelling at him not to hit him.
running out or something?
Is there any serious
Yeah,
bleeding?
he came running out with a shovel.
I mean,
Like
you
spurting or pouring
did
out?
get
No.
hit on your head. No, I didn't. Yeah, you did.
Is he
Look at that.
responding
There's a
normally?
little.
Yeah, I'm chatting with him right now.
Maybe not.
I just took the initiative to call.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
People hitting people with shovels is just not a cool thing.
Yeah, and then pulling out guns.
And then pulling out guns. It's like, it's not okay.
I do have paramedics on the way out there. Is anybody, are the officers with you yet?
No. Do you see any officers?
Oh.
Can I see you?
Huh?
Okay. Just stay in the line. I'll tell you exactly.
I saw him drive past.
You saw an officer drive past?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's going that way, towards that street.
I let them know where you were, so just stay right there.
Hello. Hey, Ben. You're going to want to hang out. Hey, they just got here. Thank you so much.
Go.
All right, bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
Hey, so, well, you can talk to him.
Yeah, so what happened here? So apparently we're here, we're helping people learn electrical.
Yeah, we're
Okay. So we were speaking to one homeowner, and apparently they already spoke to him. I didn't know they had, so they were kind of annoyed. And he said, I'm not interested. We were like just trying to figure out why, like, do you not want to lower your electric bill? And then he's like, are you gay? And I was like, I don't know why he said that. And I was just like, assuming like why you have problem with gay people. I said, yeah, I'm gay. see what he would do.
Yeah.
He was standing way in his yard. We were in the street, and I was just like, "Yeah, I'm gay." And I said, I shouldn't have. I was like, "You want to?"
Not the best thing.
Not the best thing to say.
Not
He grabbed his shovel from his yard and he ran towards me up the street, and he came and tried to hit me, and I blocked it with my hands.
And then his wife pulled out a gun, and we just walked by his house.
When you
And
pulled out a gun, what happened there?
It was in a holster still. I don't
it was.
Okay, so it was in a holster. They just showed it to you.
Yeah,
it looked like it. Did they point the gun at you at all, or say I'm going to shoot you or anything like that? No. They just had it out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they're going to take a look at you here. Okay. You said you were standing in the road, like you were actually in the road.
I was in public property.
When he came at you with the shovel.
On the sidewalk.
Okay.
So.
Do you have the
You
address?
didn't say anything like you want to fight me or anything like that? Like,
no, I was like a joke, like.
Yeah,
and I have it on video.
Yeah. What's up?
He had a GoPro with him.
But I left it on the
sidewalk. So you'll have.
Was it running? Was it on?
Yeah, it was on.
Okay. So where's that now? Is that going to be over by the sidewalk? Okay. All right. Well, they're going to take a look at you real quick.
Okay.
All right, thank you. I'll be right here.
I'm his boss, so just let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, that one guy picked it up with rock.
Okay. Oh, there it is. I got it.
Nothing small?
Yeah, it's small, and then you got wherever he's bleeding from. You got a glove on you? If I can pick this thing up.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. God dang it. Hello. No.
All right, I'm in Boston for the next week or so, so I'm going to be dialing some old leads. So we're going to be doing all phone sales today, especially after my last door I knocked. I got a fractured thumb, so now we're just sticking to the phones for a little bit until I get healed up. So let's dial our first number here and see how it goes.
Hello?
Hi, John Luis. Good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just calling to see how you like your solar system so far. Are you saving a lot of money with your electric bill so far?
I'm not complete yet. I do that by myself, so it takes me a while.
What do you do by yourself?
Yeah, everything.
Oh, so how are you liking your solar system so far?
Well, I'm not at the plug-in point at this time.
Did you end up getting? You didn't get your solar system yet?
Oh yeah, I got it.
Oh, you got it.
I mean, half of it's installed, but the other half is not installed.
Oh, so they didn't power you on yet. I see. Okay. They didn't give you a time expected when it's going to turn on?
I'm doing it myself.
Oh, you're doing it yourself. Interesting. Okay, I haven't heard anyone doing that, but I understand what you're saying now. Okay.
Well, when I see the price the guys are giving me, and I don't know if you read the news, but half of Tampa's got a problem.
Oh, really? What did you see?
Well, you didn't hear the news? Like it was on TV. A bunch of contractors are getting sued because they're installing stuff that don't work.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of companies that used to be plumbers or landscapers, and they're just doing shoddy jobs. So I'm not surprised. Our company's been doing it for 16 years, so we don't have that issue.
So I checked it out, and when the people were giving prices, instead of paying Kiko, I'm going to be paying you. So what's the deal? There's no deal there.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you'd be paying us instead, but it'd be 50% less.
So anyway, building it myself, I'm less than 50%.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you already installed it and everything?
Well, all the infrastructure is there now.
Okay.
So I
Gotcha.
have a couple Unistrut to put.
Okay.
And after that, yeah, support to strengthen up the support with putting braces.
That's
I should be
amazing.
finishing at the end of the week. I should be
Wow.
finished completely with the structure.
That's amazing.
Then all I have to do is slam the panel on top and connect them, which is
Yeah.
the easy part.
Yeah, that's amazing. You did it yourself. Are you an electrical engineer or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I
I
run
worked at
into.
Wood before we were installing them in the field.
Oh, you worked at what?
Woods
Woods.
is a consulting firm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
We
run
work doing
into.
the industrial panel.
I run into a lot of electrical engineers that like to do it themselves. So, yeah, they love doing
And
it. Yeah.
besides, I got better panel than the guys were offering me.
Good. Good. Well, hey, it
They
helps.
were offering me 400 watts, and the best one I think had 420.
Okay.
I got 545.
Wow, I don't even think I've ever heard of 545. That's impressive.
Well, they call them 550, but actually it's 545.
Yeah, the actual output,
It's
right?
like when they say 48 volt, and you find out it's 41.5
Wow.
actually.
Wow. Well, sounds like John Lee, you're ready to start your own solar company now.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
People don't understand the difference between quality and. Anyway, I'm ready to help people that wants to do it because
Good.
I've been through all the problems, but
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the only thing is now that you did it yourself, if you do have any problems, you got to handle it yourself. So, but it sounds
Right.
like you'll be fine.
And besides, it's quite plug and play, you know.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you buy the right equipment,
Right.
and if you miss, that means you cannot read or you don't understand what the hell you're
Yeah,
reading.
no, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, brother. Well, yeah, I'm glad
Okay,
you're all
have a good
set.
one.
Have a good one.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. All right, first call. This guy already installed it himself. I always door knock a bunch of engineers and I hear they're gonna do it themselves, but this is the first time I've actually heard an engineer that said they actually successfully did it themselves. That's funny. That's a first. That's a first.
Hello, Bill Ramirez.
Hey Bill, good to see you. This is Ben Sampali with Pacific United Power. Just your file came across my desk. Wanted to see how you like your solar system so far. Your electric bill a lot lower now?
No, I didn't get one.
Oh, you never got one? Okay.
No,
Well, was
I
there a
don't
reason?
have the solar system.
Oh, what ended up happening?
The reason because the house I should probably talk about was a chapel house.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out a little bit. One more time?
Yeah, you're probably thinking about my Wesley Chapel house.
Yeah, that's what we have on
Selling
file.
that. Yeah, I'll be selling that, and probably after the holiday, probably start March, it'll go up for sale, and I'm gonna do the
Oh.
roof, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh yeah, I remember you actually. Yeah, I spoke to you. You had a bunch of contractors over to your house. Okay.
Yeah. That was originally going to be a house we're going to live in, but my son was relocated to Miami, so
Oh, okay.
that's house was. I live on Marco Island, so that was going to be our second home. But
Okay.
it doesn't make any sense. So we're
No.
going to do a roof and then get rid and probably put it up for
That
sale.
makes sense. Well, I hope you have a profitable sale.
I also too.
All right,
Thank
man.
you.
Have a good one.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
This is so fun. I love the script where it's like the assumptive, you already got solar. It's really good.
Hello, Paul Productions.
Hey, Troy, it's Ben Sampali. Good to see you. I'm with Pacific
Ben.
United Power. We should have spoke a couple months ago. I was wanting to see how you like your solar system so far. Is your electric bill lower now?
Ben, we never got a solar system. I'm not really into it.
Oh, you never did. What was the reason?
No. The reason is a friend of mine got one, and a lot of factors that I looked into. First of all, the panels only last about 30 years. The payments are about 27, 28 years.
Mhm.
A friend of mine had panels put on his house. He's had all kinds of roof problems,
Oh, okay.
leaks, and all kinds of stuff. So it's just really not for me at this time.
I see.
And by the time you pay off the panels, you need new panels. So
Yeah.
and it doesn't really equate
Well,
cash-wise for me.
Oh, you wanted to do cash if anything at all. I see. Or-
Yeah.
or
Anyway,
did-
buddy, I appreciate the call. Thanks, Ben.
Okay. All right. Have a good day.
Carla Kansas?
Hi, Carla. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to follow up and see how you like your solar system so far. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
I'm sorry. What property are we talking about?
Yeah, your file came across our desk. Your property on 1711 White Ave.
Oh yeah, it hasn't happened yet. So, but I'm okay. Thank you.
Oh, you never got the solar yet?
No, I'm in the process.
Oh, you're in the process already. Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Well,
Okay.
enjoy.
All right.
All right. Have a good
thanks.
day. Okay, bye-bye. Hi, Barry. This is Ben Sampali. Good to see you. I was wondering how your solar system's going so far. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
Not really.
Oh, really? You don't like it so much?
Nope.
Oh, what happened? Why didn't it go so well?
Well, it's, right now when you consider the cost that I'm paying for the electricity and the cost I'm paying for the system, it is more than my electric bill was.
Oh,
So,
no.
Yep.
Did you talk to SolarMax about that to see if they can refund you on whatever you're paying extra for?
No, I haven't spoken to them yet.
Oh, okay, well, yeah. Just try and call their main office and see if they can help you. It's part of the contract that if they don't fulfill what they were supposed to, they owe you the production guarantee.
Okay, great.
All right, yeah. All right. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, Mr. Lee. Good to see you. Your file came across my desk. We're supposed to see how your solar system is so far. Are you having a lower electric bill now?
Who is this?
This is Ben with Pacific United Power. How are you doing?
Good.
So yeah, we're just supposed to follow up and see how everything's going. Is your solar system working how it's supposed to? Is your electric bill lower?
We don't have a solar system.
Oh, what was the reason for that? We have you in our system that you got one. What? Well, how come you didn't end up getting one?
No, we were looking at it, but we never bought one.
Oh,
We're putting a new roof on our house right now.
okay. Well, how about
Who are
yeah,
you
we
with?
can we're with Pacific United Power. I can pencil you back in for a phone call with one of our engineers and get you some new numbers on it for when your roof's done. Does that work for you?
All right. Is there anything we need to do while the roof's going on, the anchors or anything?
No, we handle everything and we warranty your roof for you and put a $1 million insurance policy. Everything will be covered.
What about the roof itself? Is it insured or?
Yeah, we put a.
With the insurance company? All right, no, I'm talking about my insurance company.
Oh, your insurance company you don't have to do anything with. We put our own insurance policy on top of it.
I know.
With
I'm
State
just
Farm.
wondering would they pay if we have a?
If you have a
problem?
leak, yeah, it'll pay for it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When's a good time? Are you available either tonight around 5 or 6 or tomorrow for a phone call?
No, I've got to go to some tests tomorrow for doctors and stuff. As a matter of fact, I can't have any caffeine or anything the rest of the day.
You're gonna fall asleep then soon, huh?
Next week, give me a call.
Okay. What's your schedule like next
They
week?
might have my roof on by then.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna pencil you in for a time in the calendar. What day works better for you, Monday or Tuesday next week?
No Mondays.
No Mondays? Okay, so
No.
are you better during the afternoon, like noontime, or around 5 o'clock?
Yeah, anytime afternoon.
Anytime afternoon? So how about 5 p.m. on Tuesday?
All right.
Okay, and before you go, I have Cheryl on here. What was your name?
My name's Tim. Tim.
Tim? Okay. And it's Tim Lee, right?
Right.
Okay. Before you go, do you have a copy of your electric bill that I can send to the engineer to create your report for you?
I think my wife gave him one, but it's somewhere around $300. This last month was 200 and something.
Okay, so 300 in the summer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and 250 just now in November.
Right.
Okay. I'll write that down, and then if you can get me a copy, this is my personal number. If you can text me the copy of it here, that'd be fine. And then otherwise, we'll just base it off those numbers. And
All right, I'll figure something out.
Okay, thanks, Tim. We'll call you on Tuesday at 5. Pencil that in.
All right.
All right.
Good
See ya.
night.
Bye-bye. First appointment set.
At the tone, please.
Oh, hi, Willie. Good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. Your file just came across my desk. How is your solar system going so far? Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
What solar system?
Oh, did you not end up getting a solar system? We have you in our system here.
Maybe it's somebody else.
Oh, so what ended up happening? What was the reason you didn't end up getting a solar?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said, so what was the reason you didn't end up getting solar yet? Because we have you in our system here. Someone must have spoke to you at some point.
I probably get about 20 solar calls a day, so yeah, someone's spoken to everybody at some point.
Yeah, I have in here that you spoke to Jacob. Does that name ring a bell?
Yeah, Jacob was a good guy. I remember him.
Yeah, so I'm calling on behalf of Jacob. So if you didn't get anything done with him yet, I can reschedule time for you with him to come back by and get some new numbers for you, because I know the bill's gone up a lot more.
No, right now I'm not ready for any major purchases.
Oh, did he speak about a cash deal with you? Because what should happen is it just replaces your Tico bill, and it should be a lot lower every month. There's no upfront cost for it.
Yeah.
So is that what the biggest issue was for you, that you didn't want to put any down payments right now? Because
yeah, well, no, there was a couple issues.
Oh.
Number one, I didn't want to spend any cash right now.
Okay.
Number two, I live in Florida, so my understanding is there's an additional rider of additional insurance you have to put on
that's
a Florida
actually
house.
that's actually a really common misconception. Actually, we cover the insurance for you included. You don't have to put it. It comes with a $1 million State Farm insurance policy included with it, and you're just paying 50% less to us instead of Tico every month. So you save a lot of money in your electricity. Does that sound good?
Yeah. So you're saying that you pay your homeowner's insurance?
No, we have a tier 2 insurance for the solar. Your home insurance stays the same. Yeah, your home insurance stays the same. We have our own insurance policy for the solar on top of it. It's like an umbrella policy.
Okay.
But that
right now is not a good time for me, but maybe we'll discuss it in a few months. So give me a call in a few months.
This is Willie, correct?
Thank you, bud. I'm sorry?
This is Willie, correct? Okay. So you said in a few months. Okay. So the electric bill's pretty low right now then? It's not really a big issue for you?
No, my electric bill is a big issue for me.
Oh, so then why would you wait a couple months and keep paying Tico?
Yeah, just right now I just got other priorities.
I see. Well, Willie, I hate to push it down the line, then you have to spend all this extra money with Tico. Wouldn't that help you if you could save some money right now?
Yeah, right now I'm just not looking forward to go forward.
Okay. Are you is this a big hassle for you? I don't want to keep you on the phone for too long, but is it just a big hassle for you? Because Jacob would handle the whole process for you, the permitting. You don't have to do much except okay a few forms.
Sure.
Is that okay?
I'm just not interested in doing it right now.
All right, Willie. Well, then I'll just mark you to come back in a few months when you handle everything, and I hope everything's well with you. Have a good holiday.
Thanks, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Call has been forwarded to voice. The person you are trying to reach has a voicemail. Your call has been forwarded.
This is CJ.
Hi, Sergey. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. Good to see you. We're just supposed to follow up and see how your solar system is. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
Not home, but I'll be home probably next week, and we can give them a call and go over it.
Oh, I was just asking if you like your solar panels. Is everything working for you okay?
We didn't end up going with solar yet.
Oh, you didn't yet. Okay, what was the reason for that?
Like I said, I'm not home. I'll discuss it when I get home. Thank you.
Okay. All right, I'll follow up with him. We'll follow up with this guy.
Hello.
Hey Omar, good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar system's going. Are you saving power on your electricity? Is it working for you?
I think I had the wrong number. I don't have any solar.
Oh, we had it in here in your system, didn't you? You must have. Oh, what was the reason you didn't end up getting solar?
And I'm not interested at the moment. Ben, I'm in a conference call, so I get a call back.
Okay, sorry about that. Have a good day.
The number you dialed has been changed. Your call has been...
Hello. Hey Keith, good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. We're supposed to just see how you like your solar system so far. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
I haven't put in a solar system.
Oh, you didn't? What was the reason for that?
Well, first we needed to put new windows in the house.
Oh.
So we're just getting that done.
Okay, awesome. You got the windows done. Okay. Well, you spoke to,
So
it looks
now
like
I'm gonna
Ryan.
now I'm gonna see what my electric bill turns into,
Okay.
and then reassess what I need for solar.
Sounds good. Well, you're talking to the right guy then. A lot of people I've talked to that got new windows, it usually lowers it about 5 to 10%. What's your electric bill at right now?
It's averaging around 300 to 350.
300, 350. Okay. So, did Ryan tell you, so once you get solar, your electric bill will be approximately 50% less than what it is now. So, all we would do is just reschedule a time to have a new site inspection done for you, including the new windows in your report, so you can see exactly how much it would cost. Does that sound good for you?
Yeah, you better set it out about 6 months.
Oh, really? What was the reason for that?
I'm going in for surgery in the morning and won't be
Oh, gosh.
ready to talk to anybody for that long.
Oh, man, you're going to some serious surgery. Well, I hope everything gets better then. Are you not going to be home for a while, or after that? No? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm sure your electric bill is going to go down a lot if you're not going to be home for a while.
So.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I caught you at a bad time. I hope everything goes better with your surgery and yeah, you feel better soon, man.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day.
That's it. Bye.
Hello?
Hi, Mark. Good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar system is so far and if it lowered your electric bill. Is it working well for you?
Well, it would be if it was hooked up.
Oh, did they not hook it up for you yet?
No.
How long has it been?
Well, since I've heard from about a month.
Oh. Well, let me put Mark down on here for you. Have you tried reaching out to SolarMax about seeing where everything's at?
Last I heard, the last time I did, they said back that would be a couple weeks. That was about a month ago.
Oh, okay. And what was your utility provider where you're at?
Duke.
Duke, okay. Duke is a little bit slow sometimes. I'm sorry about that.
I was going to reach out this week to somebody. I just didn't know who because I'm signed up. You know, we got to start paying for that system.
Yeah.
And it starts in January, and I will not be paying for it if it's not hooked up.
What was your lender? Was it Goodleap or was it Sunlight?
Yes.
Goodleap. Okay, yeah, Goodleap. Usually they give you about 60 days. So yeah, we better get.
Well, yeah, 'cause I signed up with the auto pay. Like a month and a half ago with them.
Oh, okay.
And it was set up for January.
Okay.
And we're not even hooked up. I mean, everything passed inspection and stuff.
Okay. That's good. So what I would do, Mark, is just call up Duke and try and push them a little bit, see what you can do on your end. I'm sure SolarMax is doing everything they can, but you're the one that owns the home, so I'm sure they're gonna be more respondent to what you say. So, yeah, do you have the number for Duke? I can give it to you if you need.
I don't, but I will take it. Yeah, hold on here 1 second.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's 800.
Wait, what was that?
It's 800 777 9898.
That's an easy one to remember.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty easy. All right, well, good luck, Mark. I hope everything works out for you.
Okay, appreciate it.
All right, yeah, bye-bye.
Thank you. Hello?
Hey, James, it's Ben with Pacific United Power. Good to see you. We're just calling to see how your solar system's so far. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
Got the wrong number.
Oh, did you not end up getting a solar system?
You got the wrong number.
Oh, all right. Well, have Have a good day.
You too, thanks.
Bye.
Hello?
Hi, Sandra. Good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar system is so far. Did your electric bill get a lot lower now?
I never got the solar system. I never called you back.
Oh, what was the reason for that?
I just never got around to it, and
Okay.
I didn't ever finish talking to my husband about it.
Oh, let me get you guys penciled back in for another time for another site inspection. What is your and your husband's schedule looking like?
I don't, right this second, I really don't know.
Okay. Usually we do like 5 or 6 because most people work, you know, during the day.
Yes, but you never know what time he gets home. He might get home at 5 o'clock. He might get home at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock.
Oh,
that's why it's hard
I
to
see.
schedule.
Okay. Does he have any specific days off or no?
Usually Sundays, but
Yeah, Sundays.
this month is kind of busy for weekends.
Okay. How about we pencil you in for like an 8 o'clock, and if he isn't going to be home that day, you can just cancel it. Does that work?
That'll work.
Okay. So would 8 p.m. tonight or tomorrow work better for you? What do we think has a higher chance?
Ask him what. Yeah.
What do you think has a higher chance of him being available, tonight or tomorrow?
I really don't know. He just went back to work. He was on vacation last week, so he might have a lot built up.
Okay.
So I really couldn't tell you because I hadn't talked to him since he went back to work today.
Well, this is my personal number, so what I'll do is I'll just pencil you in for tomorrow, and then you can text me if it ends up not being a good time. And before I go, roughly, what was your electric bill like?
I'd rather you call me back because if I forget and
Yeah, that's fine.
I just don't want you showing up and nobody's there.
Oh, no one would be showing up. We'd just be giving you a call.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you're just going to do it over the phone?
Yeah. So...
If all else fails and you call me and he's not there, I'll say,
Yeah.
oh, we need to reschedule.
Yeah, that's fine. And before I go, what was your electric bill roughly at right now?
Right now it just went down some. It's like 300 and something, almost 4.
300, almost 4. Okay, so like high 300s?
Yes, because before when you came out the first time, it was 5 something.
Wow, so okay, so I'm going to put you in 375.
You said I was the highest bill in the neighborhood.
Okay, 375 now, and it was like 550 in the summer.
I'm thinking 375. I'm just guessing because I'm like I said, I'm driving, so
That's
I don't
fine.
even.
That's fine. I'm just putting in guesses right here. And you said 550 it was about during the summer?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
566, 580.
Wow.
But it was high.
Okay. Yeah, we got to get that lower for you. Okay. So, all right, 375 now, finally summer. Do you have a paper copy of the bill, or can you text that over to me when you're not driving later?
Yeah, I should be able to find one.
Okay. Sounds good. Your name was Sandra, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll give you a call tomorrow at 8. Unless you think we can give you a call tonight. Should we try tonight too? Or?
Probably not tonight because he just went back to work, so he's going to be grumpy that not one, right?
All right, well, yeah, you can talk about him.
You understand what I'm saying, right?
Was there...
Because they were working on his truck and everything, so I don't know if they got it back yet.
What does he do for work?
He's a tire. He changes big old tires.
Oh, okay, changes tires. Okay. Sounds
yeah,
good.
That's why I said he's wore out by the time he gets home, so sometimes he could be grumpy and not want to speak to nobody, so.
Okay. Did you guys have any main questions or concerns I can write down for when they call tomorrow?
No, not really. Just the cost and how does that all work and stuff like that. But that's something you would go over anyway.
Yeah, we'll explain that all to you. All right. Sounds good. Thank you, Sandra.
All right.
All right. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So some of you guys might recognize Adrian from either the Snapper Academy videos or Taylor McCarthy's videos. I'm actually meeting him here. I'm in Massachusetts today.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? How are you doing today?
Good, you?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. So my name is Adrian Histiano. I'm with Home Nerds. We're basically in the area just trying to find a few more model homes to qualify for the redirection program. So are you the homeowner here?
Yeah, but I'm super busy.
No, I totally understand that, boss. That's usually what the last 5 people tell me, so what I'm doing is a little bit different. Did you notice what happened in the last week, with the Public Utilities Commission raising the rates 50%?
No.
Okay, perfect. So what we're doing is we're literally just picking out a few more houses to qualify for this program. I understand you're busy. I was literally just leaving the neighborhood 5 minutes ago, but I saw your house. I saw how much sun you guys got, so I just decided to give you guys this information. A lot of people think that there's some sort of commitment or, that comes attached to this. What we literally do is just give people the information. I pride myself in just showing people what it'll look like if they're qualifying or what it'll look like if they don't. So roughly, what would you say your average utility bill is?
It's like $300. We're not interested.
It's like $300. Awesome, dude. I got a girlfriend. I'm not interested either. So what I'm doing is actually a little bit different. So that $300 utility bill, can we both agree that if I could get that down to $150, it would be a better situation for you?
Yeah, but like we're not going solar.
Oh, dude, I never mentioned anything about solar. It's a little bit different, right? Some people get the windmills, some people get the solar panels, some people get the ground mounts. I don't even know what you qualify for yet, right? I'm just an application submitter. So here's a proposition I'll do for both of us, right? Have my engineer, he's only gonna be in the area for another 72 hours. I can pull some strings for you. I can get him to stop by at this exact time tomorrow. And if the presentation shows us at least 50% savings, I'm gonna come back and show it to you. If it doesn't, I'm not even gonna waste your time, right? But can we both agree that if I can get your bill from $300 to $150, it'll be a better situation for you and your family?
You got a business card? We can call you.
It's a little bit different, boss. I don't do business cards. I literally gave one to a few of your neighbors a few weeks ago. They threw them on the street. So then the city guy called my manager and they said, dude, how are you a renewable energy company, but you guys don't even recycle the paper? So I could leave you my e-business card, but what we do is a little bit different. So what you're usually available around this time?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull some strings again for you. I'm gonna have my engineer come around tomorrow around this time, and then that electric bill, you got it in the mail through email?
Email.
Email? All right, perfect. So what I'm gonna do is, right, that old ABS meter that's on the side of your house, super Chinese, I'm gonna make sure you got the new updated one. While I do that, just go inside and get me your electric bill, and then when I come out, I can send that to my engineer. We'll put everything together. That sound good?
Yeah, it's just I don't want to waste any of your time.
Yep.
I hate the way it looks. So
Yeah, of course. Dude, listen, I mean, it literally comes down to perception, right? The best I could do for you is put them all in the back. We're kind of jumping the gun here, right? We don't even know if you qualify for this, right? What I want to do is show you
Why
if you
wouldn't I qualify?
So you wouldn't, again, only 2 out of 10 homes qualify for this. A lot of that information is above my pay grade. I don't want to jump the gun here, right? I want to give you the preliminary information first. If we could get past step 1, right, then we could focus on step 2. We could both agree, right?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So what I'm going to do is, right, what's a good form of contact? 401?
Yeah.
401?
521.
521?
924.
9245. All right, perfect. So I'm gonna stop by tomorrow at the same exact time with my engineer. If you don't see me tomorrow, it's because we couldn't save you at least 50%. Sound good? All right, perfect. See you tomorrow.
We're gonna do some knocking here in Massachusetts. I've never knocked outside of Florida before, so I'm curious to see how it is. So yeah, well, let's go inside. I just got invited to the office here to meet up with them, and then we're gonna go knock. Yeah, I got attacked by some dude with a shovel. Crazy dude.
What the hell? Is that in Florida?
Yeah, in Florida. Yeah.
This is Jay. This is Jay.
Nice to meet you. You got your locks cut off.
Yeah, I had to cut them.
Yep. So how come you rented out of your own office? Like, do you guys do like phone sales from here, or?
So what we're trying to do is we're like going into January. We're putting together like a virtual team to like do like the phone sales or do like stuff through Zoom. But I mean, like since forever, it's always been door to door.
Yeah.
Have you done phone sales?
I'm just starting right now because Carlos gave me a phone list to work on while I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fire.
Have you met Carlos before?
Carlos Villa,
Carlos Morales.
Carlos Morales from where?
Real Sales Dynamics.
From Real Sales Dynamics.
No.
There's a YouTube channel. Channel Real Sales Dynamics. I seen him.
Yeah.
I don't know him personally.
Okay, yeah, he's down in Tampa, so.
Whoa.
Wrong office, huh?
I could be right.
Yeah, it's probably this one. There you go. You went to Miami recently, right?
Yeah, I was just in Miami. I'm actually going. Anybody?
What's up?
What's
You
up?
guys know Adrian. You've been on Snapper Academy. You've been on Taylor McCarthy's channel.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
I was Knockstar and stuff like that.
Yeah, everybody should know Adrian. So.
So you're leaving back to Florida on the 11th?
Yes.
Like, I mean, you only come out here like around this time of the year, or like is there something like?
Sometimes twice a year. Sometimes in the summer too.
You know, I mean, we'll get out there today and you'll see it kind of a little bit more live. But I mean, the only thing different here, I mean, if you're familiar with the utility company, what do you and what don't you know about like just this market? You would say, like, what would you say?
Market specific stuff? It'd probably just be the utilities. Which ones have one-to-one net metering? Which ones don't? I'm assuming they all do.
Yeah,
or?
they all do.
Okay. You guys have lease and finance?
So we have lease and finance.
Okay.
We've been working with Everbright recently.
Okay, that's a new one
came
for
as
you.
a new one. And they've been pretty good. So, you know, I've been actually selling, my entire career, I mainly sold like just ownership loan, you know, especially like when interest rates were like super amazing.
Yeah.
But like, you know, recently I've been leaning more towards the power purchase agreement for like, you know, the people that I just know aren't going to get the tax credit, you know, people that don't really care too much about the ownership. I mean, the PPA is such a smooth process. Like,
Yeah.
you know, they don't think,
so much easier.
they don't think current any debt, all that
You
other
don't
stuff.
explain the tax credits.
Right. But we do have like, you know, we have Palmetto, Red Planet Solar, Suntuity, right? So like we have like lease and ownership options, you know, whatever you feel like the homeowner wants.
So Suntuity is the lease.
So the lease right now, we're doing it through Everbright and Sunrun.
Sunrun, okay.
Right? And then the ownership, you know, we have Goodleap, we have Mosaic. So we work with home nerds, right?
Home nerds, okay.
So home nerds, so the way I like to put it is like, you know, and the way I found home nerds was like, so this is like, you know, Taylor McCarthy?
Yeah.
Right? So Taylor McCarthy, he works with this guy in Knoxstar, his kind of partner is Kenny Crosby. I don't know if you've seen him at the event, sometimes he posts
Yeah,
him.
I've heard about him.
He's a little bit more low key, but they have a company together called Home Nerds.
Oh, so this is Taylor
So
Solar company. Okay.
So I work with them, and then I'm kind of like a director type thing over here for them in the Northeast, and I kind of like, you know, came up off my team that I put together in Rhode Island, like, you know, right now like 15 guys and stuff like that. And then, you know, through that connection, you know, I went to a couple Knoxstar events. I mean, if you see my Instagram, and I spoke at the event. You know, I've done like a couple like Zoom trainings with the Snapper Academy. I was just, last time I was in Florida, I was filming some content. So for the, I don't know if you have the Knoxville University, if you're familiar with it.
Yep, familiar with it, yeah.
But you know, the actual training platform, I was just filming some content in Spanish and English, you know, to actually put on the, you know, to put on the platform. But yeah, so we're with Home Nerd. You know, we work with those installation companies. And then out here, bro, it's like a little bit, I knocked in Florida before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not in Tampa though. I actually knocked in Sebring and like in Naples.
Yeah.
Have you knocked those areas before?
No, just near West Palm Beach and Tampa. That's about it. Yeah.
Okay, so I knocked Sebring. I mean, it was dope. We did like a blitz at the beginning of the year. Over there for like a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
For like a week,
How'd it compare?
and it went pretty good. I got like 6 deals in like 6 days. The team, we did
Very
like,
good.
you know, we had like a couple. We probably had like 25, 30 guys out there. We did like, you know, 40 deals. You know, had a couple, you know, setter closer
Really?
model.
Yeah.
But it was just, you know, the way I look at it out there is like there's a little bit more like Southern hospitality up there. You know what I mean?
In a
Like,
good way, right?
In a good way, right? Like people are like kind of. I mean, it's always sunny. I feel like people tend to be like in a better mood.
Totally.
You know what I mean? All that
Totally.
stuff. So like.
The weather affects your mood up here. for
Exactly.
Sure.
So like here, people. I mean, like, you know what I mean? I've been out here my entire life, but like, you know, out here people are a lot more. Nah, I don't want solar. Like, get the f out of here. Like, you know what I mean?
It's
Like,
It's crappy
you know what I
weather,
mean, right?
crappy people.
Exactly, but I mean, it's nothing that you can't make an adjustment to, and it's also just a mindset thing. I mean, we could go out there right now, knock 5 doors, and the first 5 people are just laydowns, right?
Totally, it's a number game.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you're already familiar with that. But what I would say, what I build the most pain on is kind of like, all right, cool. You know, so here for National Grid, there was like a 64% increase last year, right? You know, so there's going to be another one this year.
Yeah.
And then in EverSource, there's like a 25% increase that's happening right now. So in National
Source
Grid,
is already expensive though.
it's already dumb expensive. Right? People are paying like 37 cents, 40 cents a
I
kilowatt.
saw my dad's electric bill's insane.
Oh my god, it's super high, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, you know what I mean, 45 cents, 50 cents is ridiculous
Right.
out here what people are paying per kilowatt.
Right.
You know, so the biggest thing is, because on the utility bill, there's a couple charges that like we leverage.
Do you guys have roofing?
Roofing?
Partner?
Yeah,
Okay.
so we usually, a lot of the houses here too in the Northeast, I mean, in Florida, you might do, I mean, I see a lot of roof jobs because of the hurricanes and stuff, but up here, like, a lot of these houses are like ancient.
Yeah.
So like the infrastructure, like a lot of the projects do need roofs and stuff. I could knock with a bunch of slicks. I could knock with just an electric bill. Like I'll go out there with just an electric bill,
Yeah,
just kind of
just
like
question-based selling.
question-based selling and ready.
Yeah.
You already know.
Yeah.
So Here is more, even in Florida, I feel like there's not that much charges on the bill. Right. So it's like people aren't going door to door really leveraging the bill as much. It's more like, oh, let me just get the graph, you know, and the graph's a little bit different. So here is really more of like, dude, like you're literally paying a distributed solar charge on your bill.
Wow, you guys have a distribution charge on your bill.
You know what I mean? Like it's on the bill. So like you really could build the pain with it. And that's how I build a lot of pain. Like, hey, like these are charges that you're literally paying for on the bill that are directly associated with the solar. Or, you know, do you have an electric vehicle? All things like that.
That's crazy.
You know, when there's new information for them, and then obviously like the bill, like the usage is right there, exact usage on the bills. So you know what I mean?
This is great. I wish our bills looked like that.
No, yeah, Florida, like when I was first out there, they're like, yeah, you gotta like guess and shit. I'm like, what you mean? You gotta like, you know, overestimate and shit, or like overproduce.
Yeah, you just have this.
Exactly.
That's cool.
So it's really not estimated. And then, you know, obviously, you know, I always leverage like, you know, the delivery services are always gonna be more than the supply services.
That's fantastic.
So it's like, you know, it's right there. So the idea behind it is like, you know, we want to just see if we can get you qualified for these programs that you're already paying for through the utility company. It's an easier sale when you get in front of the people. I feel like the hardest part here is like getting people to give you the time, because everybody up here, bro, is like, you know, I'm gonna be honest, everybody's like a lawyer, like a something, or like, you know, everybody's just like always working, always busy. You know, it's not like you could just chill in Florida. You know, in Florida, you could just chill. You could just chill, have a good life. Like you just go outside. It's a good day. Everybody's always super busy here, and then obviously, like especially where we're at right now. I mean, like I never tell myself places are like saturated, but like you know, there's a couple people. You know, there's people that are gonna be knocked here. So it's even like. You know, my brother just came back from California, right? He owns his own solar company. He went and did a blitz in California. And, you know, out there, it's like that's the mecca where it all started. So he's telling me, like, out there, bro, people are like, you know, they're like, yo, is this solar? And they're like, nah, this is like completely different. Like, you know what I mean, right? So it's like, you know, depending where I am, I always just like make those adjustments. Right. And then, bro, I'll use the Florida presentation out here sometimes, like just to really break that preoccupation and get myself in front of the home, because like, I'll be like, you know what I mean, because they're doing it out here to an extent, but it's not like a $6 billion product. But I'll be like, yo, you know, get the homeowner outside of the house. Hey, you see the infrastructure, all the wooden poles. You know, they're swapping out all the meters and the infrastructure over the course of the next 40 days. You know, what we're doing is, you know, we're trying to make sure that all those costs aren't passed along to you, right? So we want to make sure we can get you qualified, you know, for the no money out of pocket option, things like that. But I feel like, bro, I mean, you already experienced your app. You'll make the adjustments while you're out there. So that's the bill. And then we have a couple other. So because we'll probably like we'll knock this area a little bit, and then we could like, you know, we can literally drive 10, 15 minutes out. It would be like an Eversource territory. I with Eversource because.
So what's the difference in cost between National and Eversource?
So National Grid is going to be like way more. It's usually going to be way more expensive, like with the cost of power.
Like 50 cents.
They're probably like not, and it's actually they brought it down right now. Now they're at like Eversource is at like 37 cents. National is like 43, 45 cents, depending where they're at. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like. With the PPA, you know what I mean, right? So it's like up here, it's crazy because like, you know, with the PPA, it's like you can max out a project at 31 cents. And like, just imagine like, that's the max rate you can sell it at. You know what I mean? You can make like, you know, whatever per kilowatt. And that's still, you could still be saving a homeowner 50%, 30%, like depending on where it is. So it's like, it's ridiculous out here right now. I have it.
I'm surprised you're not saving more, because I'm saving people 50% in Tampa.
I mean, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like hypothetically, that's like if you were to max it out. Obviously, like I'm not doing that. There's less sun here. That's a thing too. So it's like projects aren't, you know, producing as much sun. You're gonna run into a lot of people that want it, but then you need to cut their trees. They need to get their roof done, or their positions. You know, you'll go to a territory in Florida, freaking 75 houses, just all perfect. You gotta get in front of them, you know. And I was in Puerto Rico earlier this year, and it was like over there. It's like you have projects producing.
Vacation, or you're selling solar?
No, I went selling solar.
Wow.
I went selling solar at the beginning of the year, and then I went on vacation for my birthday. But over there, bro, it was like, bro, projects producing like 1,500 kilowatt hours, like a 3 kilowatt producing 8,000 kilowatts. It's, you know what I mean? But out there, everybody needs a battery and shit. So here with Eversource, it actually was really cool, right? So the way I leverage Eversource is like this. All the charges on the bill, right? Like there's another distributed solar charge, right? The energy efficiency charge, the renewable energy charge, right? Like, but I'm always like typically, right? Like people never really look at this bill, right? You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm really making it seem like, yo, like this is something new. So what we're doing is we're just like the information, right? That's why we're with Home Nerds, like, nothing on my shirt says anything like directly with solar, right? You know what I mean? Because we're not, you know, we're like a marketing company, right?
Yes.
That's what it is up here, depending where you at. I mean, I like to be direct with it, like, hey, like, this is solar, like, you know, we're trying to get you qualified once I built the value. But some of these people, they already talk to 10 shitty salesmen, so it's like, that solar's a trigger word. They hear you say solar, they're like, all right, bro, get the fuck off my property. So it's like, how can I earn myself an extra 10, 15 seconds, you know, to actually build that value, help them understand the problem, you know what I mean, to just, you know, help them understand how it really works. Because, you know, we're not trying to get you to spend money out of your pocket, or like, you know, if I go to a neighborhood where they're, you know, I talked to a couple people, they're like, yeah, Sunrun's been out here with the lease, then I'm gonna leverage the loan. Yeah, we're actually out here representing true ownership. We wanna make sure that we can get everybody qualified for the true ownership and get all the tax credits that whatever these companies are keeping, right? Or if they're like, yeah, no, a bunch of people came out here trying to get us to spend money or get those loans. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I mean, the loans don't make sense anymore. The interest rates are way too high. You know, this is the no money out of pocket option, you know, the power purchase protection plan, right? We just wanna lock in your rate, you know, things like that. But I mean, with the real sales dynamics, like that's like the wolf of solar again, right?
Yeah, that's Carlos. Carlos is the wolf of solar, yeah.
Carlos is the wolf of solar.
Yeah.
See, I don't even know him as Carlos.
You just know his Instagram? That's funny. That's funny. Yeah.
It's cold up here, man. Gotta get those layers on.
I'm just as good out here, but I just kind of try to be as like, you know, non-skeptical, as like non-threatening as possible. So once I have their, you know, broke the preoccupation, to have them engaged, I might be like, yeah, I'm just trying to make sure this Marie lived up.
Do you ever break preoccupation with compliments?
Yeah, like with the car and stuff.
Oh, with the car, okay.
You know, with the car, like that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one of my weaknesses, is actually building more rapport stuff.
Okay.
Hey, how are you, boss? How are you doing?
How you doing, guys?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Are you guys the homeowners here by any chance?
What was that?
Are you guys the homeowners here by any chance, or?
We do own the house, but it's my dad's, my father's.
Nah, I totally get it, boss. Yeah. My name's Adrian. This is Ben and Jay.
Yep.
We're actually just in the area. We're just giving people free information about kind of like what's been happening with the utility company with National Grid.
Yeah.
I know your parents own the house. Are they home right now, or?
No, they're not. Solar?
It's actually a little bit different. I know there's been a ton of like solar guys trying to like convince people to like spend money out of pocket, or you know, whatever they typically do. We're actually subsidized through the utility company. What we're actually doing is we're just giving people the information about like the new charges they put on the bill.
Yep.
Cause it's kind of like, it's just our job to get people more informed. So if you see here on the bill, they added a whole bunch of charges where now the delivery services are, you know, they're surplus more than what the energy costs.
Yep.
So what we try to do is first give people information about what's going on, and then if it makes sense and we could save them a couple dollars a month, we help them submit an application.
Yep.
But what was your name again?
Matt.
Matt, when do you think would be a better time we could like maybe pop by when they're home? Because we just dropped off the reports. We're not here to like sell them.
Yeah, no worries. My father's usually home by like 3:30, 3:45.
All right, cool. And I know you mentioned solar before. Like, did they already talk to somebody about like solar, wind, or energy or something like that?
A while ago. It's something my dad's very hesitant on, but I do see the value in it, and sometimes I do.
I do see you guys. Your roof is looking. It's like a little. There's like a little bit. Have you guys looked into getting a new roof?
No, we haven't.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because again, like there's just so much programs out there. I mean, the utility companies always nickel and diming us. They're gonna keep raising their rates, and we're kind of stuck at their mercy. So what we try to do is like, since the bill's something we're never gonna cancel next month, there's a bunch of people that we're helping get brand new roofs, brand new electrical upgrades. You know, sometimes the renewable energy, I can't lie, sometimes people get the solar, but it's like, I doubt you guys will get it because it's really super selective. But before we even take it that far, we kind of just want to see what the options are, because it's like, you know, the most expensive thing for us is always going to be the information we don't know, right, Matt?
Yeah.
So what I'll do is at 3:30, I'll put it down. I mean, let me just make sure, because we have like a predetermined list. Is your dad's name, all right, this might be, is it?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So I'll put it here for us to just pop back by at 3:30. I mean, you know, with all the people, they usually send out the rookies first. So it's like people are hesitant because they hear about a lot of weird information. So again, we are one of the professionals. This is Ben. He's our expert directly from Florida. They have him out here specialized to see how much people he can help. So what we'll do is we'll pop by at 3:30.
Sounds good.
And then, I mean, I know you see the value in it. What we could do is, because we have like a special referral program. I do it with a lot of my buddies, like back from when I was in college and stuff like that. Sometimes they refer like their parents to the program, right? And it's like a win-win-win situation because they get to save money, and then through the special referral program, they actually get like $500 just for referring them and stuff like that. They get $500 and their parents get $500. So what I could do is, what's a good form of contact? I'll send you like some my information if it makes sense. You could let me know if your dad's available.
Yeah, sure. You can take down my number. It's 508.
Let me just do this real quick, Matt. And then we got 508-44. All right, cool, Matt. So again, I'm not gonna send you a text. If he's home later, just let him know, Dad, this isn't really about the solar. It's the new renewable programs that they put on the bill. So these guys are trying to see if they can help us out with the roof and just lower the bill. There's no commitments, nothing like that.
Yeah, sounds good, man. I appreciate it. Who are you guys with?
We're with Home Nerds, boss. Home Nerds.
Home Nerds. All right.
All right, cool. Have a good one.
All right, take care.
See you later.
Good warm up.
I'm always thankful for good interactions. No
Yeah,
matter
true.
where they go. You know what I mean? I just, I
like that.
the interaction and keep my mindset positive, right? I mean,
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really, like about that wasting your time. It's more so building the vibes.
Exactly, and just kind of like, if you're chill enough to listen to me and I can kind of just practice, get the jitters out, feel awkward, but at the same time too, I can shoot from a text. It's the right timing.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Talk to his dad and you'll be surprised.
How you doing, sir? How's your day today? How you doing today? Good. Oh, good. So my name is Jared. I've been doing the neighborhood for the last couple of days. They kind of just sent me out right after the solar people just to be a little bit more informational for homeowners.
Not interested in solar.
I completely understand. Last summer, did you guys have like a lot of people come by?
There's always people coming by. I was actually just talking to my neighbor about it too.
Yeah. What conversation about? He doesn't like solar?
Oh no, he knows all about solar.
Oh yeah? Oh no, that's beautiful. I have to talk to him as well. The thing is that they kind of sent us out just to make sure that you guys know that you guys can qualify through National Grid and Eversource.
Yeah, no, I'm just not interested in doing it right now. But thank you. All right, guys, thank you.
Thanks for your time, man.
What do you think you would have done differently there, man?
I would say, hey, can I ask you a question real quick? Like, what was the reason that you decided not to go at this moment, and how would that make you feel if you kept spending money with Eversource every month when you could be spending 50% less? What's the reason for that?
I'm missing some sauce right here, man. Weird shit.
Yeah, it's like, I don't even know how you put solar on that.
Nah, yeah, these roofs are actually, they make
It's
it
too
way
vertical.
harder. Yeah, and then the space that's available on the top.
The flat roof. Hey, how's it going? I was just speaking to your neighbor about the new programs. Yeah, with the.
You guys are moving.
Are you the owner here?
Yeah, not right now though.
Not right now. Gotcha. Oh, you're moving. Oh, okay. Hi, how's it going? Is this still the Sullivan residence?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. My name's Ben. I'm with Pacific United Power. This is my friend. We're just training him today. Do you know if anybody stopped by from the meter team in the past week? Okay, guys, we're just supposed to see if you're updated because the Department of Energy, they just passed $3 billion in funding this week to get people, help them reduce their electric bills. Have you talked to anybody about that yet? Did you read the notice on your bill about that?
No, and I really don't have time working.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to get you at a bad time. Are you usually free, usually around 6 or 7? You work 9 to 5, or?
If you want to send something in writing, I'd be happy to look at it.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is a little bit different than that. We have to create custom reports because every house is different. Are you free usually around 6 or 7, or when? No, you get back.
But thank you anyway. I've got to
Okay. Have you talked to solar guys before about solar? What was the reason you didn't end up doing it? Oh, okay. Do you have a really high electric bill or pretty low already? Okay, no problem. Have a good one. I usually like to end it with like, oh, do you have like a really low electric bill? And then that's like a good way to end it, because if they do, then you're like, okay, well that's why. Now I have my closure.
Right. I feel you.
Rarely do they have a low electric bill. Then you get that conversation re-going again. Like, yeah, no, I don't have a low electric bill.
Her, she was just like super, she didn't even get out the house.
Yeah.
It is colder too, that's why it's hard
True,
to get out the
true.
Because like once you get them out of
That's
the
a
house,
new objection I'm facing.
She's out here talking through the glass.
Yeah, true. You got to get closer and build that, that vicinity, get in their vicinity.
Exactly.
Hello.
How are you guys? How are you doing today? My name's Adrian.
Busy? What's up?
This is we're in the neighborhood. We're actually just talking to everybody about what's going on with the electric company, just raising the rates. I
I know you're busy right now. What we're doing is urgent. That's why we're out here in the cold. Yep. You know, we're doing this day as a period. So what's going on is National Grid, they're raising everybody's rates over here like around 64%. Yep. I know people usually don't come all the way down here to like knock your door because it is kind of like really out of the way and stuff. Yep. The reason why we came here today is because we're just passing on the free information about how they've added on a few new charges on the bill. Sure. That some homeowners can actually petition to get into, where they would actually see a reduction in their bill. Now here, what would you say like your average electric bill is? No clue. Do you like rent here or you own the home? No, I own the home. I just pay it. You just pay it? No, that's a blessing. You know what I mean? Would you say it's like under $50? Because it's, you know, if it's under $50, we most likely, you know, can't help.
No, I'm sure it's over 100.
It's over 100? Yeah. Okay, awesome.
From home, so.
Okay, awesome. So again, the only people we don't, you know,
if you've got something I could take with me, that'd be great because I'm actually on a call.
Okay. So what we'll do, when do you think would be a better, because I don't have anything on me right now, when would be a better time we can pop by? Because we're just basically designated to
tomorrow
specific.
Be fine.
Okay, you think in the morning or the evening?
Afternoons, good.
Alright, cool. So we'll just put it here. What was is your name, we have a list, is it Kenneth Cox?
No.
Okay, that might be your neighbor. Okay, I had it on the wrong house. So we'll put it here. I'll just pop by tomorrow. Perfect. We have like 3:30, 4:30, or 5:30. I mean, what do you think?
3:30, 4:30 sounds fine.
Alright, cool. So we'll just pop by at 3:30. Thank you so much, Michael.
Thank you.
Have a
Sorry
good
about
one. Don't even worry about it.
You didn't try to get the bill? I think you would have gotten it.
I think you would have gotten it too. When I was on the map, I was like looking at the wrong house. So
Threw you off.
I looked at it and it looked like it got no sun.
Okay.
So this is how I see it right here on Rub Card right here.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
there is like a
That's
little,
really
like a little slip.
That's
like a
really
little
bad.
slit of roof.
Yeah, you got a lot of trees in this.
Look at this. You have a lot of moss right there too. So
Yeah.
probably gonna need. And then you have people like I guarantee you where the chillest person lives in there.
Yeah, that
Like,
house.
we can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing. It's got always going right here.
How are you, boss? How you doing?
Hey, wait.
I love your dog, by the way. Is that like a Great Dane? Is that like a Great Dane? Okay. I'm only a threat to a math problem. He has nothing to worry about. Oh, he just wants pets? Is it okay if we pet him?
Oh my god, so cute. I love how he jumps. So funny. Oh my god. What's his name?
What's his name?
Grizzly. That was a perfect name.
I'm sorry I didn't introduce myself. My name's Adrian. This is Ben.
Yeah.
We're actually just in the neighborhood. They kind of sent us out here after like all the solar guys came already, kind of trying to get people to do that. We're in the area. We're just it's not really with the solar. We're just letting everybody know what's going on with the electric company and why they raise the rates here so much. And the idea behind it is like through the new charges that they put on the bill, there's a few homeowners that are getting the 20 to 40% reduction with the no money out of pocket option. I know like right when I said solar, you were like looking up there, like what kind of...
My roof line's not good for it, said the last like 3 people I talked to about solar. So.
Okay, and then when you did it
there's too many different...
Too much incline.
And none of them are angled great, so...
Okay. And then...
as much as I would love to,
yeah,
it's just,
again,
it's
I really wish I worked with a solar company so I can make the big bucks like them. Again, what we do, we just give people the information. The idea behind it, were you like trying to like purchase the solar through these people or like lease it or like own it, rent it?
to see if it was even an option.
It was like, you had somebody like personally come by, fly the drone, or was like a little
they
quote
just
online?
looked at the roof line and went, yep, no.
Okay.
So...
And that was like...
I gotta get back to work, guys. I appreciate
I totally get it. Thank you so much for your time, boss. Have a good one.
Everyone.
Like where you're at in Tampa.
What's the general consensus?
Yeah, what's the struggle?
The struggle?
Like over here, you know, it's cold. People
I think it's just not expensive enough yet. We're still super early.
Okay, so people still
not enough pain yet.
Really comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just starting to get pretty painful now. So now's the time to start in Florida if you want to start.
Okay.
It's the beginning of the gold rush. I mean, probably you had that here 5 years ago. Now you're already kind of at the end.
Yeah. You know, most of the houses don't have it, but it's
true.
Like,
the ones that
do where they
have like 5 in a row with these crazy inclines.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that pitch is crazy as fuck.
They need to get a river in their backyard or some windmills. These guys.
No, we were working like an area around here, so I kind of just came back here to work it.
Yeah.
The new developments are fire.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like
It's hard to find, right?
it's a little bit harder to find, but
And Florida's all new developments.
yeah, at Florida you just you could like see a shit on the map. Here it's kind of like it, it's a little harder to find, but
Yeah, it's a historic
it's
area.
just like everybody. I always think like a lot of my thoughts aren't original. Like you know what I mean? Like I wasn't the first guy to be like,
No.
let's do this. So it's like a lot of guys are just thinking exactly that. Like,
Right, so you don't want to be the ones that just go straight for new developments.
Exactly.
Yeah. Those are where all the rookies go, yeah.
Exactly. Well, and then to make it tougher, there's the perfect houses. Sometimes I really do like to just come, because like a lot of some of these houses look tricky.
I see what you're saying.
You could cut some trees. I love to cut trees all the time. Or like people might not approach your house because the roof looks too crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, like you'll be surprised what you could actually do work on.
So my best deals are that single house on the dead end, like with the street that has two houses on it.
Right.
Yeah, that no one else goes to.
Exactly, like right that shit in the back end.
Yeah, I love
Once
those.
You've been knocking for, and then there's always like, there'll be those areas where there's just a bunch of big cats, but like where you're bound to find that super, that guy, like that guy I was just talking to right now. He was pretty nice.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, at the end of the cul-de-sac. Yeah,
Oh yeah, at the end of the cul-de-sac.
Yeah,
That other guy though, he just like, come on, bro. Like I put myself at risk to pet your dog, and that's how you treat me. That guy is
Put yourself at risk. Nah, he was a nice dog.
So out there, right, like it does get too hot sometimes, right? Like it can be too hot to be out there.
That's a great question. I actually, to combat that, I go in the sauna every day, like 20 minutes.
Okay, so you're already like used to it.
Yes, normal Florida heat is nothing after you go in the sauna, Yeah.
So I mean, sometimes they like rain, like randomly, and then
Oh,
they
yeah.
rain a lot, like rain.
Dude, I've knocked shirtless in the rain and got a deal.
Wow.
Like in shorts.
Wow.
I was like, yeah, I was just running by, but I work for a solar company. I can come back by later, and then I booked an appointment and came back up dressed up and closed them. But yeah, you can do crazy shit in Florida, like set appointments shirtless and shit.
Out in the regular heat, like how much doors would you say that you could knock?
Oh, I knock like 100, 150 doors sometimes in a day. In a day. Yeah. Yeah.
But you'll go to an area where there's 100 and 150, or you like move around a lot.
Oh, I move around a lot, yeah. Like rounds, like I'll do 5 or 6 rounds a day. So how long have you been doing solar for now? What are you on, like 4 years now?
So I've been doing it now. I'm like, I'm going on like my 4th year.
Oh, okay. Wow, 4 years. You're probably way past your 10,000 hours of mastery already.
I might be like just right over there, because at the beginning I wasn't putting in as much hours.
Right.
Like I was kind of like just getting adjusted, transitioning. I was skeptical, didn't want to like take that full risk.
Yeah.
And then after I was doing it for like a couple months, like 6 months, I really just dove deep all in and was like, all right, I'm gonna make the main thing. Like I'm not gonna do any other side things.
I get that. I think a lot of people have that transitional period where they're not sure if this is something they want to dedicate their life to yet. And then they realize, oh shit, this is it. This is the career I want to do. And they dive right in.
Exactly. So it was like, for me, it was just finding the right mentorship at the beginning, which I had with my brother, and then, I kind of...
Oh yeah, tell me about that. So your brother got into it first, or was it you first?
No, my brother got into it first. He got me into it.
Oh.
And then, I was with him for like a year. He taught me a lot, but it was kind of like, it wasn't like there weren't the best systems there and things like that. There was I could only grow so much, and then like the company kind of like fell off. So then I found a new opportunity with Homeowners and with Taylor. I just hit him up on Instagram. I was like, hey, listen, dude, I know how to sell. I just want the right mentorship. I'd love to work for you.
Right.
And at that time, I was just trying to like work for him, like just to work, like just watch him, like whatever, just. And then he gave me the opportunity to start this, to start my team within his company.
After like a year, after 2 years, or?
So when I first started, it was kind of like, so what happened is this team, Home Nerds, it was originally based out of Florida.
Oh.
So like they have teams in Florida.
I saw on the contract it says St. Pete.
Yeah, so that's originally where it's based out of, and like where even like the owner lives and all that stuff, and Taylor. So when I first,
Naples, right?
when I first started here, it was one of those things where like
you know, when I first started, I was the only person from like the Northeast in the entire company.
Oh, okay.
So it was kind of like they gave me the option, like, dude, you could come down and like move to Florida and like be a part of the team,
start your shit.
or you could just like be a lone wolf and build from there, be a lone wolf forever up in the north. So I kind of just needed something to fall back on, and then, you know, I started just lone wolfing it, putting up like not nothing crazy, bro. Really, it was like a bad time. I put up like 4 or 5 deals a month, and then for like, you know, 2-3 months, and then I started to realize, like, I just had an epiphany. I was like, dude, like, you know, what am I doing? I could be building something, or I could just choose to do nothing. So I just, you know, I started to like recruit a couple people just to work here, and then eventually, like, I just recruited like 5-6 people, and then I kind of just like created that opportunity. Like, it was just like a given, like, I'm gonna lead these guys, and then, you know, I hit like, you know, double-digit sales, and then I met the guys, and then I would say like 6 months into it, or like 6 months into it, like, they got me my own office for the team. Like, all right, cool, like, we're gonna get this office for you, you know, and then you guys can meet up here and whatever. And then from there, that was like, you know, almost 2 years ago. So, you know, since then, I just been building the guys, you know, hiring people, firing people, making mistakes, losing people, you know. So, you know, learning a lot of things.
Hire quickly, fire quickly.
Exactly. But
so your brother is like, how much older?
So my brother is 12 years older than me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm 20.
Okay.
My brother's 32. Like 32, 31. Yeah, so he's like, and he went back to, he owns his own solar company
20?
again. Yeah, I'm 20.
You're only 16.
So when I was 16, bro, I was on the phone. Yep. I wasn't actually closing deals, because, like, you know, you gotta be like 18 to close. But I was at a call center first for my brother, just like every day after school, just on the phones, just booking appointments, you know, Wolf of Wall Street style. And then after 6 months of that, I transitioned to the door-to-door. So then I started booking appointments at the door. So then I was an appointment setter for like another like year, and then you know, I just started closing, you know, and then from there, but when I came to Home Nerds, I was just closing, and then that was the biggest thing for me too, because I wanted to like recruit a bunch of people, so like, you know, they could set appointments and stuff, and then I could train them, and then you know, just build up a bunch of my friends. Now they're closers, they're in good positions and stuff like that, so it feels good, you know, leveling them up. But my brother now, he owns his own, like, he's made millions of dollars in solar. Like, he's like, he owns his own company again. Like, he started a second company.
Now, can I ask you a question, like, in regards to, you know, once you start making a lot of money, a lot of people in this industry, they make money quickly and they spend it quickly and they go broke. Like, what do you do for investing? Do you buy properties? Are you a good investor, and are you responsible with your money?
That's actually a great question.
You gotta be responsible, right?
So I'm gonna be transparent with you, right? Like, at the beginning, I wasn't responsible with my money, right? You know, especially like being a young guy getting huge checks. But I've never been like, you know, like, I'm not like a materialistic person to like have a lot of things to even spend my money on, right? So I was like really saving my money for a long time, and then, you know, recently, like, I lost a lot of money, you know, taking risk, because me knowing that I'm young, you know, like, I tried crypto, you know, lost a couple dollars doing that, made a couple dollars recently. You know, over the course of the last year, I actually you know, I put away all the, like, I put my pride aside, and I actually got with like a wealth management advisor. So it's like, you know, putting money away to like the Roth IRAs and you know, the brokerage accounts, and just kind of like the safer plays. And then right now, what I'm really working on, because I've been working really hard over the last like 4 months, really, like, you know, we just did a blitz in October for like a whole month in Massachusetts, in Springfield, you know, and I put up like a good 15 deals out there, and it was you know, it was pretty good. So now I'm just kind of waiting for a lot of things to fall through to put myself in that position to get a property. But like I said at the door, the most expensive thing is the information I don't know. So like I need more guidance with like the whole real estate thing, right? And like what really, like, what's real and like what's not, because people, you know, people tell me that it's the wrong time. Some people tell me it's a good time.
Fail right now.
You know what I mean? What's your, like, you're in real estate right now? Like, what's your
I'm still waiting for a good time for the market.
Exactly, right? So that's what I'm like.
Cash
you know,
is king right now.
Right. So if you could buy a house cash, it makes sense. But it doesn't make sense to like take out a loan. No. Basically.
I don't think so.
Right. I agree. You know, it makes sense even just like with the solar, because like, you know, we felt the interest rates go up.
If you can get one of those good FHA loans on like a quadplex and, you know, live in one of them and rent out the other four, that the loan doesn't
There's
matter.
like not too many quadplexes out here. That's not really like a thing. Like there'll be like duplexes and like single families and shit like that. But
you know, you can fail right now at your age. You take some risks. But yeah, you're right. Cash is king right now, and you know, people that don't fail early in life, they just end up being a very, you know, risk averse their whole life.
Right.
If you failed a few times, then it stops being so scared.
Exactly.
There's people that go down to zero and back all the time, and they're not scared anymore. They know how to make the money. They'll never go homeless because especially us, we're door-to-door experts. We know how to never go broke. Ever.
Exactly.
We can always snap a finger, make $1,000.
Exactly.
You know? So there's no fear in taking risks when you're. But at the same time, yeah, be smart.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely know what that feels like.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I've made a couple big checks, and then you know, a couple of months later, it's like I feel like I'm back at square one.
Right.
You know, so it's like, you know, I felt that enough times where it's like, all right, cool. Like, I want to make sure, like, you know, I don't want to be the guy that's doing this for 5 years, and then it's like I'm still working almost like, you know, paycheck to paycheck. You know what I mean? Even if each paycheck's 10 grand, you know, still living. You know what I mean? So it's like, want to make sure that everything, you know, lines up. But with Massachusetts, bro, it's like it's ridiculous out here because of those margins, like. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's like 1,000, 1,500, 2K kilowatt. Like with the PPA.
Whoa. 2K kilowatt. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it could be 1,500, 1,000 a kilowatt.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like en masse. Where like in Rhode Island, you know, I was selling there for a long time, and it's like the average was really like, you know what I mean? Like if you were making 1,000 a kilowatt in a deal, like that was a great deal.
Yeah,
like
that's what we make in Florida.
Like you're ripping it. Like you probably maxed it out. I don't know what you did. Like it gets a ton of sun. It's like, you know, but it was really more like 500 to 700 on average.
Yeah.
But because there's that, you know what I mean, that higher kilowatt rate, you could raise it a little bit higher, and the houses do get a little bit more sun, higher consumptions. You know, that's why I'm gearing, like over the last like 4 or 5 months, I've been more in Massachusetts than Rhode Island, because it's just like, you know, it's like crazy lucrative, like. You know what I mean? Almost like in California too. Like, yo, in California, people are making like 3K a kilowatt.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Off of PPA, bro, Everbright.
Oh,
it's crazy. But in California, it's crazy because there's the batteries and shit.
True.
But you know, it's like there's a lot of opportunity out there. And that's kind of like why I actually stayed out here in the winter, because it's like, you know, nobody's out here. Right, like nobody wants to be out here, like, you know what I mean? Like nobody wants to be out here. Nobody wants to be out here. So it's like it gives you that opportunity to really separate. Where like the last solar professional probably was like, you know, the summer or maybe even the spring that knocked their door. So you know that gap in time to like kind of refresh the information. But you know, when it gets too cold, we're definitely looking to go out to like Florida or Puerto Rico or Texas. Do like a little blitz out there with the team and stuff.
Okay, Puerto Rico. I didn't think you could go out there, but yeah, it's. You have the same installers you can work with out there? Or?
So in Puerto Rico, we have a completely different relationship with a different installer. They're called Enertech. And then it's crazy in Puerto Rico because
vacation work. You can work and be on vacation.
So that's crazy. That's the thing. So in Puerto Rico, I would say that's like really the hardest part because it's just so tropical. It feels so good. It's just such a good time. You know, it's easy to just want to chill and not want to like actually put in the work per se. Like this is my first install in Puerto Rico.
Look at that. They look at old-fashioned panels though.
So those panels though, I don't know why they look like that, but they're actually 550 watt. Oh no, I'm tweaking.
Wow.
These panels are actually these are like the 450.
Is monocrystalline or poly?
Monocrystalline.
Okay,
so those are 450 watt panels. They're the Tesla panels, and then out there everybody has to get a battery. But that project, bro, so this is like May 18.
How much is the electricity down there?
Like 29 cents per kilowatt.
29, okay.
Yeah, like 29. So this was like, I sat down with this family, bro. This is that install. May 7th. That's when I sat down with them, bro.
Yeah.
And the project was installed May 18th. I'm Dominican.
Are you Dominican?
This is like the same shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's like, so bro, the projects out there get installed, average timeline 7 days. Whoa. 7 to 14 days, because it's like, you don't need any permits. Like all the
shit.
Yeah, because it's like Puerto Rico is like an island, so like they don't really care. Like you just need the utility company to approve it, which takes like a couple days, and then you know get the work and all that stuff. And then all the houses out there though are like flat roofs, flat clay roofs. So that's why I told you, like, you know, they kind of, but they're just, bro,
they don't care.
Like they'll slap that shit on anywhere. Like that roof is crazy.
That roof looks like
it really does. It looks like got holes on it, all that.
Oh my god.
But it's like, you know what I mean? Obviously it's like a clay roof, so I mean, you know, it's different.
So you have how many people here now working for you on your team?
So I mean, right now, you know, I'm serving and leading. We just hired 2 new guys. I think we're at like like 16 guys. 15
Oh, wow.
guys. I mean, not including myself, I say probably like 15 or 14 of us.
Oh, okay.
And then
And they're all just kind of do their solo thing, or do you guys?
So out of that, I have like, you know, it's like 15 guys, and then we have right now we have like 7 closers.
Oh wow.
And like 7
That's
appointment
really
setters.
7 closers.
Yeah, but a lot of those closers, like, you know, they kind of just self-gen their own deals.
Okay.
Like they have to hit a certain like threshold to like get leads, or just like whether that's like, you know, certain selling, because obviously you have to have like a certain like cancellation ratio, like, you know, if more than 25% of your 30% of your deals are canceling, like you don't want the, you know, because everybody gets paid on the back end.
Yeah,
right? You know, everybody gets paid on install, so it's like, you know, if you're the best appointment setter, you don't want to be giving your deal to a guy that's like not gonna follow up with the project or not gonna get it installed.
That's the most annoying thing, is when the closer just like falls back on the appointment setter and expects them to do all the work. But yeah, I feel like it's an equal effort. But still, the appointment setter has to knock hundreds of doors, and then you just get laid down your lap.
It's definitely equal effort if you have the right training and you have somebody that's performing at a high level and taking it super serious. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like if there's somebody that's just focused on setting appointments and like, you know, setting 20 to 30 a month, just like that's just what they're gonna do, maximize their time. That's what they're also like, you know, a helping hand, helping to get to install. Like, yeah, for sure. Yeah. But then, you know, like if there's just a guy going out there, you know, lazy a couple times a week, having like weak conversations, like booking stuff with no bill, like scraggly appointments, then like never following up with you, just like, you know what I mean, like, you know what I mean, like they're just, you know, talking to somebody for 30 seconds, setting up pop buys, and then like, all right, cool, like, bro, I'm not gonna give you 50% of that, like, you know what I mean. But if it's like we're really working together and we're doing a collective volume, bro, like I'm, you know what I mean, because it's tough out here, especially like, you know, like me being a leader, you know, sometimes I have guys that are knocking with me, I'm out there, I'm training, but it's like I always got to constantly remind myself, like, no matter how much people I got, to always stay out there, right? You know what I mean? Because like,
lead by example.
And I have those moments where like I'll lose my momentum, and like, you know, maybe I'll go to Florida, or like after I come back, I'm a little lazy and I might not knock instantly when I get back, and then it's like, you know, I get too comfortable, and then, you know, obviously I get worse too on the doors, like I lose my you know, my flow and stuff. But you know, that's the biggest thing here, because, you know, when I get back into it, I've realized, like, damn, this shit's hard as fuck. Like, yo, like, I really gotta, especially too when it's cold like this, it's like, damn, like, you know what I mean, like, it's, you know, and when you got a guy like that's really out here doing that shit, bro, just setting it for you, and then you as a closer, you just go in there, and you just gotta, like, you're in the warmth of the home, like, really, that's how it is, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I definitely value it as much, because I know
you value it even more in the cold.
Oh, bro, for sure. But it's like, you know, that's the harder, you know, it's really hard, not hard, but recruiting out here is harder this time of the year than like the summer.
They don't want to do it,
because who's gonna, or if they do it, it's like, you know what I mean, like, it's hard. It's like people do it for a week and they're like, dude, I'm not doing this shit, you know what I mean? Especially people that, you know, really not, if you can't sell them on the full vision, because people are gonna be like, damn, like I gotta wait 4 weeks, 3 weeks to get paid
too. You're not gonna be good your first
week. But it's that momentum, bro, because it's like you line it up, like what I've been able to make here in a week, in a month, like if I would have told myself, dude, like in 3 years you'll be that, I'd probably be like, nah, bro, like, that sounds like it'll take like 10 years. You know what I mean? Because it's like when you really just stack on, you know, the skills and just are serious with this.
And that's the thing, that you have to figure out what is your plan, like what do you want to, how far do you want to knock for, and what you want to like start building other assets like real estate, and, you know, or build a team, like whatever.
Because that'll help you see past it. Like when you really want to quit, like, nah, it's about this real estate I want to get, nah, it's about this thing. That's why I like being out there with these guys. Like some of these guys I recruit like for the first time, like sometimes I recruit new guys that are like, you know, not financially free, have a lot of financial hardships, you know, really letting go like college or like some serious job to do this. And then it's like, you know, when I'm out there with them, it's like, all right, cool, like it's not just about me. Like A, I don't want to set the bad example or expectation, and then B is like, you know, I may have gotten paid this week, but like this guy's just starting, like he's taking a risk right now. Like if I don't go 100%, you know, like this guy could potentially starve. You know what I mean? Or his kids or his family. So it's like, you know, that helps me stay out there, because when me being a lone wolf is so hard for me, because and maybe it's because I'm young, or I don't like to make excuses, but you know, bro, it's so procrastinating is super easy for me. You know what I mean, right? Like if I'm not around the right people or the right culture, like that's why I like to do blitzes and stuff.
Yeah.
But if I'm around like just me, it's up to me. Like if I don't go to work, I'm skinny, bro. So if I starve, I'm good.
No, I'm like that too. If I'm around bad energy, I will get lazy. But yeah, speaking of that, it sounds like I gotta get you to get out of the car now because you're like seeing me just sitting here chilling.
Oh yeah, we're
and I'm like, yo, yeah, all right, bro. Yeah, all right, let's get out of the car. I don't want to be the guy that's enforcing you being lazy. Let's go. Let's push.
Do you have like a Segway in Florida or no?
No, but one of the reasons I got into door-to-door is because I like getting my steps in and, you know, staying in shape. So I would never.
What were you doing before door-to-door?
I would never get it. I had my own marketing agency.
Okay.
Video and photo. Media agency. I really love photography for fun. And you know, when I went into it for work, I started to hate it. So now I have solar for money. I can actually do my passion for fun again.
That's fire.
And it's great.
You're part of like a larger team or?
Just Carlos's team.
So Carlos's team, how much team?
Oh, we have like 20 people, I'd say, in Tampa. Do you have a Segway?
I do have a Segway.
You like to walk too?
I actually like the Segway, but
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like in areas like this, you can't really use it.
No. You still have analog meters here?
Yeah.
Holy damn. Excuse me, are you the homeowner here by chance, or are you just doing like work on the house? Oh, okay, you're not the homeowner? Oh, okay. He's not here? Oh, okay.
Hey, how are you?
Hello.
How are you doing today? My name's Adrian, this is Ben. Yeah, we're just letting everybody know what's going on with the utility company. We don't have any goods or services. Unfortunately, we don't have any like goods or services that we're selling. We're just letting everybody know in this area, especially because a lot of people are retired or they're on a disability, the electric company is passing another increase. So it's like some people kind of wish they even knew what was going on. So through the new charges that they put on the bill, are you the homeowner here?
Yes, but I'm not interested in solar panels or anything like that.
No, I wish I had solar. Do you know a solar panel, like a solar company I could work for or something like that? I wish. I heard those are the guys making the big bucks.
No.
What we're doing is we're just letting people know what's going on with the electrical bill. Do you guys pay the electric bill every single month?
Yeah, my husband does.
Okay,
but
awesome.
he's not here right now.
Perfect. So you could just let him know to see if you guys are one of the homeowners paying the new charges.
Okay.
And if you guys actually reach out directly
I'm
to
sure
the
he'll
utility.
see that because he looks at those things.
Okay, awesome. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a one-legger. Hey, how's it going? Is this still the Kyle residence?
Yes.
Gotcha. The Department of Energy, they just passed some new funding this week to help people lower their electric bill. Are you guys one of the homeowners that have the pretty high electric bills? Are you guys pretty low?
We're all right. We're all
Okay.
set.
We're just trying to see who's qualified for the funding, and then we just drop the reports off for you guys.
I get the stuff from them all the time.
Do you get the notice? Okay. Have you talked to any solar people before? And
I have no interest in solar.
okay, what was the reason for that? Well, I'm just curious. What was the reason for that? Oh, you need a new roof?
Yeah, I needed probably initially, and I still don't want to pump.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you? Do you know if you qualify for the tax credits? Did anyone tell you about that stuff?
I don't even want. I'm not interested.
Because it does reduce your cost for your roof substantially if you qualify for it. But I don't even know if you would.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it at
Yeah.
all. So.
Oh, you're trying to sell soon, or are you trying to move soon?
None of your business. I'll see you
Okay.
later.
The only reason I ask is because some people they don't want to do it because they're moving soon. But
No, I just don't want to do it all. Okay.
Okay. Do you have a really low electric bill already?
We're all set.
Okay. All right. Well, have a great day.
That's just the hard part. We get paid for the note. That one, like, you earn $250.
That shit.
Every note is $250.
That's funny. That's funny.
Keep stacking them up.
Just stacking them up. This is nothing, man. Not that mean.
Yeah, but
None of your business? I don't care about that. Most people get their feelings hurt when they see none of your business.
I've never really had a violent encounter though.
Yeah. It's not even a compliment.
I mean, the compliments are private. It's just like,
Sometimes it's
you don't know what happened right before you knock the door.
Right.
Fucked up today.
Right.
Hey man, I know it's nice to be a friend, but it's more important to be nice. So thank you for your time. Hey, how are you? How are you doing today? How are you? My name is Adrian. This is Ben. We actually just finished talking to your neighbor Richard next door. We're just in the area. We're giving everybody the information about what happened with the electric This neighborhood?
I just work over here.
Oh, you don't live here? You're not the homeowner? Oh, the homeowner doesn't live here? Okay. Oh, like at 7? Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. What was your name? I'm Adrian. Have a great rest of your day, okay?
Yeah, thank you. Hey, how's it going, man? I like your garden out here. It's all you do all that work out here, or is it? Yeah, that's really good stuff. Awesome. My name's Ben. This is Adrian. He's doing some training with me today. Did you get the notice from the Department of Energy by chance? Did you get the notice from the Department of Energy by chance about the funding that just got passed this week for the reduction for your electric bills?
Yeah, I use the City of Marlboro Electric.
Okay, gotcha.
They chase after and they look at the lowest price. So if it's yours, they use yours.
Okay.
If it's mine, they use mine.
Okay, so what we're doing, the only reason I'm here, I'm just checking to see if you guys have a really low electric bill, or is it pretty high?
Well, it might be very high, but it's what the City of Marlboro chooses, and it's usually much better than what yours is. So that's why I go by that automatically. Whatever they say, you know, if it's yours, they pick yours. If it's not, they don't.
Right. My job isn't to get you to switch to a different utility company. What we're doing is just seeing if you can get approved for a solar program, which is actually way lesser than any of the utility companies.
Yeah, I'm too old to go for solar at this time.
I get that. All I'm doing is just dropping off the reports for you guys, and then you guys, if the numbers don't make sense.
I'm not interested, thank you.
Okay. Well, have a great day. Was your electric bill really low?
It's very, very low.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, then. I probably won't help you then. Have a good day.
That's the second time we've heard it. City of Marlboro.
That's the electric company here, yeah. So, I guess what he's saying is that the City of Marlboro picks the utility company, whatever's the cheapest. That's what it sounds like. I mean, he came out, I got the vicinity.
Yeah.
But
He was respectful.
yeah, he was.
I would just appreciate him for no respect.
Yeah, but his electric bill's low, so whatever. Hey, Pojana, how's it going? Good, man. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to follow up and see how your solar system's going so far. Is your electric bill a lot lower now? Sorry? Oh, this is Ben with Pacific United Power. We just you came across my desk. I'm just supposed to see how your solar is so far. Is your electric bill a lot lower now? Oh yeah, we work directly with SolarMax, so yeah, that's where I got your name from. Did you end up?
Yeah, they installed the solar, but it's like they're not coordinating with the power supply towers, which they're supposed to come connect the solar with the power grid, you know?
Oh, you're still waiting to get connected, okay.
But the guy came, and their system is not been updated, you know? The guy came, they connected, and I called the SolarMax a few days, and they never got back to me, which I'm disappointed.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, do you have their number? Can you call them up and have someone come back out?
What do you mean? I called
Do you want me to give the number to you?
I do have the number.
Okay.
I called 3 days ago, and they told me we're going to get back to you.
Oh, okay.
You got an update.
All right, you're good then. They'll take good care of you. We're just supposed to see the people that already have it.
It's been 3 days. I
Okay.
can't connect everything, and I slept, you know?
Okay. All right. All right. Well, yeah, I'll stay in touch with you and make sure everything's taken care of with you, okay? All right, yeah, thank you. This is like a list of people that are from our old installer, and I'm just calling with them assuming they already have solar.
You guys had an old installer, like you guys had
Yeah, we just switched, yeah, and we got the list of 2,000 people, and Carlos gave me that list to take care of, and I'm calling these people assuming they already have solar, expecting them to say, oh yeah, I never did it, and then like getting into a conversation like that.
Okay.
But this guy actually did have it already, so that's not my ideal prospect.
So
I'm
a lot of those
gonna
you'll set them up for like in person, or you like to do Zoom?
well, if they are, this guy looks like he's in Wesley Chapel, which is next to Tampa, so I'll set that up for in person with Carlos. But it's such a good way to start the call, just assuming they already have solar, and they're like, I don't have solar. Oh. What was the reason for that? And then you do, yeah.
That's such like a reverse psychology.
Yeah, it's reverse psychology. It's really good.
One time Taylor, he gave me the presentation when we were in Tennessee one time. He goes,
Yeah.
We were on this hike and this like going through like the Great Smoky Mountains.
Oh really?
Yeah.
And you
called some deals out there?
No. So we were like on this hike, and he was like, you know, if you're with Taylor,
Yeah.
like he's just always like, he's just always spitting sauce. Like, he's
Oh,
always
yeah.
like doing sales stuff. Like, he's always trying to like practice, pitch practice, all that shit.
That's great. Yeah.
He was like, dude, I just thought of this like great. Because he's always thinking about those ideas, bro. And then all he does is just like put it on his slate and then just sells it to me. You know what I mean? All his original ideas.
So what was the idea on this hike?
Nah, but he was talking about a certain presentation he would use. He got it from like a book. He said like he would knock the door and he would say, well, or he would knock the door with a check, right? With like, let's just say like a $500 check or like a $1,000 check or something. And he'll knock the door and like, you know, he'll knock the door and he'll be like, hey, listen, yeah, so I'm actually looking for, you know, Mr. Johnson, because we're dropping off his referral check for referring somebody to go solar. Or we're dropping off the check for Mr. Johnson. He just qualified for the program. He's getting $1,000 for just qualifying. And then the homeowner will be like, oh, I'm not Mr. Johnson. He'll be like, oh, I got the wrong house. But then they'll be like, wait a minute, but I want $1,000, right?
That's the reverse psychology too.
Yeah. So then, and then you know what I mean, like, or he'll like strategically like, you know, go on the rep card and get like the neighbor's name, so it's like more like legit. Like, oh yes, we were actually looking for your neighbor because they were qualified for this, and then they'll be like more familiar.
That's really good.
But I tried that a couple of times. I mean, it's like, you know, I didn't consistently do it to like actually track like.
Did it work once?
It definitely. No, I didn't do it. I did it like one time and it didn't.
Okay.
It didn't like. It wasn't like a person. I think it was like a renter. But it's just like, you know, those cool little things to just keep the things different, try out new things. And,
Yeah, I'm all for that. And also, I'm like super into like sharing sauce with everybody because I feel like as our community as a whole gets better, it makes, you know, like when you come across a homeowner that's been with a bad sales rep, it makes the experience that much worse for you. So if everybody's on the, you know, is on top of their shit, we don't have as many bad experiences as the industry as a whole and make the industry look better.
Exactly.
So how long have you been doing it for?
About 10 months now, 10 and a half.
10 months. Okay, that's about the same as me.
How many doors do you knock this year? You keep tracking on rep card?
I did not keep track.
Man.
All doors though, when I first started, I was definitely going for like exposure.
Yeah.
So I could get like comfortable.
Right.
So my first couple of months, I was pushing for a good like 400 a month, I say.
400 a month.
Like a low number, yeah.
So 100 a week?
At least.
100 a week is pretty low.
At least, yeah, not at least. I say I'd be talking like at least 100 to 150, but I try to get.
He's probably never knocked 150 doors in a day. So talk. I'm gonna be real. It's been a long time. I mean, obviously, like, you know, if you get out here in time, but you can see
it's
like,
cold here. It's harder.
It's harder, but in the summer though, it's still not. It's the same shit. Like,
yeah, in the summer you have no excuse. You gotta be knocking 100 doors a day.
But like, how do you set yourself up to knock 150 doors? Like, what do you do? Like,
okay,
how do you set up your day like the night before?
Yeah. So I definitely have an area set on rep card where I'm gonna go, and then.
Does rep card allow you to like set it or something?
Yeah, you don't have.
Bro, I need you to teach me how to use rep card.
Bro, you have this button here.
Oh my God, we might not even have that, but let me see.
Yeah, you don't even have the circle thing.
So that was that.
So let me just go back to Florida real quick. Yeah, they need to give you all your features you're missing out on. So everywhere you see blue is all my areas that I circled.
You live in Tampa? Or?
Yeah, I live in Tampa.
Okay.
So these are all the areas I've like circled and worked in for a day. This is one of my best areas. I did like 5 deals in this one spot wherever they have. So what I'll do is I'll circle an area that I want to work in for the day.
You circle it before you knock it?
Yeah, I circle it first and then I work that area and fill it up. And then, so I'll do like 20 doors or something, and then I'll go and like sit in my car for like 5 minutes and then start fresh again. But one thing that really gets me out of the car is like, I'll just tell myself, oh, I'm just going for a walk. And I don't even think about, oh, this is to knock a door.
Right.
Let's go get some, let's start getting moving. And then as I'm walking, I'm like, oh wait, maybe I should knock that door.
Right.
And then instead of
you keep everything like right in front of you.
Yeah, because when I'm just doing it for exercise and just thinking about it like in a positive way and not dreading the doors.
And then how often do you like, you know, like let's just say you knock an area and a lot of people didn't come out. Are you likely to like go rework it the next day, or like you like to like that's one of my weaknesses. I feel like sometimes I bounce around too much. Like that area we just knocked, right? And it wasn't, you know, it
was a common area, a couple of trees. Not everybody was qualified.
It's not.
But a lot of people didn't come out. Right? You know what I mean? Right?
A lot of people still work.
Right. But also, would you say like your prime time? Do you have like a certain time you don't knock? If you're like, no, nobody's
you guys have an issue here. You guys are getting dark here 2 hours earlier than there.
Yeah, in
You
Florida?
guys, yeah, I have it at least an hour from when people get home to where it gets dark. You guys
like
start
I said,
already when they get home.
it's dark right now. We're about to finish eating and it's gonna be dark already.
And work's not even over yet. It's not even 5.
It's crazy out here.
Yeah, it's tough.
We gotta go out with Ben, yeah. We're gonna go out to Florida and hit you
Go out
up.
to Florida and bliss with us, and yeah, for sure. It's a different game out there when you have that time, that prime time in the sun.
But now when you're out here, right, like how often do you feel like you're in a neighborhood?
This
right?
area,
You
see,
see,
I
like,
didn't
other
do
people.
Oh, I rarely see other people. Do you guys see other people a lot? Okay, no, I don't.
Do you feel like out there, like do you feel like you're picking?
Look how much sunlight I have here. All these houses.
But when you go there, right, are there people saying like, oh, we've been knocked a lot, like solar, like what's their effect?
I was surprised just now talking with you how similar it is to Florida. It's not different at all.
Right.
It's the same.
It's the same as just like, you know, a little bit more comfortable.
They're just not there as here. Surprisingly. And it's the same, you know, keep pushing forward, it's the same, all that stuff. It's not any different.
It's just way better to do it with some palm trees and some fucking heat.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy, man. I'm already like, after doing this with you, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back to dialing on the phone to my Tampa leads.
Right.
Because this pitch is so easy.
So with the lead, right?
Let's see if this one has solar already. Let's try this lady, Monica. And I just call them saying, hey, Monica, good to see you. Like, I remember saying, is this Monica? I just assume it is. And it doesn't sound like a salesperson.
You don't want to sound salesy.
No, I don't sound salesy at all. I sound like I'm checking on them, like a friend.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Do you have a list of all your doors you've knocked? Maybe you can do some calls too.
Yeah, we use a CRM called Monday.
Yeah, Monday, okay.
You guys use the Monday app too?
I used to for my marketing company, actually, yeah.
Sometimes I'll call like my credit fails or like, you know, like usually I'll always try to like, people will tell you they're not interested, but they'll still give you their phone number. So like I always like to just grab as much information as possible when I'm talking to people.
How do you get their phone number when they say they're not interested?
So I mean like, you know, I mean if they tell me they're not interested, like I booked a point, like, you know, especially if it's an area where I know it's really not, keeping it a little bit more preliminary, general, vague. All right, listen, you know, what we're doing is we're just sending people, you know, like if I'm sending literature, but like the way I always go to get the number is like once I set the appointment, I'm like, all right, awesome. So just in case I'm running late, I'm reconvening, or we need to reconvene, what's a good form of contact? You know, 401 or, you know, 305.
Yeah.
And then like, you know what I mean? I've had people that are like, dude, I'm not interested. I'm like, nah, I totally get it. So I mean, what's a good form of contact? 401, and they're like, all right, 369-5574. Like, bro, people like are, you know what I mean? People are unconscious out there.
They like to be told what to do. No matter what. Hey, Peter, good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just checking in to see how you like your solar system. Is everything working okay? Is your electric bill a lot lower now? Did you end up? Your file just came across my desk. We're supposed to just check in and see how your solar system is. Is your electric bill a lot lower?
I don't know a solar system.
Oh, you don't? Oh, well, yeah. What was the reason for that? Why don't you have it?
I don't know.
Oh, oh my God. Some reason you're in my system that you spoke to one of our people before. What ended up happening?
I don't know. I never spoke to anybody about the solar system anyway. So.
Did you speak to someone?
I guess it's working fine.
Do you have a super...
Every bill is paying a lot of money now.
You're paying a lot for your electric bill now, huh? Okay. Well, what I can do is I can reschedule a time and we can come by and show you how much you could save.
I don't know what you're talking about when you're doing a solar system. I don't know what you're talking about.
My bad. Sometimes it happens, but what I can do is I can reschedule a time where my manager could come by and show you again what the numbers would be. It looks like you spoke to someone before. Do you remember someone coming to your door at some point?
Probably. I don't know. I was looking for a roof replacement. so that's the only thing that I can remember right now. So many people.
I see. What is your electric bill roughly at right now?
I don't know. I just pay them. It goes directly to that from my account to them. So
Right.
I don't even look at it.
Right. Well, I don't even know. Okay. So do you go by Peter or Pedro?
Either or, it doesn't matter.
So Pedro, I don't even know if we can get you approved. I know you said something about the roof, but basically what we'll do, we'll do a site survey. I'll have someone come out and see. Since they didn't do it for you yet, I'll just reschedule a time for you. Well, you usually work 9 to 5, or?
I won't be here. I'm leaving on the 10th. I won't be back until next month.
Oh wow, where are you going?
I'm going away for a whole month, yeah.
You going somewhere fun, hopefully?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? Okay, cool. Well, do you have any time before the 10th, or should I just put you in to call you back at a later time next month?
Call me back probably by January, until like January 10th, so around that time I'll be back.
Okay, Pedro. Oh yeah, sorry for the confusion, but yeah, I'll give you a call back then when we get you re-signed up.
All right.
All right. Have a good one. Bye-bye. That was crazy, right? It's also really loud in here, but still making it work.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of sounds like you're in an office and other people are just dropping around.
Yeah, I'm in the office right now, guys, raising Cane's office.
That's real shit though, right now, making plays out of the office.
Making plays at raising Cane's. What? Solar? That's so funny. That was random. Going away on vacation, call him back in January.
Hey Brian, good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar system is so far. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
It hasn't even been hooked up yet.
Oh, it hasn't been hooked up yet. When did you get installed?
It was installed, I can't remember the exact date, like a month or so ago.
Oh, okay, you should be hooked up anytime.
Electric to come and hook it up.
Okay, yeah. Lakeland Electric takes a little bit longer than the other guys, so you should be set pretty soon. We'll make sure to check back in with you once you're all set.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, all right, bye-bye.
Yes.
Hey, Lindsay, good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to check in with you and see how your solar system is. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
Oh, we opted not to get it, so
Oh,
yeah.
oh, my bad. Your file came across my desk. It looked like you did get it. What was the reason you didn't?
Just too expensive right now.
Oh, really? Do you have a super low electric bill already?
No, but I don't have that much time on Earth to pay off and actually gain anything from the solar power. So
Usually it does make... Can I ask you a question real quick? Well, usually most people that get it, they usually save 50% on their... It's much cheaper. What is your electric bill?
Then you have to pay whatever the charge is.
Oh, but probably they didn't explain it to you. You don't have a bill from your utility company anymore. It's only solar at that point.
That's not true. That's not true. The utility company still bills you for them to use the solar power.
Yeah, they'll bill you about like $10 to be connected, but the solar payment is much cheaper. So you're still netting way less for your electricity. But all I'm supposed to do is just get...
Yeah, no, I'm just not interested. But I appreciate your call. Have a great holiday. Bye-bye.
Lindsay.
Only do they have too much control.
Yeah.
But it's a number.
They can always hang up on you.
Oh, you had it in there for a second.
What is that?
I said you had her in there for a second. I had like fighting for the seconds. Like you said something and she was there for another 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So one more thing, another 10.
She doesn't understand, man. I'm gonna try and... I'm not even gonna put her as not interested. I'm gonna follow up with her again. She does not understand. Thinks it's too expensive.
Hello?
Hey, Maria. Good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar panels are. Are you saving a lot on your electricity now?
I never qualified.
Oh, you didn't qualify. Oh, my bad. It looks like you did on here. What ended up happening? Did you not have a good credit? Oh, she can go.
Hello?
Hey, Tressa, good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar panels are. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
I don't have no solar panels.
Oh, my bad. It looked like in our system that you did. What was the reason you didn't end up getting them?
Oh, I never talked to anybody regarding them, but I can't afford them right now.
Oh, did they not schedule an appointment for you to show you how much you'd save?
I know, but what's the use of saving? I can't afford to pay for them.
Oh, you don't have to pay anything for it up front. It just reduces your electric bill. You don't pay anything extra.
And you go towards my mortgage, and then you guys are going on my house, right?
That must have been the old program. You must have been, well, I don't see a date here when they registered you, but the new program, there's no lien, there's no loan, there's no debt at all. It's actually just a bill reduction. So what I'm supposed to do if people don't have it is I just reschedule a time for you so that way someone could come out and show it to you again, because the old programs aren't the same anymore.
Where are you guys located at?
We're located in Clearwater. Where are you at?
I'm in Ohio.
Oh, here it says Davenport. Is that an old address?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're in Ohio now? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah, go check with your local installer. I'm sure you'll be really happy with it.
I'll talk to my better half if you want to do anything with the vacation and all of that.
Okay, yeah. I can't help you with anyone in Ohio, but I'm sure there's some great companies up there.
We'll call you back. We have a property in Davenport.
Okay.
We'll call you back.
All right. Sounds good. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, she has a property. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Don. Good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar panels are. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
Excuse me, say that again?
I said this is Ben with Pacific United Power, and we're just supposed to follow up with you guys and see how your solar system is. Is your electric bill a lot lower now?
Well, honestly, if you really were checking up on me for that, you would know that I didn't get solar panels.
Oh, my bad. I think we probably had you in our system. I think at some point you spoke.
Hello?
Hey, Fernando. Good to see you. This is Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar panels are. Is your electric bill a lot lower? Yeah.
What the heck, why?
People hang up.
That's so weird. You were just being nice. Just checking on the slope.
Yeah, people hang up.
That is so weird. People are crazy.
At the tone, please record your Verizon Wireless. The number you
Hello?
Hi, Puljana. Good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how is your solar panels. Is your electric bill a lot lower now, or?
I wish I could tell you, but they just put it on yesterday because I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay.
With Kutcher came on Monday, and until yesterday they didn't connect the panels with the...
Oh, so you just got installed. Okay. All right, well, I'll make sure to check in a little bit later then, see how everything's going.
Sure.
All right, have a good day. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Steve, good to see you. It's Ben with SolarMax. We're just supposed to see how your solar system is doing. Is your electric bill a lot lower?
No, we don't have any...
Oh.
We don't have any solar panels.
It looks like I spoke to you in August and put you in here for some reason. What was the reason you didn't end up doing it?
Well, we're still in Wisconsin.
Oh, you guys are in Wisconsin. Are you guys planning to move here or something?
Well, we already have a home, but someone gave us a bid, and we're considering it, but we need to, go over everything with a representative, I guess, when we get down there. We're probably going to be down there after the first of the year.
Okay. Are you selling your house, you're saying, or?
No.
Getting a bid. Oh, you're getting a bid on solar, you're saying. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so you already got one bid. I guess since you don't have it, I guess I could reschedule you in for a time to get you one of our bids as well. How did that go for the other company? Did they give you like an appointment? Did they just send you something? We usually do things a little different.
Yeah, they actually visited the home and did a survey and then gave us a bid.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's usually how we do it. But since you're in Wisconsin, we could do probably over Zoom if you could send us like pictures as well. Do you have all the pictures that they used still, or?
I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't have anything that they
Okay.
used.
Do you have any availability in the next hour or so for a phone call, or we can reschedule for another day?
Yeah, I think I'd rather do it when we get down there.
Okay, that sounds fine.
We're not at any rush, so.
Of course, because you're not there. Yeah.
When we get down there, then somebody could call and we can
Okay.
work it out. I want to try to get a couple different bids.
Yeah, I assume you would. Let me just put down in here when you're gonna be back. When are you planning to be back?
I would say by January 4th.
Oh, okay, so pretty soon. Okay. All right, we'll make sure to reach back out, Steve. Have a good rest of your holiday. All right. Bye-bye.
Yep, thank you. Bye.
Hey, John. Good to see you. It's Ben with Pacific United Power. We're just supposed to see how your solar system is. Is your electric bill a lot lower now? Is it good?
I don't actually know what this is putting, bro.
Oh, did you... It looks like you have... Did he not end up... Did you guys not end up doing the solar, or...
No, we didn't.
Oh, what was the reason for that?
Town wasn't able to afford. I think it quoted me.
Oh, you weren't able to afford it. That does make sense. It's usually cheaper than your current electricity that you're already paying for. Did he not explain it to you?
No, he explained the electricity. I'm talking about the $40,000 or $50,000 quote he gave me.
Oh, so that's just how much you end up spending over the next 25 years. That's not really like how much you end up having to pay right now. And whatever you're paying over the next 25 years to TECO or whoever your utility provider is ends up being a lot more than $30,000 or $50,000. You didn't explain that to you properly then. Does that make sense?
I hear you, man, but actually right now I'm not really interested in it.
Okay, you don't want to save, you know, whatever the difference is. What do you think is going to end up happening if you end up spending $100,000 with your utility company over the next 25 years?
I mean, if I decide to do solar sometime soon, I will, but at this very moment, I'm going to tell you I'm not.
I get that. I get that. I mean, what do you think you would do with an extra, you know, couple $1,000s every year in savings?
Whatever the $1,000 I would, whatever I allocate it to, I can't really tell you that.
Yeah, I have to think about it. But yeah, most people don't even realize it's an option, so that's why we just, you know,
But I did not. It really wasn't explained to me. Basically, it was just on the price. Kinda.
Oh, that's not usually how we do things. I'm sorry, that's kind of just unprofessional. It looked like we had you.
Not that it like was being disrespectful or anything.
Right.
You know, I just basically I see the price and you know, I went on.
That is just wrong. Okay. John, are you free in about an hour and I can just explain it to you better? It'll take about, you know, a couple minutes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm actually out right now, but
Yeah.
if you get me in like an hour or two, yeah, I might be back home again.
Okay. Do you have the latest copy of your electric bill so we can get an accurate, you know, reading on how much power you're gonna need?
I can try to get that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this is my personal number, so just text it over to me, and then we'll shoot you over a call when you get home.
All right.
All right, man. All right. Talk to you later.
Self-gen. Thank you. Steven with 5, Randy with 4, Mike with 2 assists, Alan 2 assists, Jay 2 assists, Anthony, Dexter, Andres, Jeremiah, all with 1, right? We're coming up with kind of the closing week in part of this competition. We can still sell on December 25th, right? I got a same day in a Jewish community on Christmas Day 4 years ago. It was a really odd situation. I ended up in Vegas for some reason because my car broke down. A lot of odd things, but I was staying with a guy who goes, hey man, there's a Jewish community right over there. So went and knocked, and they respected the fact that I worked on Christmas Day. He goes, are you sure you want to be doing this? And then managed to close a 17 kilowatt in Vegas on December 25th, right? But that's honestly, that's a pride thing for me, right? There's certain guys who, you find these new goals, and this is to hit to this and hit to everything else. Every time I've ever hit a PR, I've always went, okay, I need to struggle and do things in order to be able to beat that PR. Because that's what makes you better and better, right? You plateau up. So you start thinking in your head, well, I've closed this amount of deals in Florida. So you start thinking in your head, what do I have to do in order to be able to close a deal there, 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 and there? I've closed deals in 17 different states throughout my career. I want to make it all of them, right? At some point, I want to make it all of them. But having that mindset that there is an opportunity everywhere is what makes this opportunity so great. It's not just a matter of we have to be able to knock a door in order to find that person. It's being able to be at a gas station and talking to someone and just having a conversation about solar, and then out of nowhere we get a lead. It's for Garrett, who we're having an install with him pretty soon here, meeting a guy at a bar, him talking about solar vaguely, and then Garrett going, hey, Carlos, you should probably close this guy. And then boom, out of nowhere, he gets a deal that month. I think you've had like 5 of those deals where it's just, yeah, no, I just talked to a dude. And then I mentioned that I film for solar, and he managed to find deals through there, right? So when it comes to our business, 80% of your projects that you're ever going to get done, good to see you, brother. 80% of the projects you're ever going to get done are the result of door knocking, right? We knock a door, we get that client, and we win those people over. And right now, what I'm noticing, right, for this week, we had about 8 people actually go out, which just makes me want to deactivate 50% of the office. That's what it makes me want to do. I just literally look at that and I'm like, why am I paying you for all this stuff? Why are we doing all these things if this is the kind of buy-in that people are getting? At the end of the day, myself, Jacob, we could just go out, not do all of this stuff, and just go knock and probably get more sales. We actually could. We could really do that. I've done it throughout my career. I did it when I first came out to Florida. It was like just, it was me, Garrett, and Sean. And it was just like, all right, I'm not running any meetings or anything. I just got to go get some sales. And just went out there and knocked. The reason why we like doing this, it genuinely comes from a place of thinking bigger, of just like, I want to create a lasting legacy while I'm here to change the way that people are selling solar in Florida. And there's only so many doors I can hit, but if we can get Mike being able to get a certain amount of sits for Jackson, or closing your own deals, or Jay, get a certain amount of sits for Jacob, and we're closing your own deals. Getting Ben out here, coming from another solar office, right? And then seeing something amazing in Ben and knowing that he just needs to be part of the right team, and out of nowhere, he's able to proliferate and do really well. Or Anthony over there, who, you know, you met my grandfather-in-law on the doors, and then out of nowhere, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and work for that guy now. That is what drives me, right? That's what drives me, is because I wanna always know that I'm helping out more than just myself, I'm helping out the community. And when I'm thinking about people, you know, when Mike's thinking about Steven, I bet you guys have little competitions in between you every now and then, right? You look at what he's doing and you're going, I gotta do better than that, right? Yeah, there's a little portion of your head. And Jeremiah, you should have that with Randy. I know you're just learning right now, but you should literally be in your head going, you know, I can do better than him. I can do better than him, right? I can compete a bit better, right? Marco should just be thinking about that about Ben. We're all thinking about how can we get more buff than Jay. You know, it's just part of the whole thing. And so what we want to break down, we're going to do 2 different things today that are important to what we're doing. And the first and most important is honestly what our pitch is looking like right now. So we're going to start off with Jeremiah. Come up here, buddy. You're going to go ahead and pitch. I'm not going to be too mean. It's going to be okay. All right. What's up, man?
Oh, hey, good afternoon. Is this still the, what's your last name?
Morales?
Morales resident?
Get the f out of here.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, ready?
All right. Yeah.
Oh, hey, good afternoon. Is this still the Morales residence?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. My name is just Jeremiah with Pacific United Power. I was following up on a notice that Duke had sent out a couple months back. You probably seen it on the utility bill.
No, I don't recall that.
Ah, cool. Okay, well, my job is just to follow up on that. I was talking about the utility increases in the redirect program. You didn't hear about that at all?
No.
Well, this past year they increased by like 20%, and then in the next upcoming year they plan on increasing another 20. So that's why they also talk on there a redirect program, basically trying to get people switch over to renewable energy by the year 2050. So there's a mandate for that, which comes in forms like wind, tide, solar. You might have talked to a couple solar people in the past.
I have, yeah. It just hasn't made sense for us.
It didn't make sense?
No.
Reason for that? Probably like loans and things like that?
Yeah, they were trying to get me to spend a bunch of money, and I'm just like, no, I'm still going to have a bill with Duke and still a bill with solar. I mean, it makes no sense.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. That's why they actually have us setting out here on foot. There's a newer program out to where basically people are switching over to solar, not having to worry about going in debt or things like that. I mean, The reason you're actually paying so much for things like this would actually be because Duke, not only are you paying for them, you're paying for the transmission fees and distribution fees around. And Duke is doing something right now called the grid hardening. So these wooden poles, they're trying to make them all metal.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, we're paying for all that for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
But my job here is just to qualify people for a newer program going on where we do put panels on your roof, but you don't have to worry about the pulling out for debt. You don't have to worry about taking out a loan. You don't got to worry about none of that. We insure, maintain, and warranty the panels, and we warranty where the roof would be at. We put a $2 million insure warranty. Then I have another slick, which usually says 5 main questions.
Yeah, just keep.
Okay, and then we say these are usually the 5 main questions that people would have, obviously, and then it says roof. So then I'd be like, yeah, so we cover the roof.
Okay.
And then I'd say, what about the panels? The panels do go on your roof.
Okay.
What about, and then there's like other questions, I don't remember the rest. And then then from there, I'd say, like, I'd try and get them to the meter.
Okay, so what do I need to do in order to do this? Like, because I gotta go.
Okay, no worries. This is like, it's gonna take me like 5 minutes. I just need to go take a look at the meter. If you can, do you get your bill paper or?
Paper.
Okay, cool. This is what I need to take a look at. Then I'll pull up the bill. Just the little graph right there, because I need to see your yearly usage.
Okay.
And then I go to the meter.
Okay, let's finish it up. Go to the meter. This is good.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Come back. I love your theatrics. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
So break down the bill and then set the appointment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say, so this is what I do. I'd be like, yeah, so I want to go take a look at the meter.
Talk louder.
Okay, so I say, yeah, I want to go take a look at the meter. The reason I take a look at the meter is really because that meter number, and then I'm going to match it to your bill number.
Okay.
And obviously, you got your bill handy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can I take a picture of the graph?
Yep.
Okay, take a picture of that. Okay, cool. So when would be a good time to catch you and the wife home? Just so I can have a specialist come by, drop off a savings report, and if it doesn't make sense, you kick them out.
Yeah, probably like later in the day.
Later in the day? Around like 3?
3 could work, yeah.
3 works? Okay, cool. So what was your number? So I can shoot you a quick text. There we go. And then I'd be like, all right, great.
Yeah.
See you then. I'm going to shoot you a text. Make sure to confirm it an hour beforehand. Sound fair?
Okay, sounds fair enough.
Okay, cool.
Okay, perfect. Let's give him a 2. Yeah, on the clap. Wow, Jeremiah, Randy, good job. This is great. That was an awesome pitch. What are 2 things you liked about Jeremiah's pitch? So 2 things regarding Jeremiah's pitch just in general. You're confident, you know exactly what you're saying. You didn't even have to have the pitch with you, and you broke down the 3 different ways that they're trying to get more renewable energy out here. You brought up a reason why the utility rates are going up, the grid hardening and everything along those lines. Whether you're explaining that or that we've switched from natural gas from coal to natural gas, either of those options is going to be good. What are other things you guys liked?
You acknowledge what's falling and keep going.
Yeah, I brought up an objection and we kind of went right through it. The one thing I would just add is I mentioned something that you guys hear a lot in the doors, and we just need to make sure we stamp on it immediately. I brought up, hey, I don't want something where I still have a high Duke bill plus a solar payment at the same time. That's a common thing that gets brought up. And that's why you just go, yeah, I totally understand that. As long as we're covering 100% of your current electricity, we can eliminate that bill. But again, I'm not sure if we can do that. So just adding in kind of pullbacks or reasons why people can't qualify for this, right? Whether it's shading or something along those lines, they need to know at the end of the day that there's a reason why everyone doesn't have solar right now. Does that make sense? Right? Cool, perfect, just fantastic job. Keep it up, you just need to hit more doors essentially, and always talk a little bit louder than you expect. So whatever your normal volume level is when you're thinking about pitching, just dial it up like twice, unless you're just naturally an incredibly loud person, which very few people actually are. Right? So just always kind of dial up that voice to make sure that that little old lady can hear you, because she might agree to a meeting and just be like, 6:30? Yeah, okay. And then, then it's not an actual real meeting. So we make sure we tie that down for that conversation. Let's have Jay come up, double mic'd. What's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing? Just want to make sure I'm in the right spot. Is this the Morales residence?
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, perfect.
How do you have my name?
Huh?
How do you have my name?
It's on my phone.
Well, how's it on your phone?
It's on the list.
It's on the list?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I have to come talk to you.
Okay.
So have you spoke with anyone from the meter team yet?
No.
Okay, they're the ones following up about the TICO notice about the power poles and what's happening with that.
Power poles?
Yeah, like the wooden power poles out here. Has anyone talked to you about what's happening with that?
No.
Okay, so Pretty much Tico slated that they're going to be burying all the lines and getting rid of these wooden power poles in this neighborhood. They're getting this whole neighborhood done throughout 2024. They're doing that because it obviously hardens the grid and makes it more resilient to like storm damage and trees hitting the poles and everything. I don't know if during the last storm you had any outages from that.
No.
Okay, gotcha. So there was a lot of reported outages in the area, so that's
So do
why.
you work for Tico?
No, I don't work for Tico. I'm with the meter team, and we're following up about the notice that Tico sent out.
Okay.
So pretty much they're going to be doing that throughout 2024, which is a good thing. But the only problem with it is, do you know the way that they get the funding to actually move the lines underground?
Probably us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're going to be raising everyone's rates. Have you noticed the rates going up a good amount in the past year?
It's like everything else has been going up.
Exactly, yeah. It's gone up about 60% in the past year. So what we're doing is we're letting people know about the notice, and then we're also...
The rates went up 60% in the last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds about right. When you look at your bills, it's about 60% higher than you were paying at this time last year, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So what we're doing is we're talking to homeowners because they're looking for ways to save money, and we're helping people make the transition to renewables like wind, tide, and solar. Has anyone come and talked to you about getting renewables for your home before?
Yeah, solar people are about our house all the time. Is this a solar thing?
Yeah, so it's about solar, but things have changed a lot recently in the past couple of months. What was kind of the verdict with the last person you talked to?
They wanted me to take out like a $50,000 loan.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just not there yet. You know,
It doesn't make sense because like who has $50,000 or like wants to take on debt like that? That's how the programs used to work in the past. But I was actually talking to your neighbor Johnny. He said the same thing when the solar guys came and talked to them. Pretty much the way the new program works is that you don't actually have to take on any debt, take out a loan, or pay $50,000 cash. We have $3 billion of funding from the federal government that's been allocated to us. So we're just simply qualifying homes to see if they can receive that funding. And if you do, then you can get the solar on your roof without paying anything out of pocket, and then your bill gets cut by about 50%. So no additional debt, no payment coming from you. We're just cutting your bill in half. Was that the program you talked about before?
No, not really.
Okay, yeah. So this is a brand new one that just started at the end of September. So all we're doing is qualifying the homes to see if you're a fit, because only about 1 in 8 homes can do this. So all I do is I check the meter, and then you know the bar graph on your bill on like the Tico bill that shows your usage? Yeah, so we just have to make sure that you're within the proper range. You can't be too low, otherwise you won't save money, but you can't be too high, otherwise you're considered commercial. So if you're within that range, we can possibly get you qualified, and I'll check the meter, and then we'll see if we can get something set up for you. So do you typically get that bill through the mail or online?
Online.
Okay, so go pull that up on your phone if you can. I'm gonna go check the meter. I'll be right back in 30 seconds.
Okay. All right, let's give Jay a 2 clap. Good shit. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Just want to go sit down. Okay, what are some things you guys liked from Jay's pitch? Confident. Super confident. About half of what we were saying was factually correct, but I believed all of it. What are some other things you guys liked?
I like where you said it, your bill can't be too high, otherwise you'd be considered commercial.
Commercial. I like the commercial thing, right? Yeah. Yeah. You're acknowledging, you're responding, move on. Where's this grid hardening thing coming from your guys' pitch? I'm trying to figure out this right now. Who's watching something online that's not me?
Well, no, I actually got it because I was talking to people and I was saying, I was talking about the Tico notice about the rates. Like, we didn't see that. We saw the one about them burying the lines in the apron. I'm like, they're doing that. Well, it's going to be expensive.
Now you added it into your pitch. It is an expensive project. It just doesn't have anything to do with what we're doing. So that's the part where, like, when you were going from the $3 billion of funding to the hardening thing in the federal government, I'm confused, right? And a confused mind rarely makes good decisions, right? So, there's the reason, versus if I explain, we switched from from coal to natural gas, with the rates going up, that explains some of that. Also, just keep in mind, it wasn't a 60% rating. That would have been crazy. But I understand the impact with exaggeration and everything else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, because the thing with Tico is that a lot of people got the notice that they're going down 10% in January, so I'm trying to be like...
Trying to use something.
Well, I'm saying that is happening, but we've gone up 60%, so it's still like a 50% increase, and throughout 2024, as they make these changes to the grid, that's where the future increases are.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like that way they acknowledge that, yes, we saw this notice that it's going down, but it's still going back up.
Yeah. I just like the... Yeah, no, we're here because we're putting all the power lines down, which they actually are in that neighborhood that you're working in, I know.
Yeah, that's what they told me, so I was like, cool.
Yeah, yeah, it's caused some interesting issues along the way. And that is actually part of a lot of different areas, and you'll notice this. There's a consistent conversation about the utilities putting the lines underneath, which is important because it will actually prevent less fires, less outages, and things like those lines. It is going to be very, very costly, and people do have to sign up for that, and it will be a pain in their ass in the future because that means that we'll have to trench if we have to do main panel upgrades in the future.
Yeah.
Which is not fun. Yeah.
There are a lot of the new builds out there.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can imagine retrofitting it. I mean, some houses are just flat out not going to do it because we have to trench like 20 feet of concrete, which people aren't going to do.
Yeah, so it all just kind of depends. But great job, Jay. That was awesome. That was really, really good. Okay, we have time for one more pitch.
I do have a new pitch. It's more so question-based. I'm not talking as much. I would like to demonstrate it.
You want to demonstrate? Does everyone want to see Ben's new pitch? Okay, everyone's like, yay, we want to see Ben's new pitch. Yeah, I'm a fan of Ben. We're all fans of Ben.
Oh, yeah.
Ben will knock in any weather, rain, snow, hail.
All right.
How's it going, man?
Hi, I'm just Ben. I'm just with the Green Energy Association. We're just supposed to make sure that your energy usage is not too high and you're not using too much dirty power. We're just supposed to make sure everyone's using cleaner energy sources. Have you taken a look at your electric bill lately?
And what does that mean?
Have you taken a look at your electric bill at all lately?
Yeah.
See how high it's gotten?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So how long have you been having those much higher electric bills now? Are you having much higher ones?
No, I mean, this last month it's down from the summer.
Oh, because now the winter, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So how would that make you feel if it keeps going back up in the summer again? What's going to happen then? How are you going to be able to keep paying those high electric bills?
What are you here for exactly?
Gotcha. So we're just making sure everything's adding up with how much you're getting charged for, the distribution costs, all those kinds of things. There are a couple of things we can do to help you lower your electric bill. Have you talked to any solar guys before and there's so many different things you can do. We're just making sure that you're educated on that stuff. Have you?
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty good.
Okay,
I'm not really
gotcha.
too worried about much.
Okay, so all I'm here to do is just make sure you're educated on everything and just take a look at your electric bill, and then I can show you guys what could possibly be done. What would that do for you guys if you guys can actually save 50% on your electric bill?
That'd probably be great, but how?
How? Yeah, well, I would just take a look at your electric bill, which you can go grab. I'm gonna go take a look at your meter real quick, make sure that that's up to date. And then once you grab that, I can start working on your report for you, and then we can meet up at a later time. Does that sound okay?
What's the company you're with?
I'm with the Green Energy Association.
Okay.
GEA, baby.
GEA.
What do you think? Is it pretty good?
No.
No, you don't like my pitch?
I don't like
it. Works. It works. Green Energy Associates sounds it doesn't sound like a company. It just sounds like I'm doing a good thing, and it's friendly.
Ben, prove it to me this month. Prove it to me. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I feel like you do that more confidently on the doors and actually answer some of my fucking questions. Like if I ask, like, what is it? And you're just like, just grab the bill. Just grab the bill.
Yeah.
Just grab the bill. Just grab the bill.
I get tons of bills.
How are those appointments?
Well, I just started yesterday.
Okay, perfect.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Good to see you guys.
What's up, man?
Good to see you. You missed the first game already.
Hey.
Okay.
I got gifts for Jacob and for Carlos.
Well, thank you.
Perfect. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
All right, so real quick, you have to come up with a random product.
Welcome to the PUP Christmas Party. We're about to play a game. What is up, dude? You just got here?
I've been here.
Okay. So we have to think of a product that's imaginary.
Yes, doesn't matter what it is.
Doesn't matter what it is.
You know, I want to see if it's more fun to make it funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and make it funny but PG.
PG, yeah.
Funny but PG. Okay. What are we gonna do? Think of a product. Thinking of something. Think of a product that doesn't exist. It's got to be something with lasagna. It's got to be something with lasagna because I love lasagna. Something with lasagna and auto parts. Oh, I got it. Do you put your name? No name, okay. Okay, I thought of something. I'm gonna show you guys, but we're gonna go over here so nobody sees it. Okay? Alright, here's what I thought of. Alright, we're gonna put it in the box. And we'll see what happens. So what was the first game? I missed it.
We played Who Am I?
Okay. And what did you have to do?
So you have a famous person stapled taped to your back,
okay.
and then yeah, you have to ask yes or no questions.
Oh, this sounds better. This sounds better.
Yes.
I like this game.
I'm moving off the pitch.
There's 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Wow.
You are such an inspiration. I want you to know. I've been
Really?
like binging on your.
Now you're on the YouTube channel too.
Hello. So yeah, like when you were running in the rain, I was like, you know what? You're so courageous, and my energy's like that. So I'm building it up.
Okay, yeah.
I love it.
So
Thank
it's
you.
good to
I'm gonna
have.
give you a hug.
Hello. Yeah, give me a hug. Yeah, it's good to have someone to relate to when you're getting into the industry, because then you can match your selling style.
Yeah, and that's what I said about like trying to record myself to see where
Yeah.
I can improve.
Did you start filming yourself?
Not yet.
Oh,
I have
okay.
a good GoPro. But
You wanna film?
I've been tagging a lot.
Is that you want to make a compelling presentation
What is up?
to an audience, to a new body,
Good job.
whether it's you're going to have 45 seconds in order to deliver your pitch. Sean, do me a favor and go ahead and pull out a little timer. Based off of my memory of how late any single person was to this party. Right? And we all know the first person to pitch is going to end up with the most amount of benefit. At the end of every single one of those 45 seconds pitches, we are going to raise our hands as to whether or not we would buy that product. Is this understood? Yeah. Good? All right, perfect. Well, let's start off. Do you already have the timer out? Perfect. With Mr. Benjamin. Since no one knows how to tear a piece of paper, just go ahead and grab one of the random objects inside of here.
Hopefully I don't grab mine.
I can't see a thing. If you grab your own, you have to put it back in.
Oh,
Okay.
Thank God.
Ben?
Do I have some time to think about it?
Absolutely not. You have 10 seconds to think about your pitch.
Okay.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and go.
I'm selling to you?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Okay.
Now,
All right.
And me.
Can I say what it is?
Yes.
Okay, I'm starting. All right, so I have a product for you guys, and that is going to make it a lot easier for you to go to the bathroom on a long trip. So you're going to be able to have a seat that has an opening inside of the car, and then you can go to the bathroom while you are on the highway. So say goodbye to rest stops for the rest of your life. And starting bid $1, $2. Nobody wants it for $1? Got any bids? All right, this is not a good idea then. It's a little septic tank inside of your car.
Septic tank?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
This is for knocking doors. First up.
Was this you?
Yeah. Okay, perfect. It was Jackson who came up with the idea. Okay, who would buy the bathroom car seat?
Oh, okay, now I got buyers. Okay.
Okay. And again, real quick. I want to bring this up. This is based off of the pitch delivery, not just the idea product itself, right? The actual pitch delivery. Do you believe in your bones that Ben believed in his product right now?
I don't want to think about a septic tank in my car.
You didn't get the septic tank
Okay,
in your car today.
One vote.
Shut your mouth.
It's supposed to be for knocking.
Benjamin.
But the question is, have you ever been
Okay.
used the bathroom on the door?
Yeah. Oh, on the door.
John.
Oh.
Now, to kind of dice it up, right? Mike is going to go next because he shows up to parties too early, which is just as bad as showing up late. All right, come on, Mike. Never show up to a party early. All right.
That's disrespectful in like Polish culture.
Yeah, right. We are not Polish.
PG-13.
Yeah.
You get one of those, actually. You can jump one.
So we're chilling.
Okay. Watch the mouth.
Sorry.
You get one.
Easy read.
Everybody gets one.
Who reads this?
Can't
even read it, huh?
Oh, I got it now. Okay. All right. Am I done with my 10 seconds?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So we've got, listen to this, we've got a steak toaster, all right? This is gonna allow you no more frying pans, no more oiling it up, cooking it, seasoning it. No, absolutely not. 4 steaks at the same time, and they're done in under 2 minutes. That's medium rare. Medium rare, okay? You want it well done, 2 minutes and 15 seconds, all right? Good to go, all right? There's 2 sides, 2 in each side, perfectly cooked every single time. And it seasons it yourself. I don't know if that's true, but it doesn't, all right? It's fun. All right, it's done. There we go. Steak toaster, baby. Steak toaster.
Now hold up.
I'm holding
Who
up.
believes that Mike had a compelling in your bones? You have to buy this product right now.
Who wants steak toaster?
Wow, crushed it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone, besides Joseph. Keep your hand up.
Oh.
All right. We have a rare 8. The greatest thing about salespeople is we're really easy to sell. We will buy whatever you are selling, and most of our credit is about a 610. Okay, but with $800K in income, that's not taxed. All right, fantastic. So next up, Steven is up next. Steven, father of 3, needs to make sure that he has a compelling pitch in order to be able to feed his children.
Okay. All right.
In your bones.
All right. Are we ready?
Ready. Yeah.
All right. Have you guys ever been riding in a car and just wanted a really nice Italian dinner, but you couldn't wait to get home to cook it? Well, this lasagna exhaust system will make sure that when you cook lasagna in your car, you won't have to deal with that lasagna scent in your car constantly. It's like smoking in your car, but making lasagna in your car, it's just going to stay in the fabric and everything like that. This way, you can cook it in your car, eat it in your car, and you don't have to worry about any after smell whatsoever. And it's at a very low price of $29.99 right now. If you buy it now, it's at $29.99. If you wait, it's going to be more expensive. So now's the time to buy it. Yeah! Okay, there we go.
Man.
Yes, sir.
You're feeding your children with that. Who felt it in their bones? Who wants to buy that product? My hand is raised. I say amen.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. There will be a random duke out at the end in order to assess if someone is
I'm not the salesperson, and I haven't said yes to any of these. I feel like I'm the hardest to sell.
There. Oh, see, that's a thing. Lasagna exhaust. Okay. Next up is Randy, because I feel like after the next drink he will not be able to do this. Come on, Randy. It's all based off of how your emotions behind it. Solar is an amazing product, but you need really good people to actually sell it. Did you feel it in your bones? Okay, you have 10 seconds. We're going to give you the full 10 seconds.
Yeah, you guys tired of busy signals? You tired of not being able to get through whenever you need to? All right. Well, what I recommend is say to hell with cell phones. Let's go back to landline phones, guys. All right, because right now we got the best service, we got the best product. So look, instead of paying $39, $49, or even $59 a month, we're giving it out to you for free. So you can call all your friends and family all day, every day, without any busy signals. So can I get an amen?
All right, who felt it in their bones for the landline phone? That was my product, by the way. Next up is Katie. Katie is going to pitch.
The queen of solar. I'll just be the princess.
The kitty of solar.
Yeah, I'm the kitty cat.
She has 8 seconds. 8 seconds.
8. I don't need it.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Wow. Are you ready? All right.
So we all know that protein is a super important nutrient, and it's really hard to get from just eating raw meat. So we turn to peanuts. And if you're eating a proper amount of peanut butter, you're going to need to plant a proper amount of peanuts, which is why I'm here to introduce a rapid peanut planter. It plants peanuts at a rapid speed. It's like 3 jars of peanut butter a week, so you'll never be out of peanut butter for your cookies, cakes, and macronutrient needs.
Wow, great job. Who put a rapid peanut planter? Randy. Okay. Who felt it in their bones that she tried to write in order to try to sell a rapid peanut planter? Okay, perfect. So next up is going to be Joseph. All right.
about to pull out your debit and credit cards right now.
All right, my man.
All right.
Get in there, wherever you want.
All right, let's see here.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Who do we have here?
Oh my God, this is something you all, okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Go.
Excellent. All right, everyone. Who in here knocks doors for a living? Okay. Who sells door to door? Okay. You absolutely must have this. You cannot knock a door without this. Absolutely. This is a portable bathroom for people who knock doors. No more excuses. You get to go to, you actually get to go to territory, stay in territory until you're done, okay? We got 5. Actually, we actually have, you buy 5 and get 2 free.
I'll take 7.
Absolutely. Everybody has, we usually do Visa or MasterCard, but we can do diners tonight as well. All right? How many, yep. Man, look at all these hands. Look at all these hands.
Wait,
actually,
keep it up. If it's
yep.
Do you have it for female? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes. Yes, we do. You guys ready to eat? This is essential to your success as a solo cop. Okay?
Joseph. How many votes did he get? 4. Joseph got 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey, if you want to succeed,
I want 2.
8. 8. All right, we have.
What idea was that?
Jacob.
Let's go, coach.
Brad Pitt. All right.
Okay. And come on, man with pleasure himself, Jacob. Now.
All right, guys, raise your hand if you got pets at home. Yeah. I got just the product for you. This is gonna solve all of your problems you've had for your whole life. That you've been mad at your pet when you smell that stinky poop that comes up, that pee that gets on the carpet and the couches, and you never have to clean it again. And today, for a very short time, I'm gonna sell 2 for the price of 1. Okay? You guys ready for this? And they come in different colors. All right? Every other thing that's out there only has 3 different colors. Today, I'm giving you a special color, camouflage. So the camouflage is coming out, and I'm gonna throw that in for you. It's called the animatronic resized rodent for cat or dog to play with. And this helps them pee much cleaner, poop much friendlier and easier, and it will clean itself. Who's up for it? Who wants some? Let's go.
That's up to perfectly finishing with 45 seconds. That was like right in there. Who felt it in their bones for Jacob?
5. That was our invention, but it was supposed to be a toy.
Oh, so that's
I was wondering how it became a cat cleaner, but I like upsell. Yeah. You know, you vision boarding it.
What is that?
Now we got Sean.
Let's go, Sean. All right. Go.
Thank you. Good job. Good job.
You did great. You did great.
Did anyone write sound?
Okay, all right, let me know if you want to do it again.
That's not mine either. See,
you're getting mine too. We have a ghost.
There's a
I
bowl
bet.
here.
It's kind of heavy. You did good though. Good job.
And go.
All right, so I'm sure you guys have all heard about solar. That shit does not work. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get up on your roof. We're gonna do our own site inspections. The wind is free. It blows here all the time. We're gonna get miniature turbines, put them on your roof. That's gonna power your home. If you have a Tesla, you can power that. Water heaters, all that type of stuff. If a hurricane, all your neighbors, they're losing power, you're having extra power. There's so much wind to be had with miniature turbines. And that's my pitch.
That's a great idea.
Hey, you get a lot of energy for it.
There we go. Okay. All right. Who wants it?
I'll take turbines.
Not on my roof. Can you do it in the backyard?
Wind.
Oh yeah, ground mounts. All right.
Wind round.
Ground mounts.
Hey, can we just put it on the top of our Tesla?
Wait.
On the top.
Hands up, y'all.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Oh.
Wait,
That's so cool.
I was told wind and sun don't really work.
Okay, perfect. It does not work in Florida. There is no wind. Jackson, you are up. Jackson, you better get
It's pretty interesting. Okay.
All right, you got 5 more seconds, good sir.
All right.
And go.
So guys, I know there's some people in life that have just always been at a disadvantage. There's been people that from the get-go, from kindergarten, from a young age, they've never had things the way they wanted to have things. If you are a left-handed individual, you know this at heart. You know you've never had the opportunity the right-handers have, but this is your time. When going out in public, no longer do you have to drink with your right hand with your left hand. There's left-handed alcoholic beverages specifically for your hand. No longer. You can shake with your right hand while you hold your left. No more awkwardness. It is built for you. This is a product built for you. Guys, we're doing a blowout sale. After today, this is our last day. We're going out of business because there's not a lot of it. So please buy our product. Here for Jackson.
Very good.
Who felt it in their bones? I'm left-handed. I have.
Oh, yeah, all right. I'm left-handed. Why not?
6, 7, 8.
Joseph, you're not left-handed. I see your hand.
Okay.
That was perfect.
I think you're up, man. Shannon.
Okay.
Woo!
All right, let's go, let's go.
Left-handed alcoholic was right at the same time.
All right. So we all want to shoot to the stars. Well, I have the perfect way to get there. We have a 3-way propellable rocket. You can't go wrong. How many of you want to see the stars?
I do.
Okay.
So for this rocket, you know, for you, for your entertainment, for your family, your friends, this will be a sight you never want to miss. It'll be something you want to remember.
All right.
Who felt it in their bones for Shannon?
Felt it in my bones.
I'll take a rocket.
Give me a rocket.
And that leaves it with Mr. Steven.
Steven, let's go!
Don't forget another night, Carlos.
Steven
You
and
went
I.
Theragun.
That's it.
Awesome. Absolutely phenomenal job. We're going to eat food in just 1 second, guys. Right
Steven and I are going to go start a business.
Hey,
Eating good in the neighborhood, like Applebee's. We got egg rolls and
We got protein here.
all kinds of
We got
protein.
protein.
Yes, sir.
We got
Buffalo. Was this buffalo? I want some of that. I want me some buffalo. You want to be on the video? What do you want to say? Hi.
What's that?
What do you love about your fans?
What I love about our fans is they're supportive. They like us. We like them. We try to help them. They help us by watching. And we're all a big family. What do you love?
I love all of you.
What do you love about them?
I love everybody that watches these videos, and I hope it motivates you guys, and you're very successful, and you have a great 2024.
What do you love about your fans?
What do I love about it? I love that we are saving the planet. We are helping families. We're in a big transition. So the electrical grid is outdated. And if we can produce some natural energy from the sun and help all these families fight the monopoly of the utility companies, it's a win-win. I'm here to save the planet. I'm a superhero. I thought that was good.
That was great. Very good.
Oh, that was for like 3 years. That was my thing.
Cheers.
Do you like his outfit?
Hello.
What do you like about your fans, Carlos? The Wolf of Solar is live. What do you like about your fans?
I love the audience I work with, and we literally created all of this in all of the places that we're working at.
I love all of their super nice comments that they leave about him looking so handsome and sexy and powerful.
So today, we are having a good day, guys. Yeah. Love you guys, my fans. Bye, my fans. Bye, guys. I love you, my fans.
What I want you guys to be thinking about during this Christmas season is obviously loving your friends, your family, but also just thinking about where you want to be in the next year. I had a buddy a while back, and he had this chance. This is before I was in door knocking sales and everything else, but he just asked me a question. He was like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this different thing. He was going to go into like a programming boot camp. And he's like, but I'm a little bit afraid because it means I'm going to end up taking a pay cut for the time being until I get better at my tools. And then now I'm able to step in that next league. And the question I asked him was, what's more scary? Being exactly where you are in a year from now, or taking that risk? And what I invite everyone to do here is to take that risk in whatever way that looks like for you. And if that means knocking 50 more doors a day If that means actually stepping out and talking to your friends in order to recruit those people, to invite those people to be a part of this organization, however that looks, let's get it, okay?